rational thinking person would be skeptical of an idea that's foreign to them that they may not have had this level of scrutiny to before. That's fine. You know, nobody's gonna vilify you for that. Those words, I won't. But the bottom line is, we didn't come up with any of this shit. We're just talking about it. That's like somebody's. Damn, I can't even make that joke. Because wow, you that that's like somebody lying, right? But you catch them in the act, and they explain to you how what you saw was not what you saw.
Effectively, yes.
And let me give again. You can contact me whenever you like. We can have a one-on-one, whatever. Because listen, the refraction conversation is for some globe earthers, it's something that has to be a year-long event. But in all honesty, this is what refraction is, right? Say you have a physical object obscuring your vision of something behind it. Okay. Well, refraction is supposed to, the way that what refraction is and how they apply it is two different things. So, refraction, as dictated by Snell's laws, when light passes from one medium to another medium. Okay. What they're talking about is light bending around the earth, which there's no substantiation for, but okay, fine. So what they're effectively saying is every time something doesn't mathematically match up with what we see as per the geometric conditions of this ball that we live on, the answer is the reason we can see beyond what is mathematically dictated is because refraction. What is refraction? Things that are holographic in nature, because they're basically telling you you could see, for instance, a building that you're not supposed to see because it's holographically projected above the horizon so that you can see it. Now, if you believe that, that's on you, my man. If you believe that there's a phenomena that can not even a phenomena. There's a weather condition that will allow you to see behind things that previously blocked your vision from seeing things from beyond it. I don't know if I fucked you guys up because you're drunk and I didn't make that as smooth as it should have been. But I'm telling you, if there's a car in front of me and then or a car is not in front of me, but then it is in front of me, that's what they're saying is the horizon. Well, why is it all the way over there? Because it's holographically projected over there because of refraction. Is basically what they're saying. When it's supposed to mathematically not be where we're seeing it, it's supposed to be where we're predicting it to be. What is the point of a predictive model if it doesn't predict what's going on in reality? I hope I'm making sense.
Yep. And I think it's appropriate. I really do. Totally do. Yep.
But this is definitely not the only argument we have. There's so much shit we can show you. Your eyes are gonna pop out of your head. I'm telling you. So, I
Yes,
mean,
exactly.
if you're not, if look, we can move on if you're ready to move on. Or if you have more questions, we're here.
Maybe someone else here would like to take another topic and go with that topic, whatever topic it may be. You know, it could be anything you want. There's plenty to choose from. Laser, there's long distance observations. You know, gas pressure, a curved adjacent.
Did they all leave?
Yeah.
Wow.
They didn't have enough fun.
Did shit get too real? I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
the
was
alleged pilot.
that was just like the nicest like whole deal there. Run the Black Swan on all the way through Elijah's talk as well.
Yeah, the alleged pilot wanted to interject and say refraction, invoke refraction, without really realizing what he was really invoking.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
okay, give up your geometric horizon. That was going to be the next statement. Oh, you gave it up, huh? Wow. It's funny how quick you gave up your geometric horizon now. What are you going to do?
I love when they invoke it. They really don't know how much they just buried themselves, you know?
How much they but that bolsters that's our argument.
I mean, the bottom
Exactly.
line is that for them, what they're saying is anything outside of the predictive capability, well, anything outside of the predictive range of observations is basically holographic. It's not really there. That's basically everything. The moment you put on optical aid, binocular, once you put on a set of binoculars, nothing is where it's supposed to be. The moment you do that. Like, what the fuck?
Yep. I love this approach too because that mainstream tells them exactly what we're asking about. Where is that geometric horizon? Well, okay, we go and find it. They found it themselves. They can either agree or disagree with Pythagorean theorem if they want to go against that. Good luck. That there's also triangles.
I'm sure they'll be
Triangles involved
updating
in
that
that.
page soon, Sonny.
Was that?
I'm sure they'll be updating that page soon that he went to where he Googled it. It'll have some new kind of phrasing in there for 2022.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, I have to replace my ear.
They're gonna try to
Whoever
remove
that
the whole
is, you're not
thing.
coming through.
It's modern day book burning.
Harvard professor's here. We just checked him in. He was here for a short time previously with a different account that he's now locked out of. He remembers learning about the Black Swan before, but he's forgotten most of the stuff he learned before was about a year ago. He has some, I think you have some background noise, Harvard professor. It wasn't so bad in the check-in, but for some reason it seems worse down here. Or I don't know if there's any way to fix that.
Turn it down. Isn't that like Goodwill Hunting? Wasn't that like Harvard, or was that Cambridge?
Cambridge. Is there a Cambridge in America as well as England?
There's a town of Cambridge.
No.
Yeah.
No, I don't think
Cambridge. Isn't that
All I know
Connecticut?
is I got caned under a bridge when I was a kid.
There's a Cambridge, Massachusetts.
That's right, Massachusetts.
Yeah.
But there's always some place in America named after some place in England, right?
Almost everywhere is named after there.
Yep.
The neighborhood I lived in as a child, like every road was named after a place in England. I didn't even know that that's what it was till I was a lot older. I lived at the corner of Dover Drive and Whitecliff Lane.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. Isn't that funny?
Yeah. Like,
And then Manchester was the road that like went out to the main road. Yeah, yeah.
And for
Called
those of you who
Devonshire
don't
Hills.
know,
like New York, New Jersey, New Hampshire. It's all from England.
Well, New York actually is one that New York is obviously York, obviously, right? But yeah, I don't know if we have a New York though. I think we left that to you guys. It's because we named everything, right? Like apparently you guys beat us in the
Why
war.
would you
but
name
it
it? Why
seems
would you
not.
name it new in bloody old England? Oh, gee
Where's
whiz.
We bloody
Hampshire?
would have. Yeah, where's Hampshire? Hampshire.
Yeah.
Ooh, sorry. Like Shropshire. What was that?
Man,
good,
that was so bad. Like, that was
Also,
so uneventful.
Jersey.
It was so. It's like I was coming up to a nut, and then, you know what I mean? It's like, can we stop now?
She
You know what
kicked
I
you
mean?
away.
Like, yo, the fuck?
Anticlimactic. I know. I was thinking.
I
Well,
did
no
because I
one's
knew it was going to
actually.
get
I
away.
would rather have them go away, like because of the information we're providing, though, which it was.
Yeah, I know. You two stayed invested, and I was like, I could tell that she was going to run away. You know.
That's all right, though. It's okay.
Don't worry. It seems like Sonny sort of was fine with the culmination of said events. Elijah, however, was fully invested and didn't get.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he did the same thing yesterday too. Bucky, I think that was his name was. He did the same thing yesterday. So it was expected.
Tell him I like his gas stations.
Oh,
Bucky's.
Bucky,
God, that was
yeah.
a dad joke, wasn't it? Jesus, I'll do
Bucky,
better
yeah.
next time. Sorry.
Sorry, Glam.
No, it's like, hey, dude, everybody's got an off minute or two. But if you catch me having an off day, that's done for me. I'm done.
That's too long.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Switch
Well, you
it
see
up.
the guy who fell down that manhole, right?
Someone did?
No, yeah,
Yeah.
Radwin just posted it.
Whoa. Oh, that got hurt. Oh, man.
Oh.
That's called an off day.
Yeah, that's not good.
Shoulder problems.
And
I
they
think
keep
the real problem
following
is
each other.
it's
Overs.
yeah. I think the real problem is the fact that he did it twice in a row. Yeah.
Look, they're following each other. Oh, my gosh.
They're like, there must be justification for my glow beliefs down there.
It's the hose. It's the hose is the problem. He keeps tripping. He loses his place.
Yeah.
He looks over.
It's not the hole in the
No.
ground, it's the hose.
Oh, shit. Literally, it's a
He nearly caught
septic
himself
tank.
there.
It's a septic tank. Look, oh shit was right. There's a
Oh,
tank there.
it's so bad.
Imagine falling in that.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
I don't know. It almost looks like he meant to. Like, right? He puts that big confident step in there, and then it's like, oh, and now he's surprised that he falls.
He sticks his arms out as if he's going to be able to catch himself.
Okay, Joe, show us your best falling into the manhole routine, would you please? Thank you.
Imagine thinking that you'd be able to
Wow.
catch yourself after you gathered that much velocity.
That was so.
And you
that
look
was so
that weak.
Can we make a loop of it? Okay, yeah, good. All right, good. Excellent.
It does look quite good though, doesn't it? The loop. I'll admit. It's a good loop.
Rad.
My boy's wicked smart.
Wicked man.
So what's up with this Harvard professor? What are we going to learn today?
He better be a professor of Harvard because someone like Neil deGrasse Tyson might just steal his tie.
Who is this?
Have you guys seen that video where Neil deGrasse Tyson's acting like a tough guy who, sat across the table of an aspiring Harvard graduate who's wearing a graduational tie, and he sat across from this guy and he said, "Did you graduate Harvard?" And the guy says, "No, I did not." And he says, "Well, I'm going to take this tie." And I proceeded to lean forward and take the tie from his neck. And I told him, "The day that you graduate from Harvard, you won't need this tie because you'll already be somebody." I'm like, what the fuck? Who does this Neil deGrasse Tyson guy think he is, bro?
Yeah. I mean, he's not an arbiter of who someone is if they're a somebody or not. You know what I mean? He got the lowest on the totem pole of acting jobs. Fucking loser.
He got a job. Yeah, he pulled the short straw, and they said, "You are getting all the shit work."
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I can tell he thinks he's also like a tough guy as well. Like maybe he is. Maybe he's actually a boxer and it didn't work out for him, and maybe he's really tough. I don't know.
He is husky. I'll say that.
He is quite a husky guy, right? I'd still kick him right in the throat. But
oh, for sure.
I don't know. He just acts like he's really tough, and I find that hilarious. Like, it's like, what job do you want to do? Do you want to be an enforcer for the mafia, or like? Because he does come across that way, like, and I've watched it. I mean, his demeanor. I've noticed his demeanor is very akin to that way of thought.
Oh, he's certainly just goofy.
Well, he is an enforcer for scientism.
There you go. That's what I'm trying to get at.
And he helps make fun of the whole thing too by being a jester, right? I think part of it is like obviously he knows the truth. And so every time he's going to talk about it, he's going to make it this big fucking event and smile on his face and, you know, the earth isn't flat. You know what? This is what you call gravity, bitch. You know, like he's laughing on the inside when he's doing that. Everybody else in the audience is like, fuck yeah, fuck flat earthers. They're so stupid. And then inside he's going, it's flat, you fucking morons.
Yeah, exactly. They don't understand when he overplays it with the humor.
Exactly, Drake.
Because he's laughing at the fucking glowers.
Yeah.
It's how you dumb fucks buy this shit. Dropping mics and all that.
Right.
You're right.
He's so fucking gullible. He's just pissing himself laughing inside.
He like flexes for a second after he drops the mic too. He like flexes behind himself. He's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like he's fucking drawing a bow or something.
Yeah. And then his like hands open up like he's ready to kick the shit out of the guy coming up to him. And then nothing.
You're seeing the body language that I talk, right? Like,
he's not a small dude. Like if he got pissed, he could throw a really heavy punch and fuck your shit up. But yeah.
Well, yeah, but it wouldn't really be
He's
a
slow.
punch,
He's a slow, chubby bitch.
If he used gravity, right?
I'd fucking rip his mustache off.
I've got a good question for you guys. What if Neil deGrasse Tyson defended to our side?
I would want to kick him out immediately.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's not allowed.
What would he have to do to prove himself?
Liar.
You know?
He wouldn't. It would be so easy just to say, "Yeah, he's trolling." Over.
So like, there's no hope. He can't be brought back. Basically.
Thank God. Thank God.
Oh man, it'd be so funny to get him shit-faced wasted and think that he's candid. Just fucking...
You know, but if we were to go like, oh, love thy enemy and forgiveness and all that, yada, 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 then, you know, we got to give them a chance, right? What would
as long as we get an apology to my dick, fucking asshole. No, I don't. You know what?
No, it doesn't work that way. No, it doesn't work that way because love means I'm not going to let that liar lie again. I'm going to stop
fucking hilarious. He just pops in here one day. Okay, guys.
No, we've had half a dozen astronauts admit they didn't go anywhere and nobody believes them. It doesn't matter.
Yep.
Exactly.
See, the problem with Neil deGrasse Tyson is that people think he is for real, and that his demeanor his comical demeanor is like he's so confident in science that he can just kind of act like that, and everybody's like, yeah, take that. But there's that level of like, if there was somebody really out there trying to communicate real science to us, they would act nothing like this toddler. Nothing.
They could be an experiment tomorrow, a social experiment where he pretends to agree with us, and everybody would say, "Oh, that's CGI." Nobody would believe it.
Yeah. Yo, yeah, he's in Scooby-Doo. Yeah, he's in a lot of movies. He makes some cameos, though. It's not really. He probably got paid 20 grand tops to do it.
Yep. Yeah, people forget that about him.
You'd get a better response. Here's the crazy part. Pick a very popular cartoon character. Get the cartoon character to say it, and that would cause an uproar. Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, whatever. Chester Cheetah selling
Look what it
Cheetos.
says here. Look what it says. Space Station Scooby. With Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh my God.
Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Can you imagine the compromising position or whatever situation that they've filmed these actors under to be forced that far into the public?
Oh, yeah, of course.
I just wonder, what do they have on him?
It's probably disgusting. Don't even go there.
I mean, he could have like robbed banks and stuff back in the day or whatever. Like, you never know what it is.
He's
a badass, right?
Gravy.
Oh.
What'd you say, Joshua?
He likes testing tepid gravy is what Joshua said.
No. What? Testing tepid gravy? What?
Wow.
Gross. That is what
that must be British. That must be something British.
Type of gravy.
Okay.
Well, that's what you said, right?
A disgusting type of gravy, not a tepid type of gravy.
Well, disgusting, tepid, like, that's the same thing in my book.
sand and like floaties in it. Yeah, pretty much.
I don't want to know
I thought
about
you meant
this.
he was implicated in anal shit.
Is
Sorry.
Helio
Whatever it is.
here?
Can we not?
Oh.
Yes, I was.
It's not-
I was talking about ass gravy.
Exactly.
Okay,
Tepid.
you just had to go there. You just had to keep going. Oh, okay. All right. I gotcha.
Well, yeah, we wanted the truth to come out. Are you not a truther anymore, Sonny? Oh well.
We're all about hyper specificity here.
Imagine that. In a world where tepid
come on,
gravy.
mate. I'm just taking a piss here.
You mean extracting the urine?
No, it's got nothing to do with urine.
Yeah. Taking the mickey, mate.
It's so freaking. It's so late. Early. How do you say that?
Well, it's either late or it's early.
It's dark so early. It's too
Whose mama's
early to
bad?
go to bed, and I'll run out of milk and cookies if I.
The time is now. Whatever time you're at, wherever place you're at, whatever you're doing, the time is now.
It is now.
Doesn't matter if the hour is different. The time is now.
That's true.
The time.
When do you guys get up in the morning?
Now.
At the time when I get up. No, I'm just kidding.
1
And
p.m.
Now. It's now then.
Oh my God. Okay.
Usually around 10 to 1. Yeah.
10 minutes to 1 or 10 and in between 10 and 1? Oh.
All right, fuck it, 10 to 2.
I think a lot of us just kind of wake up whenever we want, right?
Yeah, I do. Just wake up whenever I wake up.
Or better yet, 10 to 1400. Is that better?
Yeah. That is better. It makes more sense.
You say "sir" when you address an officer.
Sometimes I'm awake multiple times in the middle of the night.
Sir Ossifer.
Well, see, I was thinking about doing that. I was thinking about changing the format on time.gov to display the 24-hour time zone instead of the 12-hour time zone. Because no matter what, the time on my live stream never changes. It's always synced with Arizona.
Wait, so you know, some people don't know how to use the 24-hour clock system, right? Like,
right.
Is there anyone here that would
I found it on the website, right? I'm pretty sure I can have a setting to where it'll change it, or just download
I have my
a 24-hour clock to change my clock.
1929 right now.
It's a good year.
Let's see, it's 876. It's what, 1600, 8 p.m.
Yeah.
My building was built in 1928.
1600.
You know how I did that? I just took 2 away from 8 and then added 1. Added 10.
420. It is.
You just got to take away 12.
Well, yeah, you will. What's easier to do, 2 or 12?
12.
Because you just put the 1 or take the 1 away. You know, I mean, put the 1
It
or the 2.
depends. That's the way I was taught to do it when I was really young. So I've become extremely
it's 12,
adept.
but it's a shortcut that
No, I
I've
know. No, I know. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that I know both ways of doing it, right? It's just that when you're a kid and someone tells you to do it that way, right? You start to do it that way, right? And then you can basically do that quicker than the other way.
Yeah, but see,
You get what I mean?
some people grew up with clocks that only had Roman numerals going to 12. Like me, I grew up with a clock that had Roman numerals going from 1 to 12.
Yeah, so did I. Yeah, I did as well, actually.
Yeah, because I think all clocks do 2 cycles. Be interesting to find a clock that only did 1 cycle. Like even my grandfather's military clock from the Navy had a 12-hour cycle, and then it went from 13 to 24.
Yeah.
I can smoke 2 of those at least in a day.
Criminals don't know my government believes in reefer madness still. Reefer madness, what an advert. Was it an advert or was it a film?
Yeah, it was a film. I used to have it on VHS, but before then, I guess it was reel to reel, reels, because it was a propaganda piece.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I didn't know whether it was a movie or just like a little advert type thing. That's interesting.
They were trying to demonize it back then to bolster their fake laws, the Food and Drug Act or whatever.
Has to have been the textiles, tobacco, and pharmaceutical industry all must have went threes up on, on that one.
Yeah. They had to get people away from
fuel.
Cannabis and away from hemp products. So that was the whole seems like multi-purpose
suppression.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, even the oil industry, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, there was a lot of people with a lot of motives to sort of put as much propaganda as possible out about cannabis. Yeah.
Even though Henry Ford made a vehicle with almost complete and ran off of hemp fuel as well.
Hemp car running on hemp fuel. I love it.
Hey, I run on some pretty dank ass fuely weed.
Diesel?
What's that?
Nah, but it's definitely got its genes in ChemDog.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dog. The bounty hunter. Someone should make
I'm
a strain of
sure
weed
you're
called
familiar with
Dog.
Stardog being in the UK. It's
Oh yeah,
one of
of
the
course, bro.
Stardog is actually a strain between ChemDog. That's where the dog part comes from.
I thought that was from yoga, from downward facing dog.
ChemDog and Death Star strain. ChemDog and Death Star. Is that what you said?
Yeah, something like that. It's like Skywalker.
Yeah.
So I got
Skywalker.
It's some weird Pakistani fucking Kush landrace. It's pretty good, man.
Hold
it's
on,
like nice and indicating.
I just planted some Death Star seeds, and they came up like 2 days later. Boom! All these suckers were ready to go. So let me look that up again.
Sonny, you should have hit me up. I would have sent you some seeds. On gratis.
Wait, you grew weed in 2 days?
No, they just sprouted. They just came out. I put them in
He's
my.
got like Jack and the Beanstalk beans for weed. You put them in the ground, they're to plant the next day.
I tried to send some to Radwin, and they got smashed. They
got smashed in the mail.
Smashed the
For
fuck
real?
out.
Why didn't you put them in a jar?
Dude, you know how to do that, right?
You just gotta put it in a box. I can just put it in
You
a
don't
box.
stick it in an envelope.
T-shirt,
right? You get a t-shirt and you get a straw. Listen, you get a straw and you put the seeds in the straw and you seal it, and then you tape that to the inside of a t-shirt and you roll up the t-shirt and you put that in a flat rate box. Bam.
Oh, I don't think I even need to go that far. Just a small box.
Well, plus, you can get a t-shirt of like, In and Out shirt or something. Alexa's In and Out shirts.
What's an In and Out shirt? One you wear
In and Out Burger. It's a restaurant.
Oh,
Sensi Star and Sour Diesel.
And it's In and Out, California. It's like, in and out.
No, I don't
And
get it.
What's Sensi Star? Sensi Star.
Joking.
Indica.
Sounds like
look up Pakistani Valley or Tangy. I also have a bunch of Tangy seeds. I don't like it though. It's kind of scraggly and.
Is that the whiskey one? Yeah.
Actually, I don't have a very good way to do it. I don't know how I would ever get them to do anything because right now it's winter and it's in my south-facing window. But
well, dude, you're like you're like out there by like choice real estate up in the mountains, aren't you? Or are you in the
No,
city?
I'm downtown.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. I was gonna say if they're by like Escondido and shit, dude, that's like prime real estate. Good soil out there too.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah,
That's the
exactly.
kind of soil you want to get right there. Is that Escondido soil?
Yeah, where they grow the avocados. You're right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like don't just get like any soil. Like go into the forest, like on the side of the road, and scrape like the top inch
Well,
and a half.
I would even grow it out there in the forest. There's lots of land actually, but there's lots of humans and trails. So it would be like a bush. Like I've
deer will eat it.
for several. Well, there's no deer, but there are like I almost call them wolves. There's a couple of big ass freaking coyotes. But I don't care. There must be a way to like do that. I'd be more concerned with the gophers and squirrels and rodents eating fresh sprouts. You know.
Yeah.
Must be a way to hide them. Keep them. There must be a way to make some kind of a cover that they could at least survive enough. You know. To get on their own.
Yeah, there are. I think there are systems you can buy for that. Like you can technically use tubes even, right, if you need to.
If the ground's well watered after you plant the seed, water the ground real well, right?
Make a little moat.
Take some chewing tobacco. Some
that works.
Big Chief chewing tobacco, full leaf chewing tobacco.
Okay.
And wrap it around, like make a little donut around it, and it'll grow up. And the rodents won't go near it because it's poisonous. Same with the like growing it out like clandestine. You're doing like in the woods where you're afraid deer might get to it. Take satchels of chewing tobacco and like netting, like a hairnet type thing, and just like tie it all over the plant, and the deer won't even mess with it.
Yeah, I've heard that about making the chewing tobacco moats before. Like, you can do it with water as well. Like, you can just dig a little trench around it, right? And then, I can't remember what it is you mix in with the water though. You have to put that. What's it called?
If I had some like kind of small mesh net, like a wire netting that was kind of greenish.
You'll also get some rosemary seeds or marigold seeds. Grow some marigold after the marigold's grown.
Parsley seeds as well.
And then you just get the green material, let it dry out, and then you grind it up into a powder the best you can, and you mix that in with the water, and then you water it, and that'll get rid of any insect.
Yeah, another one is parsley seeds. Get a morsel and petal. Yeah, get a morsel and petal and grind up parsley seeds and rosemary. That works. You can kill fleas and nits with parsley seeds as well.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure parsley seed dust will kill spider mite as well.
Probably any of that stuff. Even if I like take the stuff that I boil, like I boil all these herbs in my home to get the air infused with lavender and stuff. So even lavender, rosemary, insects don't like any of those things, do they?
No, it's not as extracts, definitely not.
They don't like the essential oils, like the buds themselves. Like insects will get stuck to them, which is kind of irritating. But they won't bite on them. They'd rather eat on the shade leaf, the leaf that don't have the trichomes on it. So,
peppermint oil is awesome for that too.
What is?
Yeah.
Peppermint oil, essential oil.
True.
Oh, so good for like aphids and stuff.
Well,
but they keep coming back. That's the only problem. They'll get rid of certain things, but I've noticed with those freaking aphids, I'll spray them like every day. They're crazy. We have new friends though, you guys. I don't know if you want to talk to them. Oval.
I use garlic, mint, and Tabasco for that. For spider mites, shit works wonderful. Garlic is
so what
amazing.
was it? It was
garlic, mint, Tabasco. Well, Tabasco's got a bunch of pepper, so essentially you don't have to use Tabasco, but just some really hot pepper.
Cayenne and vinegar.
Yeah, it's great stuff. And a dash of just like a drop of whatchamacallit? Dish detergent, dish soap. That's it. To break the water tension.
But like good detergent, like green soap and organic soap.
Yeah.
Otherwise it'll
just a drop.
Yeah, that's true because I actually have done garlic and made a
Because you need
spray,
it
and
for
it
the
does
emulsion.
get rid of things. Mhm.
Even
Yes.
tobacco juice. You can take butts, cigarette butts, and use the
Toby.
tobacco. Soak that in something in a spray bottle.
Oh, that
right?
works good for cleaning windows. Like,
Don't like
say,
that.
instead of using
Take it
Rain-X,
out.
use tobacco or cigarette butt juice and just like
Really?
smear it on your windshield and
Huh.
then polish it off.
Never tried that.
Yeah, it's the
All
tar.
right, so Colby, what happened to you earlier? You all three of you just left. So
Yeah, I
was
was
that?
about to jump off the window, honestly.
Same thing with like fuckproof in your mirror.
Oh, they came back?
I'm on the fifth
Well, you-
floor,
Oh, they were
so
talking to you guys first, huh? Okay. Then
Yeah,
they.
you can.
He disappeared right after the black
I
swan.
actually wanted to stay. I was forced to leave. I'm sorry.
You
no, he had to go suck some dick for money. That's what he was
No.
doing.
Colby, what the heck,
man.
It's
bro?
common these days.
Family show, man.
Just for the record, I'm not homosexual. Not that that matters, but
Well,
Well,
Kobe's gone,
You're almost
so-
next.
It's all right, snakes.
sorry.
Really,
So what's up with the? Hang on, I'm gonna take a wild guess with the name. Your dog keeps eating your left fucking sneaker, so you only have one sneaker, so you're solo sneaks.
no, that's actually a good guess. No, but it's because I'm from South Florida and I like sneakers.
So he's so flow and from South Flow.
Oh, flow. I thought it was so low.
So flow. Is that like North Hollywood is NoHo? You're so flow.
But he said he sells
Oh.
sneakers on the side. You guys are so full of it. It's hilarious.
No, it was actually good. That's good.
No, that was funny. It was. You guys were.
Yeah,
It's all good.
West Ho. Sorry about that. I couldn't help it. It's my geographical Tourette's. Sorry.
Space, they say, is the final frontier, but it's made in the Hollywood base.
Hey, Sonny, you been okay? We've been missing you playing at Precious Metal
Yeah.
Takeover. I hope you'll be back on Saturday. Same with
Yeah.
Enoch. Where is he?
I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. I'm doing
Oh,
all
he's not
right.
here.
Thanks for asking. Appreciate it.
Okay, good. Good to see you back.
I'm doing better. I'm doing all right. Yeah.
So Oval is someone new, right? Oval, you have control of your mic.
Oh yeah, hi
Honest.
guys.
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, just letting you know that if you wanted to talk, I have questions. to
Sorry, I
ask
just
you.
didn't know what
Go
the
for it.
previous subject. I just didn't know what you guys were talking about because I joined
Oh,
and
we
you
were
guys were just
talking about
Earth
how
Day.
to keep insects away from cannabis and also just in general.
Oh, we're
Tomato plants.
Hey, Raid gets the job done.
Insecticide.
No, you don't want fucking
Don't get it.
poison.
No,
Yeah.
yeah,
Garlic,
no
man.
raid.
Garlic.
I
It's
still say neem oil.
antifungal, antibacterial because it grows underground.
I
Can
still
tell
say
who's a
neem
global.
oil.
I actually planted some 2 days ago. I hope
Garlic?
it grows. Yeah, first time ever.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you can eat garlic.
Little big bulbs.
Right,
Like, don't
the
eat them right
garlic.
off the bat. But
Mhm.
like after a couple of shoots start popping up, you can take some of the older shoots and chop it up like green onions.
I do
Very
that,
nice.
and then I put it in olive oil and keep it in the fridge, and it tastes just like garlic. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, "What? What are you talking about, dude? Those are bitters, man. They're delicious." All you need is like one clove of garlic, and you have a new garlic bulb. It's like a miracle.
Mm-hmm. So I planted, I think 24. That's all I had. So
Holy
we'll give it a
smokes.
try. Yeah.
That's quite a bit. She's like, I planted only 24.
Well, because I belong to
okay.
this homesteading page, and people are like, some woman was asking how much garlic people planted, and someone's like 400. I'm like, what? So I started like clicking on the post, and like people plant thousands. Like it's
Whoa.
insane. Like, yeah.
Wow, that's
There's no
surprising.
yeah. Have you ever like cut the top off of a garlic, like a whole like lump of garlic, like a whole bulb? Like cut the top
Yeah.
off of it, put some salt and olive oil, and then roasted it in the barbecue.
Yeah, man, and it turns into literally like a garlic puree. Like, oh, dude, that shit's amazing,
just
man.
smear it right on the
Why
plate.
have I never done
You can
this
just
before?
you can make it like listen, Red. You can
garlic.
just
You
it's
don't.
basically
Yeah.
like garlic
You've never been
butter,
to my
like
house for dinner?
yeah,
I mean,
like I started doing that like about what, like 3 years ago, I think it was. Yeah,
It's
man.
delicious. You know,
Yeah,
I have to admit, the first time I saw that, it was on Multimario from the Food Network, like back in the 90s. And I was like, oh, that's a good idea. But he was using the great big old elephant garlic cloves, you know, and I'm just like, those aren't even that strong, you know. So
Nah,
I like
yeah,
the smaller, you know, European version, and it's just like, oh,
exactly. Our garlic is much better. Like I know that for a fact. Like our garlic, for some reason, it just tastes so much stronger. But it sort of does take some of the pungentness out of the garlic, even, right? Obviously, because you're cooking it. But I'm just saying, like,
oh yeah,
it does something to it, right? I don't know what I can't even explain it. But like, yeah, you end up with like this Redford. You end up with like this like puree of, and you
you
can
don't
just
even
spread
need
it like
butter.
straight onto. Yeah, you don't. It is the butter.
What?
You just
No
spread it with a
way.
knife. And you just,
Oh, listen, I ate like
oh,
3 whole bulbs of garlic in like about an hour and a half. I ate 3 whole bulbs.
Wow. That's
Not like the
crazy.
little bit. There's
Yeah,
not the
like
segments.
oh,
3
word of
whole
the
advice.
bulbs.
whole thing. Holy crap.
Yeah, word of advice.
That's a
Wrap
lot.
the whole after you cut the top off of it and put the oil on it and salt. Wrap it in aluminum foil, because sometimes them little
It'll
bats will go shooting out
So
of
how long do I have to barbecue it for?
about 30, 35 minutes. Not that
Oh,
long.
okay. I'm gonna do this on the and next time I make a fire. I've been cooking on the fire in a cast iron frying pan. It's just been awesome. So I'm gonna throw that on the
Like,
fire.
put it on before you put any of the meat on, because the meat takes like maybe 15, 20 minutes, maybe 25 tops.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Kind of like if you're going to do root vegetables like potatoes, you could do the same
Yeah,
thing
I
with
always
potatoes.
put it on
Wrap them up,
first. Mm-hmm.
cut them like French fried or like French cut style, like you're going to do chips for those guys in England, you know, chip cut. And then take some butter and some herbs and all that and put it inside and wrap it up in aluminum foil. And then set that on your grill for like 15 minutes before you put your meat on. And then take it all off at the same time, open it up, and it's not going to be crispy. It's just going to be just buttery, delicious fries.
That sounds scrumptious.
So yeah, I'm gonna try that.
See, I think I could do like a Food Network show on my own.
Dude, like you can make like you know, like make a peppercorn sauce, right? Yeah. And then make, like, obviously get yourself that, right? And then literally just make that garlic, like that garlicky oily puree stuff, right? And then mix it in with the peppercorn sauce. Like I'd say like 2/3 the garlic with a little bit of the peppercorn, right? Like 1/3 of the peppercorn, mix it in and then just put it over the top of a steak, bro, right? And yeah, it is nice. Even like that, it's nice. It seems to work that way for me.
What up, Oval?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Earth is not flat.
Why?
You
Why
have
did you say
proof that it's not
that?
flat?
Wow.
What makes you think that it's
That
not
was
flat?
very forward.
What convinces you?
Okay, proof of the globe then.
Is that it?
Sorry, what was
What
that?
convinced
I just, my whole thing cut out.
Okay, proof of the globe then.
You had a speech?
Your brain cut out.
Yeah, so I'm just wondering, like,
Oval,
it's
are
Cray,
you
by the
there?
way. Yeah, I'll be assisting Oval. All right.
Okay, great. You
Oh,
got
hey.
either of you have proof of the globe.
How can you
Yeah,
speak
proof.
for somebody else unless you
first of
guys
all,
have already
when-
like gotten
Not
together
allowed.
and worked out on a script?
So wait, he's
wait,
going to
what
make the bullshit claims and you're going to back them up for him. Right?
Oh
Let
no,
me just get this
I
clear.
can back
Yeah, I
myself
thought this was a
up.
civil.
Oh, you can back
Wait.
up your own bullshit claims.
Craig,
Perfect.
can you also
Interpretation.
provide
That's
bullshit claims?
Not Wikipedia.
What
And
did
back
what-
them up.
I
Yeah,
thought
could
we
you
were
back up?
respecting each other's opinions. Now.
Guys, I
Okay,
thought this was
hold-
like a respectful opinion.
Hold
It
on,
is. That was
hold
just a
on a
joke. Get a grip.
second. We're gonna rein this right in here. Okay. Which one of you has proof of the globe?
Oh, I actually, personally, I do.
Okay, what proof do you have, please?
Well, one time I was on an airplane and I looked right to my left out the window and I see that it's literally curving. The Earth is actually curving. So I just want to know like why that is.
Okay, so you're talking about a personal observation through aircraft.
No, I actually have a picture and all that. You know.
Yeah.
What about
but
an
was
actual
the wing also
measurement?
curving?
What was that?
Was the
not going
wing
down
also? Was the wing
No,
also
not in
curving?
the picture. No, it was just the
that was a wing curve.
the
That's
atmosphere
strange because
surrounding
wings
the.
are usually curving when in flight.
Right into the weeds.
No, the wing wasn't curving.
Wings are usually arced when in flight because the
No,
load.
they weren't curving though.
They are
That's what I'm-
usually arced.
Yeah,
That's
usually.
what I'm saying. It's a little strange. You see curved Earth, but not the curve of the wing. You should be able to see.
What about an actual officially documented direct measurement of curvature to use as a standard of reference? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, they can measure that. Oh, okay. I didn't know there were rulers that big.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Where's is there a measurement of Earth curvature?
I'm pretty sure that's like there's like no really way to get an accurate measurement.
Really?
Like,
how did they get all the freaking orbital mechanics line up then? If they went,
how they get all the freaking
radius?
They had to have it. If they went to where they're saying they're going, they had to have it. Otherwise, nothing else works.
Wait, so let me.
But that doesn't explain the curvature of the atmosphere. I just want to know.
Wait
like,
there a second. The curvature of the atmosphere—that's ridiculous. Okay, so wait there 1 second. 1 second. Okay, so let's deal with what you were first saying. Are you claiming that out of the window of the plane, it was that you saw curvature of the Earth, or was it the atmosphere that you saw curving? Oval.
Oh, it was the Earth.
Okay, right. So you do understand how that would occur, right? You have your eye is what? Already a convex lens in and of itself. Then you also have what? The fuselage of the plane is pressurized, correct? Have you ever looked into the way that the structure of a fuselage of a plane and the windows inside of that fuselage work? Have you ever looked into that to maybe see if that would be a reason as to why you would see curvature? Right, so there's what you would call an expanding window as they pressurize the cabin inside of the plane, and you can clearly look this up. This is patented information that is available. This isn't like something that I'm just making up off the top of my head. You're looking out of a convex window. It would probably be also that the Earth was adhering to the convexity of said window, and then what I'd also would probably be the best idea for me to point you to would be how high were you in said plane?
Oh, I'm not exactly sure. To be
Around
honest.
about 30,000 feet.
Lied.
I've been 35,000 feet.
Wait,
and
what was that, Josh?
I
What was
saw
that?
some sort of a curve.
Did someone just say I lied?
Reality.
Yes, I said you lied.
I have a picture of it.
Okay,
Yeah,
so send me the picture in DMs and I'll post it. It doesn't really matter.
Official. What? Wait a minute. We need the officially documented.
Do you really
measurement of curvature? What? Stop interrupting me! Holy shit! Do you do this at home? Holy fuck! I fucking slap your ass. Really? Don't be so rude. I'm a nice guy. Unless I'm provoked. So, we need an officially documented measurement of curvature as a reference standard. Do you have access to that? Do you know when that was done? What method was used?
How exactly would they measure that curvature?
I'm asking you the question.
I mean, I don't know. They don't make rulers that big.
Don't you think you're on a globe?
Okay, what my buddy Lou Ferrigno is trying to say here is, have you known or do you know of anyone at any point in history that has calculated the radius of the globe, therefore saying that it is a globe based on his calculations?
Right.
All right, guys, the reason why I was saying what I was saying to him first before we even went there was for him to actually understand the illogical and problematic issue with what he originally saw. So for him, he's seen an image that he believes is Earth curve, right? And he's not going to understand, or should I say, your information that you're going to provide for him probably isn't really going to matter until he understands why it is that what he saw, right, is something that to him is going to be a physical piece of tangible information personally for him as to why the Earth is a globe. Because to him, he believes that he's seen curvature. That's what I'm trying to explain to him. that obviously he's looking for a convex window. Not only that you're looking for a convex window. I understand that, bro.
Respectfully, what I fear is that we'll end up having an hour conversation about
No,
the aircraft
I'm
window.
going in 2 minutes. And he's not interrupting me when I speak, so it won't happen. And it's just for him to understand the point that, again, and you can look this up as well, right? You can type in images of the Earth through plane windows, and it always adheres to the convexity of the angle of the window, right? Or should I say the degree in which the window itself is convex, right? And there is an inner membrane, and that inner membrane expands, right? And it's just to do with creating rigidity to a pressurized cabin on a fuselage, right? It's that simple. Again, we could use hostile witnesses from your own side that will also say, effectively, say hostile, I just mean that it goes against what you're saying, right? Which is that you can't see any form of curvature at 35,000 feet. You can listen to people like Neil deGrasse Tyson. He'll tell you that 120,000 feet you can't see any curvature, and possibly higher. Right? We have videos that we can provide that show images at that height where you'll see no curvature. The only time you will see curvature is again using something like a fisheye lens, which is also convex, and the convexity of the Earth would adhere to that convex lens. It's the same phenomena that you see outside of the plane window. So that's not really something that would be able to confirm for you, not especially when your own globe side admits you wouldn't be able to see the curvature at that height due to the size of the Earth. Just to clear that up for you, Oval, and then go ahead. You guys can do what you want. I need to go anyway. Yeah, dude, it's really not. It's really not. I know it seems that way because I've been in the plane myself and seen the Earth curving, but it always adhered to the convexity of the plane. When I went back and kept looking, I was like, wait, so like when I'm in a plane that has a even more, a smaller fuselage, right, and the plane windows are even more convex, for some reason the actual curvature of the Earth seemingly was even more curved at a lower altitude in the plane that had a smaller fuselage. And I was like, wait a minute, that makes no sense, right? But it does make sense when you actually look into why it is that you're seeing the convexity there to the Earth. So I just wanted to add that for you so you could sort of get that out of your head and then take in the information you're about to hear with an objective vision of what it is that's being said to you instead of sort of being stuck on that part. Right, go ahead, Sonny.
It's okay. I'm still here. I'm still on the thing about documented actual direct measurement of Earth curvature because we need that before we can do anything else. Your gravity don't work. Your orbital mechanics, your day-night cycles, your seasons, your anything.
Everything they know depends on
nothing
the radius of the Earth.
Without it. So we're just trying to get this. Yeah, we're just trying to get this out of the way. Otherwise, we can't move on. Hey, good night, man. Nice to hear you, Crack. Yeah.
You too, guys. All right.
Rest well, man.
Thanks, Crack. Appreciate it, actually. Yeah.
I'm just wondering, how do you guys explain like the view of the spherical Earth from like the moon and during Apollo 11?
No, how do you explain it? Here's the question: how do you explain it?
I don't think we've ever been
Earth
to
as a
the
sphere.
moon.
That's how I explain it. I'm just wondering how you see it as flat after those pictures were revealed.
Because pictures are falsifiable, aren't they?
Oh, so they were.
Are you saying like Are you saying like the moon landing was CGI?
No, I'm saying the whole
If
thing
you
was
believe
fake.
the moon landing, if you believe the moon landings were true, then I don't know how it's possible we could even have a conversation here with us. How would we even listen to you if you believe that? That's like the worst boomer I've ever heard. Like,
you
honestly,
missed something, Sonny.
What
He said, "Do you think it's CGI?" You understand that's a loaded question. You know what a loaded question is?
Please elaborate.
Yeah, because you're asking if it was computer-generated graphics or
Yeah, you're asking if
computer-generated
CGI
imagery.
existed in
But back then there was no
1960s.
CGI or Photoshop.
So no reasonable, logical person would ever think that. These are your best arguments, right? You say, "Oh, you think the moon landing was CGI because you don't understand how models work and how photography and cinema."
Stop motion, animation, all that fun stuff. That's how they made movies back then.
Yeah.
I actually just thought of this off the top of my head. Saying the Earth is flat. Do you guys think like the Earth doesn't spin and stuff like that?
Do you have a detection of Earth's axial rotation? Do you have something where
No, I'm just
that
asking
has been detected?
if that's what you guys'
It's
stance
never
is on
been.
the.
Do you feel it? Do you feel it in motion?
No, I'm just asking if that's what you guys think. Like if you guys
I
think
don't
it's.
have to think. Listen, I don't feel any motion of Earth spinning. Do you feel
Okay,
every other motion? Listen, wait a minute. I'm asking you a simple question. Do you feel any motion of Earth spinning?
Well, there's a reason we don't feel motion because there's no
there's a reason we
acceleration or
don't.
deceleration of
Hold
the
on.
rotation
Could
of
I
the Earth.
just get an answer from him? Do you feel?
No, I just told you there's a reason why we don't feel.
He's not asking you for the reason. He's just asking you.
No,
a
obviously not.
question.
It's not possible.
So listen. Okay, so you don't feel any motion of Earth rotation, but do you feel every other motion?
Yes, we feel every
Yes.
other motion, but
Yes.
but do you know why we feel every other motion?
Yes. Do you?
Yeah, because it's not every other motion is not a constant. Earth is spinning at a constant rate.
Circular motion is not a constant. It's a constant change in vector and it's an acceleration as well.
Yep.
Every circular
Constant
motion is acceleration. Do you know that it's not constant?
Okay.
That's exactly what the vestibular system picks up. Hold on, that's exactly what the vestibular system senses.
Okay, yeah. So that's what I was just trying to get at the main point, which was how do we have sunrises and sunsets when we're facing and not facing the Earth?
So
if the
you're
Earth
just
doesn't.
going to skip by the motion part then and go on to something
So
else.
if the Earth was flat, then everywhere on the Earth would be the same time. It would be the same time everywhere, and the sun would just be
Not if
shining
it's
over.
a local light. No, it's a local light source. It's not as far away as they told you.
Hey, Oval, if I have a train set and it's got a grain bin, it's got the train tracks, all the fancy lights on it, it's got a shop, it's got a town, and then I go to figure out the shape of the train set, and I find out it's a dodecahedron or a triangle or a square, a cube. It doesn't matter what the shape is, right? Because everything on that train table already worked. But once I establish the shape of the train table, I don't really have to figure out why the other stuff works if it already works on that train table.
Okay, that made no sense at all. But I just wanted you to explain why.
If the surface is flat, then everything that's already happening on the surface is already happening on a flat surface. You understand?
I asked you a question though. That wasn't like.
So you're saying what you put in a statement saying that the sun would light up everything. Well, we don't perceive it that way already, so that's obviously not happening.
Yeah, that's because that's not possible.
Yeah, why is it? Why listen, on your globe Earth, why isn't every day-night cycle 12 hours exactly as it would be with parallel light rays coming from that far away? Go. Show it. Tell me where there's exactly.
Why are we changing the subject? I asked you a question first.
You said seasons, day-night cycles, didn't you?
No, I said why is the whole Earth not lit up at the same time?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Why isn't exactly half the Oh my God! So on your globe Earth, why isn't exactly
why am I being interrupted? I let you speak.
Covered by the light because it's supposed to be parallel?
All right. So if the Earth is flat, why is the sun not lighting everything up at the same time?
Shit.
Hey, do you understand what he said?
He has no idea how to have a conversation.
Like, is he even listening?
No,
It's like he's not even paying attention. He's just like trying to hear himself talk and ask a
back
question.
and forth with his other buddy in text while he's trying to talk on here.
Yeah, how do you have a conversation with that?
You don't.
So bye-bye.
Oh, well, yeah. And then
Also,
he
Zila
DMs
is
me
in,
saying he doesn't know why he's muted. Because you're not listening, Oval. No.
Yeah,
Yes, and two different people answered you. 3, actually. No, because you're being interrupted because you're not listening, Oval.
Exactly.
And you're not actually listening. He's answering your question. Okay. Okay, so he said he's going to listen. If you guys want to unmute him, whoever did, it's up to you.
Hey, Oval.
He's going crazy on that keyboard.
All right. So whoever gave me the answer for that, feel free to say it again because I don't think.
So the train table, right? Everything that's already happening on the train table still works.
Oh yeah, I
work,
understand.
grain,
I don't understand what that means. That's what.
It's really simple. If I'm building a little train set for a little child, and I'm making everything work on the train table, there's little farming grain bins that drop off from the train. It's got little rails, got lights. Everything works on the train table. Now I go to find out the train table itself, what shape it is. I find out it's a square. I find out it's a dodecahedron or a triangle. I don't then have to explain why the rest of the things work on that train table. They already work as it is. All I did was verify the shape of the train table. Same with the Earth, right? If they say the Earth is whatever shape, doesn't matter because I can verify the shape of it and I can determine that, okay, well, if they say it's a ball, then it needs motion, it needs this, it needs that. But if it's not that and it's a flat, motionless plane, well, what we already observe happening is already the case. All we do is verify the shape. Does that make sense?
I mean, kind of. I don't really know because like, I just don't get how that answers the question. Like, at what point does it answer the question?
So if I find out that the Earth is
try to put it in the
surface of the Earth. Yeah, if I find out the surface of the Earth is not curved, but I still know on the other side of the Earth is dark, and on my side it's light outside, then I don't need to go and explain how that works. It's already happening as it is.
Oh, so okay. Yeah, that's where I just don't get how that makes sense. Because like, if
I don't understand how just because something's happening means it doesn't need an explanation. Everything needs an explanation.
Yeah, we need to know like why one half is light and one half is dark, and then there's like why is that?
Because the sun can light up the entire Earth.
So then how does it become light at one point?
The sun comes up and then it goes beyond the horizon.
It goes
about 93 million
But
miles
where
away.
does it go after the horizon? Because it has to go somewhere.
Horizon is
beyond.
Horizon's only an apparent location. It's not a physical place where you can go to, and it's not a physical geometric curve. It's a place that's optical. You can create a horizon in a long hallway where it looks like the hallway's ceiling and the floor touch. In reality, they don't touch, right? So all these perspective issues you have in your head, they explain all of this. This is why it's not night or dark all across the Earth in an entire area.
Mm-hmm. It's a local light source. It's not far away.
Wait, what does that mean? Local light source?
Yeah, it doesn't light up the whole thing because it's not a large enough light. It goes over from like your sunrise is just because the sun's coming from a place further than your vanishing point of your
So
perspective.
basically it's moving side to side.
It's moving. The sun is
That's
moving
right.
from
It's moving east to west.
East to west in a circuit.
And then how does it get back?
Us. It's going over us. It's all going over us. Everything above us is moving. The Earth is still. It's
okay, so
flat.
everything is okay.
Then
So
if the ask is why and how the fuck should we know?
We don't know anything above us. Like no one's been there. No one can tell you. So if they try to tell you a story and then you're trying to spout that back, it's not going to work well. But see, the thing is, we can talk about the surface of Earth because we can actually measure it ourselves. That's what we've done.
Yeah, nobody here has ever been to the sun.
But
Nobody here has
Oval,
ever been to the moon. Nobody here has ever been to a star. So we don't talk about those as proofs or observations in any way.
And
We
Oval,
tend to
did
talk
you
about the
grasp all
ground
of
because
that
we can
though?
measure it. Sorry, Redford.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay. Because you were asking questions that made it seem like you weren't even thinking it through. You were just shooting questions off, right? So, I mean, you observe how the sun works every day. Well, if you go outside, right? So just take a deep breath and just, yeah.
Yeah, basically what I got out of all that is you niggas think this thing's a frisbee in the fucking space.
No, that's not true.
It's not moving through space, dude. Space is a violation of the second law of thermodynamics.
Yeah, it's not. It's still It's not.
The Earth is motionless, stationary and motionless.
So, Oval, just to help you out a little bit, the struggle that most people have when they first come into this topic is that they try to place a flat, stationary Earth within their preconceived notions of a solar system and galaxies and an ever-expanding universe and all of that. But the problem is,
Do you niggas know about Travis Scott?
when you're talking over me,
Don't give
bud.
a fuck.
The problem is when you establish that there is no curvature, that means that there is no ball, which means all of the other things that go along with what you've been taught are not going to work. There's other explanations for those things. So you have to look at, you can't just take the flat stationary Earth and try to squeeze it in some concept that you already have in your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Of a solar system. That's the hardest thing for people to comprehend, which is why typically people will say, well, if it was flat, then the whole Earth would be lit up, right? Because you're assuming that the sun is still 93 million miles away, which is what you're told in your model. But the problem is that's never been measured, right? And if there is no ball...
Yeah, what if the sun was only 3,300 miles away? Then, of course, there would be no lit up full face of the Earth. Because it's a localized light source. Even the sun rays gleaming through the clouds are evidence of that. Where do you think the concept of the mystery of the pyramid stems from? It comes from something they saw, which is the sun peeking through the clouds with the light rays. That cannot happen if it's 93 million miles away. Furthermore, how does heat get transferred through 93 million miles of vacuum when heat is transferred through gas?
So another mistake that most people make when they're first coming into this discussion, right, is that they want a replacement story for the story that they've already been told, right? So you have what you perceive as this nice, perfect working model, which it's not, but you perceive it to be that way, right? So most people coming into this topic want an explanation for everything that they've already been told a story about. But what we're not about is just trying to tell you another story about something that we can't verify or we don't have empirical evidence for. So we're not here to give you some sort of story that we can't confirm ourselves. Right?
Yeah, everything we know of is an X, Y, and Z axis. X, Y, and Z does not work in three-dimensional space. You need 6 points of reference. So that's a 6D reality. We can't even comprehend 4D because we have to throw in the construct of time, which is false. It would have to be another dimension in units, like forward, backwards, left, right, up, down, X, Y, Z. So there would have to be a W axis, and time is not W. I mean, what makes it so difficult for people to understand? But I like space. I mean, space has to be real because I want to be an astronaut. God damn it! My teacher said I could be anything I want if I play myself.
No, it's more serious than that, than you ever thought.
I know.
It's about space porn. They think they're going to have a space sexual rendezvous
Absolutely.
out in
That's
space.
like some
It's all
Christians.
about
When you
sex, man. You guys,
when you debunk the rapture, right? The rapture fallacy, they want to sit there and, well, what about this and well, what about that? It's like you don't need a replacement doctrine. The only true doctrine is that which is testable. It's like they want you to, somehow make things all right to where, they could still believe in something. where there's no basis in it. You know, it's like the same with Trinitarians. I don't know if I just triggered anyone, but
So I think they both dipped, maybe because they didn't like the fact that we wouldn't just allow them to shout out the N-word all the time. I'm not sure, but
yeah, them crackers is whack.
I wanted to say shout out, what's up, B. Carls? Haven't seen you on here in a while. Good to hear you.
I was back in that House of Wisdom. Oh man, there's a few of them starting to get it though. A lot of those guys are pretty crazy though.
You still over there doing the good work?
I just dropped by and just bomb them with links, and the one guy said I'm speechless. I don't know what to say. I need time to read this and come back. I was like, all right.
Well,
Better
that's
than
good,
just
man.
saying random things.
Yeah, because there's the usual suspects over there that are beyond help when it comes to certain things, but that's good, man. It's good you're planting those seeds. I need to pop back over there from time to time. So how long was that pair here? The guys that were just in here? I came in a little late.
15 minutes.
Did they go through the 3 points?
Oh, they didn't even make it that long.
Oh, okay.
They came in hot flying. One said, "Yeah, I'm gonna speak for this guy and that," and we were like, "All right, we know this is gonna be quick."
Hey, thanks, MD Davenport, for the follow on D-Lev. I appreciate it. Feel free to join the Discord. Let's talk about this shit. Holy shit, it's 2021. And people still believe they went to the fucking moon. Yeah, it would actually be easier to put brain implants into everybody and give them augmented reality and then make believe that they are going to Mars, when in reality they're just in some freaking cell in a dungeon somewhere deep underground in one of those military bunkers. You reckon? I reckon. I mean, because they can't have you running around after, everybody knows you went to Mars and you're reporting back and, streaming from Mars, but it's all virtual in your head with a brain chip. It's all simulated because you're actually in a bunker, and they can't have your ass running around being seen in public. Not throw a monkey wrench in the illusion. I think Carlin was one of the rare ones that did what he had to do and lived to tell the tale. Oh, somebody's Quim got hurt because somebody was using words. Oh, boo hoo hoo, you little self-privileged little Quim, Curtis.
How's all you flat Earth people today? How's things on the flat Earth today?
Staying nice and level there. There's no globe.
Oh, you like my new name?
Well, this is kind of ridiculous, but it's as flat as ever was. Flat as it ever was. See, flat earthers are looking for the globe. Where's your globe?
At Target. And I'm not buying it.
Beep, 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 beep.
Line up, all you Globers, and come and, well, wannabe Globers, and come and chat right now. Get in the Discord and bring your arguments, bring your debate. We're waiting for you. You
Flat
won't
as
bite.
ever was. Flat as
Well,
it
I
ever
won't bite.
was.
Some people might bite, but I won't. But you're welcome. Come in.
Only if you ask nicely.
I would never be able to make this concise, but I grew up as a globe earther, right? Never believing in evolution. But where is this globe? Once I grasped the concept. Where's this globe? Where's your globe? Come in here. Show it to us.
Yeah, and the best that Christians have to do is, a bastardized translation from the Latin Vulgate that says circle, somehow meaning globe.
Well, sure. There are millions of Christians now that have seen that the Earth cannot possibly be a globe. I won't say I used to be a Christian, but that's a different conversation. But where's this globe that they conceive on a chalkboard? Where's this globe?
What I can't understand is I believed the Bible all the time, but I didn't even see the scriptures that said it was flat. And they were right in front of me the whole time, and I didn't even see them.
Yeah, don't have
which is
to
quite
say it's flat. There is no such thing as flat Earth. This is a trigger term, which I still enjoy to use because it triggers people to get into the conversation. Earth is Earth, always has been, always will be. I've always said that. So anyway, where's this globe?
I love triggering people, Helio.
It's fun. It's fun. Well, it can be fun, but it can also be frustrating at times.
Especially when it's an intellectual troll.
Well, I think more especially when it comes to family, but
no,
you don't want to talk to your family about this. But online,
that's kind of trolling, right? It's intellectual trolling. When you destroy their paradigm simply by definition, they get all cogged on it.
Well, it's like when you go to your family and say I'm a flat earther, there, it's really the. But if you get online like we're doing now and say I'm a flat earther, then we can have a discussion. Ooh, let's talk about science. Boom, there's the discussion right in front of your face.
I kind of use it as a test of people as well, a test of character. And if I want to check out somebody, can I really trust this guy? I want to know if I can really trust this guy. Then I'm gonna bring out Flat Earth, and I'm gonna see how they respond to it, and I can get a good bearing on how trustworthy that person is by how their response is to Flat Earth.
Sure, yeah. Every time I talk to someone new to the topic, I always ask them leading questions. How did you come across the topic? What do you think? I mean, it's just certain leading questions before. You kind of have to go baby steps with them. If they're brand new, I don't know if that's what you were saying or not, but that's the way I, when I first talk to someone that's brand new to the topic.
I love using it as a diversion as well. Say they don't want to talk about something else that I'd like to talk about, then I'll immediately take them to Flat Earth as a distraction as well. And it kind of throws them off, and are you kidding me? Do you really believe that? And then I go into the proofs and I say, yeah, I totally believe it. And I don't believe it, I know it. And then I tell them, start telling them why. And yeah, and then obviously,
yeah, sure. So it's like, but I always try to get them to their fundamental understanding of Earth as it presents itself, Earth where they live, right? So they live somewhere on Earth. And so you ask them leading questions to how they understand and comprehend, the world that they live in. And so, yeah, how do you comprehend this? How have you come up with this understanding of what you know, what you think you know about this world you live in? And
I have so much fun. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun.
And,
it's fun to just kind of, it's like they're new to this topic, so it's just really fun to just kind of get them to answer. It's like they have questions for us, but it's just like, why are you questioning this? I mean, isn't everything that they presented you in the, the heliocentric model of it? It's all the answers are in the heliocentric model. I mean, you learn that shit in school, right? But all the answers are right there for you. Why are you coming here asking me a question about flat Earth? Why do you think the Earth is flat? It's like, well,
funny enough,
why are you talking to flat earthers? I mean, I thought that all that shit was answered, inside your heliocentric idea.
The first person I actually spoke to was a fourth-year science major in in college, and I was walking circles around him. He couldn't answer anything. I just nailed him on like 20 points, and he was like completely. He couldn't say anything about anything. I just got him. I had like an answer for every single thing he said. Those guys are clueless. They have got nothing. They don't even know anything. When they study for 4 years and they got zero information.
I wouldn't say they don't know anything. They know something. They know something in their paradigm. They actually know a lot. They know a lot in their paradigm.
Yeah.
So let's not just totally discount that.
True. They do know a lot of things.
They know a lot of things in their paradigm, but as far as this, as far as flat Earth goes, they don't really know what we're talking about.
Nothing towards flat Earth. Yeah. But I mean, they got lots of intelligent things that they can work out, and they got lots of things that they know how to make and build and tons of stuff. But yeah, exactly. But when it comes to
well, hold on. When they build shit on Earth, they're using a flat Earth to do it.
Yeah.
That's the weirdest shit. But they think they're using a globe to build it. It's like, I don't know. It's just like freaking bridge builders, pilots, engineers, they think they're using the globe Earth, but they're not using the globe.
But the biggest appeal is to authority. That's the biggest thing I've seen with all these people. they all appeal to authority. They all think scientists are these gods up in heaven that they must bow down, and every word that comes out and like these professors' mouths is like the word of God. Basically, that's what they actually believe. Somehow they worship these people above human. They're not human anymore once they become professors, and they just suck it all up. They just
hold on. You're stepping over bounds. I mean, they're still human. I mean, listen, we all. Did you used to think the Earth was a globe?
Well, I didn't think about it, to be honest with you, at all. I didn't even think. So, yeah. So I can't even say.
So, I mean, why would you? You were fed information, but we were programmed information.
I never thought about it. What I did hear about this one guy. He was a rock star, and then he was a Christian. Mark Temporati. He's got the biggest drum set in the world, and when he prays, like people get healed and stuff. And he put something about flat Earth on his website. He did it just once. He didn't do it again afterwards. And I was thinking, man, he's funny, man. And I kind of laughed at him, and I thought he's a little bit crazy. But then I started thinking about it. That's what actually got me curious. And then I started searching for flat Earth stuff. That's when I started searching, because he actually made me think.
Hold on. I mean, as far as like standard information, what you learn in school, I mean, everyone was taught the glow. Not see here's how they do it. I mean, it's a more of it's a function, right? You're inside. It's like everybody knows the Earth is a globe. Anybody that thinks the Earth is flat is a freaking spiritard, right? So,
but you know what?
And it wasn't even a thing till like just 5-6 years ago, right? So go ahead.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'll be honest with you. I didn't remember anything about school. I didn't remember a thing at school. I can't remember anything at school. Nothing.
But did you graduate high school?
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
I did too. I graduated with a 2.5. I was like in the middle of my class or whatever.
I got like A's and B's, and I got high marks. I got like I could go to university, but I don't remember nothing. It's from school. Nothing at all.
I got high marks in math and shit, but English and stuff. Other stuff.
I mean, I
graduated from high school, and then I got a full tuition scholarship to college. Even though I had a 2.5 grade point average, I got a full tuition scholarship, but it wasn't in any of the scholarship things. It was in music.
I was going to become an engineer, but my heart wasn't in it, so I just did missionary work, went around the world and just preached to everyone.
Yeah, I went to college for a year, and then I was going to be a rock star, but that never happened. But I did make a lot of albums and made a lot of music. I had a lot of fun. Missionary. So, did you go to other countries?
Yeah, we just prayed and we said, God, where do you want us to go? And next minute we were traveling to a different country, and like we just somehow God provided, and we just going from Switzerland, Holland, Israel, stayed in Israel for a while. So God just provided a house there and just preached to people every day. But you got to be careful in Israel. If you preach there openly, they'll come and kill you. They'll threaten to kill you.
Yeah, they will kill you. Yeah. I was about to say that you already said it first.
Yeah, it's bad news there. You got to be careful how you preach there, but you got to do it more subtly there. But the one guy I was staying with, they put tarantulas in his house, like 9 tarantulas, and his whole house was full of tarantulas, and they would try to kill him with the tarantulas. And he woke up in the morning, and none of them bit him. Not one bit him.
All right. So you were educated, graduated high school, went on missionary missions, and to different countries.
Yeah, well, I was part of Youth with a Mission. First of all, that's like an organization.
Let me ask you this: at that time, you didn't consider flat Earth. It wasn't a thing then. You were just doing.
No, I was just
sure.
I wasn't
spreading the gospel. Spreading the gospel.
No, I was just like, okay, Jesus what is he saying today, right now, in this second? Let's do what he says right now. That's all. I was waiting for Jesus, and Jesus coming now and preach the gospel, like repent and follow Jesus with your whole life. Leave whatever you're doing, sell your possessions, come follow Jesus now.
Kingdom of God is at hand. Kingdom of God is at
I
hand,
was doing
right?
like discipleship, become a disciple, not these like fake, once a week Christian kind of church things. I was saying, come out of everything, stop going to church and follow Jesus. Do what Jesus is saying, obey his voice every second of the day, seek him with give him everything to Jesus. Just totally follow Jesus with your whole life, and just give up everything and just follow Jesus and just live for heaven, live for right now. Jesus coming right now, and just what he's saying right now, obey his voice right now. And that's it.
Let me ask you this: when you approach people, with that message, what was your first statement or?
Jesus is coming now. Come out of Babylon, the prostitute, and follow Jesus right now. Jesus loves you, calls you out.
That's
Come
pretty
and walk on
broad. To be honest, that's pretty broad. Can you give me a succinct? I mean, what was your message? I mean, that was what you just said is pretty broad. You don't have to get excited. Let's calm down a little bit. What was your succinct message when you address people, when you're out on the street, or when you went to different countries? What was your succinct message? How did
come
you
out of your life. Leave your life, follow
come
Jesus.
out of them?
Come out of everything. Follow Jesus with your life. Everything. Give everything. Lay down your life at the altar and give Jesus everything, and forsake all and follow Jesus.
Hold on, bro. That's not going to help anybody. It seems like that's too fast for people. So you were going to people and say
everything. Follow Jesus.
So you went into the public and said, "Forsake everything. Jesus is the way." And just like, come on. And so, how many people did you lead to Christ in that method? Utilizing you screaming at people about, Jesus is the way.
Not screaming, no, more like one-on-one.
All right, so you immediately. So did you do it in public, or did you go to communities and?
No, just wherever God just brought people to you, then you knew that person was brought there by God, just divine appointments, and then you'd speak to that person, and God was brought that person because they would listen to you, and you. It wasn't like you going up to people. It was like God brought the right person at the right time, and it just happened automatically. It was like a divine appointment. You didn't have to even try. It wasn't like I was trying to do anything. It was like just a spontaneous conversation, just out of nowhere. It happened.
I got you, man. I experienced that as well. But
like everything was spontaneous. Like everything was just. There wasn't any method. There was no rules. It just happened. You didn't even try to do anything. It just happened. Yeah.
Yeah,
because you're waiting for.
I mean, did you go into major cities and try to do that?
No, you didn't. I didn't try to do anything. I just walked around and I was playing guitar actually to make money because you can't work in those countries like Israel or Switzerland, but you're allowed to play guitar and play for money, for busking and entertainment. So I would just be busking or stuff, and people would just come up to you, or you speak to somebody, and they'd say, "What do you do?" I say, "I follow Jesus," and then they'd say, "What do you mean follow Jesus?" Yeah, Jesus coming now. Come out and follow him. He's, and some people were like they're not interested, and then some people were like, "Hey, but what are you talking about?" "Hey, I follow Jesus," and then I'll give them some more. I say, well, the narrow is the way to heaven. Walk with him today. Take his hand, take the hand of Jesus, and obey his voice. God is speaking to you today. Will you take his hand and walk with him on the water with him? Faith. Will you trust him today? Will you listen to his voice and hear what he says to you now, and start walking with Jesus and he's being his perfect will, second by second? Will you wait upon Jesus and obey his voice?
So on that point, when you tell someone to follow Jesus, do you explain to them how they would follow Jesus?
No, I would say like obviously it would be different every time, but you like every time you speak, you'd have like a different message because it would be personal to that person that you're speaking to. So there wasn't like a set message, but it would be like, because you're speaking to individual people. I mean, we did preach sometimes in public as well, but at that time I was preaching like that kind of message, and it was like, come out of, forsake sin and forsake self-life, and walk with God and trust Him and faith. But I mean, obviously, you can get into a lot of works with that message as well. Like self-effort. So, like
Yeah,
nowadays,
that's exactly why I'm asking you that question. I mean, how could someone follow Jesus if they're completely ignorant about it? Just like I'm on the street telling people to follow Jesus, but just like they're completely ignorant about the Bible and shit. I mean, how are they gonna follow Jesus by your message? I mean, it's just like I'm singing songs that say follow Jesus. I mean, which gospel are you preaching? The gospel means good news, right? So you're just out there on the street saying, "Hey, follow Jesus."
Well, kind of discipleship, but I'll be honest with you, I don't preach like that now. I preach like God's already put you into Christ, and I preach the cross more, focused on the cross, not so much focused on your response to follow Jesus. That was like so much. It's kind of like a works program that I was preaching at that time, but now I preach more like Jesus already did it all on the cross, and now He's put you in Christ. He's made you a child of God. He's forgiven you. The good news is it's all done. Whether you like it or not, whether you believe it or not, whether you know it or not, God is on your side. He loves you. And it doesn't matter what you respond, it's going to stay the same. The message stays the same. So I preach differently now. I preach top down. I was preaching up from the bottom up to try and get to God. But now I preach the other way around. Like I preach God's coming down to you and He's giving grace to you. He's given grace to you already.
Okay.
So that time I was preaching wrong actually, but I was like, I thought it was the right way because I was like in the hype, I was hyped up into this law. I got into the legalism of trying to follow Jesus, trying harder to forsaking all your possessions, throwing all your possessions away and just seeking God day and night to hear His voice. But instead, I wasn't realizing that Jesus did it all on the cross already, and that it's the grace of God flowing through you like a river. It's His life through you. It's already done. He's
Wait,
given you.
before you realize the grace of God, someone told you that you should preach Jesus the way you were preaching it before you found
No,
the grace.
I knew about the
story?
grace and all that, but I was underemphasizing it. It's kind of like you take different messages and you put one message over the other, and then you get them unbalanced. But I didn't really understand it. I understood it in a context, but I didn't realize it's all about grace. It's all about God and what He's done. That's the main focus. So I was taking like the main focus as your response to try and follow God. You have to, try and do something to prove yourself that you're a good Christian and a good follower of Jesus, a good disciple. But that was the wrong emphasis. I should have been focusing on how good God is
But
and
no
how.
one's good, in the grace story. No one's good, right? So yeah, I mean, at the very least, you figured out how to actually preach the gospel of Jesus Christ the right
Yeah, I was
way,
preaching
because I mean, just
wrong.
like the first thing you told me, I was just like, that's not the gospel.
Yeah, I was preaching it the wrong way
So
around. I was preaching it like back to front. Like I was preaching the law, like do more, fast more, pray more, follow God more, be like a good Christian more. Like it's a narrow road, and you got to strive to do it yourself. And oh wow, you got to put in all that effort and just forsake all. And I mean, we did all forsake all. We gave up all our possessions, and we just sought God all day and night, and said, "What are you saying, Lord?" And just wait upon you, Lord. And we were like trying to interpret every dream. But then I realized, that just leads to legalism, and you end up trying so hard, and you just burn out from all your self-effort. And then I realized, no, recently I realized, no, it's all about what God has done on the cross. It's His power working through you. So you have grace working through you, and then you actually you can actually live holy. You don't have to try. I mean, you can work hard and try and make yourself holy, and you're going to be pretty good. You can be a pretty good person, but you're still not pleasing God because you're doing it yourself. But when you start letting the grace of God go through you, then you really
That's
act
because
holy.
there's no one's perfect, right? There's
You
not
can
one
try.
perfect man.
Yeah, businessmen do well.
No,
I mean,
no. When you try, then you're actually working against the spirit. You try, you
yeah,
just flow with the
yeah.
spirit, then
You got it. Yeah.
you're in the
You
spirit,
actually,
right? So
yeah, exactly. You're
you
short
just move
circuiting
along.
the power, right? Yeah.
So
It's like,
yeah,
yeah.
don't try it. When you try to work in the
Yeah.
flesh, then you're kind of even though you're in the flesh and in the spirit at the same time. But when you
Yeah,
think
exactly. Because you're short circuiting God's power because you're thinking you could do it yourself. So you short circuit God's power, and then you end up with nothing, and then you end up just burning, trying to.
that's not necessarily true either, because God's working with you as you're working with God. So
Yeah, but,
so it's all.
by trusting in yourself, you're trying to do it yourself, and then you're actually losing out on the best, because
Yeah,
when
but
you
God
actually
will
just
never forsake you, even when you're failing, even when you try to work in the spirit and in the flesh. God will never forsake you. He'll always be there.
yeah, but you're not going to have much fruit if you're working in the flesh, because what happens, you just end up like getting frustrated, and you end up like burning out, and you end up seeing God wrong because nothing works. But when you realize that, hey, you just got to rest, then guess what? You start seeing radical success in everything you're doing.
Amen, brother. Yeah,
And then
it's really, just like your story from the beginning, and then you telling me that you're starting to depend more on the spirit. That's good stuff, man. I like that.
Yeah, and then you actually realize that you don't have to try to fight against sin. Like you always get told, oh, you got a devil and an angel in your one shoulder, an angel, one shoulder, devil. But that's not true. But you realize that the old nature is completely destroyed at the cross, and there's no old nature anymore. There's only a new nature. That's all there is. The old nature doesn't exist. It's over. It's buried. There's a new nature. That's all. You got that good holy nature, and you're just as holy as Jesus is.
How many times have you read the book of Romans?
Oh yeah, that's a good book, man. That's a good book. I love that.
Romans and Galatians. That that all puts that shit on Front Street, man.
That's my favorite book. Apart from John, I mean, the book of John and Romans. I would recommend, if I had one book if I was given one or two books, say two books, and I could only choose two books, I'd choose John and Romans. Yeah, Romans is awesome.
John, Romans, and Galatians. I can't even pick from the New Testament or the Old Testament. I mean, it just depends on what study you're doing at the time. But yeah, Romans and Galatians and Book of John.
Well, I mean, Romans just kills all the false doctrine and all the false thinking that people have, because it just annihilates everything. Because it kills the old nature. The old nature is totally eradicated, and you have that new creation just living through you, the manifestation of the sons of God, and that's what it's all about, the manifestation of the sons of God, and living in that victory. We have victory. We have the same relationship Jesus has with the Father, and that's our gift. We don't get it. We don't earn it. It's given to us through the cross. And the gift of holiness. We don't get our own holiness. We can't try and overcome sin. The more we try to overcome sin, the less we will succeed. But when you realize we have the same nature Jesus has, then guess what? We just do it. We'll just live like him. We'll just be perfectly holy like him. And we can live in that perfect holiness.
No, you can't actually, but I disagree with that. But
oh no. We can, but we just don't realize. I mean, obviously,
it's not necessary, because
don't feel bad. I mean, if you slip up, I mean, obviously we mustn't condemn ourselves, but we can't live in condemnation. But I'm just saying, I'm not condemning anyone, but we really can live in victory. There's definitely victory for us, and we can live in it. We just got to believe the Bible.
You live in victory by understanding the victory is already there. You don't
exactly. Yeah,
you're going to make mistakes along the way, and you can't condemn yourselves.
Yeah, we can't slip up. I mean, if we slip up, you mustn't commit suicide if you slip up one day or 1 hour or 1 second. But guess what?
Hey, for the record, I didn't say anything about suicide. Somebody.
No, I don't mean real suicide. I mean like metaphorically, like we don't beat ourselves up. I mean, beat ourselves up. That's a better word.
I beat myself up every day, man. What are you talking about?
I know, but that doesn't get you there. You got to do it like just run to the Father and say, Lord,
I ain't
Father,
trying to get there. I'm already there. See, when you understand the kingdom of heaven, you're already there.
Seat in heavenly places. Yeah, we seat in heavenly
You
places.
don't live in defeat. You don't live in I'm just wrong every day. I do wrong shit. Yeah, we all do wrong shit every day, you know. You just don't
Yes, but
live
guess
in
what? We don't
defeat.
want to,
You live
though.
in victory.
We live
Because
in
it's
victory,
already
and we
been
don't.
won for you.
Amen. Yeah.
So
that's it.
So
But we
I
don't
mean,
put ourselves.
it's really about
we
more
don't.
about your attitude after you understand the victory that's already been won for you.
Yeah, but we don't put ourselves down. You can't. You got to also realize that God is on your side. You know, He's for you. He's a father, a loving father. He's not fighting against you. Yeah. Amen.
Sure, bro.
He's good. Yeah. Good stuff, man. So yeah, you are a Christian, man. You don't say you're not a Christian. You're a believer, man.
I'm not
Don't
a
say that.
Christian, but I was for a very long time. That's why I understand it.
No, there's no such
But
thing as you
and
were.
I wanted to. I've been threatening to do a teaching on Romans for a while, so we can
There's
actually
no such thing as you
everyone
were
can
a
really
Christian.
freaking come to grips with their humanity.
You're always a Christian. Once you're a Christian, you're always a Christian. There's no such thing as
Yeah, I know,
you aren't
I
a
know,
Christian.
I know that.
You mustn't say that stuff, man. That's
All right,
just
so
that's like
okay.
putting yourself down, man. Don't do that.
No, it's not. I won't put myself down. I mean, I'm as human as everyone else, and I'm as part of a creation as everyone else is too. So yeah, this
Yeah.
place is created. It's not. This shit didn't
But you're
happen
also
on
part of the new
accident.
creation. You're also part of the new creation. Don't forget that.
Sure. Yeah, we're moving forward, and
The new creation is perfect. The new creation is God's, and the new creation is.
do you really think that this creation was created to be perfect? I mean, this is the story that was just like it should be perfect, but humans are flawed, and since we live here, we're fucking it up really bad.
I think when he talks about new creation, he's talking about New Jerusalem.
Yeah, and that's described in the book of Revelation. New Jerusalem comes down. Yeah, I get that. I mean, you have to, as far as it's like, I don't even, as a human, I don't want to be perfect, to be honest.
But are we fucking it up, or are we a product of our environment?
Oh, we're definitely a product of our physical environment, with all the politics and education and whatever. I mean, of course. But as far as a perfect human, see, this is what the people that want to do the synchronicity with, just like computerized humans. It's like, hey, we're gonna make the perfect human. It's like, well, good freaking luck.
Singularity.
Yeah, synchronicity, singularity, whatever. They're trying to synchronize with spirituality. Good luck connecting with spirituality with your freaking computers. I mean, that'll never happen.
What up, Glat Flobe?
Guess he might be busy. Sarcastic dream.
Got it.
Yeah, this is a deep topic. I mean, a lot of the well, we have this channel and this Discord to introduce people to the flat Earth topic, but it does get into spirituality a lot. And you know, as you can tell, amongst flat earthers, we don't all agree on the same thing when it comes to spirituality and creationism, all that kind of shit. Even though most of us are creationists, we're not on the same page when it comes to all that.
That's
so
for sure. I just got here. I'm in the VC, so didn't hear
Cool.
anything about the conversation.
You've been here before, though, right?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, you're just talking about the Bible and creationism versus the scientific theory of the non-scientific theory of the globe and all that kind of shit.
Of Satanism.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of that involved as well. You know, it's really mental manipulation through media and all that kind of stuff. So yeah.
The adversaries.
I think this needs to happen right now. Oh, god dang it. Why didn't that work? Video gone or something? What the hell? About to play a song. Try it this way. Bitch. Shucks. the hell? Did that video get taken down? I don't know. This works.
What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know courage is missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in? Now we know flat earth is winning. What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up to bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water's sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that Earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistence? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending persistence? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position, not in opposition to the world that we're living. Create ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it now, this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up a mathematician, give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition. A vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision, tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition, right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment day or to the last demolition. You can see this as an act of attrition, on the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim, falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, since we have dead air, another song or an empty clip? What we got? Let's see what we got here in the playlist. Song I'm thinking of. Readily available on the list there. Let's see if I can find it. Play this one while I'm trying to find the other one I was looking for.
One, two, three, four. I told you so. I told you. I told you so. I told you. Remember when I told you about 9/11? Remember when I told you about Building 7? Remember when I told you about the fluoride in the water? Yes, I did. Remember when I told you about the New World Order? Remember that! Remember when I told you about the chemtrails in the sky? Remember when I told you that NASA was full of lies? Remember when I told you about the ultra mind control? Well, I just want to say that I told you so, yeah. Remember when I told you about 432 hertz, that is, and what 440 can do to you? It hurts my ears. Remember when I told you about the vaccine agenda? Yes, I did. And that Michelle Obama is a transgender. Yes, he is. The dinosaur fraud, the climate change scam, and yes, Sandra Bullock is also a man. Remember when I told you that there ain't no globe? Well, I just want to say that I told you so. 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 Yeah. Remember when I told you about the TV flicker rate? And how it puts your brain in an alpha state? Remember when I told you about germ theory? Remember when I told you about gravity? Remember that? Remember when I told you about Paul McCartney? Remember when I told you about direct energy? Remember when I told you about Monsanto? Well, I just want to say that I told you so. 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 Yeah. Remember when I told you about the mainstream media? Your so-called celebrities and pedophilia. Remember that child trafficking and that arena Rome. Remember when I told you about the Georgia Guidestone? Remember when I told you about the false flag operation? Remember when I told you about 5G radiation? Remember that I told you that? Well, I just want to say that I told you so. I told you so. I told you so. I told you so. Yeah, I told you so. Yeah. But you didn't listen. I told you so. I told you so.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that was Conspiracy Music Guru, otherwise known as Alex Michael. Follow him on Facebook, Conspiracy Music Guru on YouTube. Follow his channel. Excellent song. This next song.
Hang on a sec, Helio. We got we got a new guy in here. Paradise Found. Are you there? Paradise Found. Did you find Paradise?
Paradise found us. This is old school. He's been in the game for a long time. Paradise Found.
Okay.
Let me make sure his mic's unmuted. Hold on. No, he's muted. Paradise, check your mic. Yeah, I was talking to him a few weeks ago. I was trying to get him in here. He's actually a concaver, but
that's fine. You know.
Yeah, he's from old school, like freaking 5 years ago. He was.
That's cool. Yeah.
What's up, bro?
How are you guys doing?
Good.
Rocking it.
Who is that I'm talking to? Sorry,
Helio Skeptic and Glatflobe. Helio's been around a lot longer.
Oh, right on. Helio, what's happening?
Yeah, bro, man.
Nice to talk to you guys.
Yeah, I think I messaged you a few weeks ago, and I was trying to get you in here because I remember you from back in the day.
I came in for a minute, and I really, I just wanted to just listen, and I don't know, I got attacked, but it's cool. I mean, I'm not freaking out about it, so.
No, see, you have. I mean, in this argument, you have to have thick skin.
Yeah, I do have thick skin, but I'm not really kind of, I guess, a debate kind of guy. Yeah, because this whole thing popped up, and I kind of got away from the scene for about 5 years, so I'm not really familiar with the debate format.
Well, I remember listening to you back then. I would say back in the day because that makes you sound old, I guess. But I remember you listened to you back then. I mean, you sounded quite concise in your points. You sound like that you have your shit together. As far as what you
what I think it is. Yeah, I still hold the same. And
Cool.
and I've been kind of out of the game, and we've had some kind of tragic events that has taken place just recently.
It's life happens, doesn't it?
Yeah. I don't know. Did you guys know Josh Zenith Atlas?
No.
Well, he's got a
Sounds
channel on.
familiar to me, but yeah.
Yeah, he was just in
No.
Phuket Worlds live, and he did about maybe 20 minutes. And he's an ex-flat earther that's a concaver. Well, he took his life last week.
Jeez.
So.
Oh
yeah,
man, that's sad.
We lost a good one. So if you, he's got some really good photographic. I don't know if you can't call photographs evidence, but you guys might want to check out his channel. He did some really amazing work with P1000. He took it right down to the water level, and he shot it's like 6 inches off the water. And I think the footage is really, really good.
Here's the deal, man. Is the circumference of Earth with the globe? I'm sorry for your friend's loss. Whatever and all that. But as far as concave goes, is the circumference the same?
Yes, I do believe it is exactly the same. Yeah. So all the math, flights, all that stuff seems to jive.
So is it Lord Stephen Christ's model?
Well, it's kind of hard to not look at his stuff because he's just done so much work on it. So I don't know if it is his model because it's actually Cyrus Teed, and then this mathematician was working on it in after Teed, and then there's quite a few Germans. There's a whole bunch of Germans who are on it. Helmut and Deal, and a guy named Rolf Kepler. He has an amazing, if you're interested in the shape of the Earth, I highly suggest go and look at Rolf Kepler's site.
So let's for Globers and flat earthers to conceive the concave would be like that means the celestial part of it is in the center, and then we're on the outside.
Correct.
Right.
And so it's spinning. We're motionless. And it's the
So
ether.
we're motionless, but the celestial bodies are spinning, and that's how we observe it.
So what makes it measure flat everywhere?
Well, I don't know if you can say it measures flat, okay, because we've yet to measure it and snap a line on it. They tried it with the rectilineator.
Okay, I've got a better question. Here's one that you can imagine, hopefully. I'm not sure if you've ever been to the top of a mountain, but I used to snowboard in Snowmass, Colorado all the time, and we would go to the top of Snowmass Mountain, which is roughly 14,000 feet, and we'd stand up there and point out the cities closest to us within probably like 200 miles, something like that. It's about as far as I can see. Yeah, so that's impossible on a globe. Or, I mean, I don't know what your concave shit looks like, but the globe it doesn't work.
Yeah, I just don't think you've looked at it enough. So,
well,
I mean,
hold on.
Why can I see you over
Glad,
200 miles?
I know you're rambunctious, Gladflow. Sure. He finally found his way here. Let's give him a chance to explain his concave, because I think he's one of the more peaceful concavers. Because a lot of concavers come here just.
No, I'm not that.
No, I want to hear about it. Shut me up. I want to hear about it. Shut me up.
Yeah. Let's hear the concave explained.
Okay, I'm not trying to convince you guys in any way, and this is what I kind of wanted to reappear, was just to put any kind of bad blood or any of that stupid stuff that's went on in the past, because I know you guys are looking for truth just like I am, and I just happened to I was seeking truth, and I just happened to come to Australia, move from Las Vegas, Nevada to Australia. And when I came across...
You went to Vegas from us?
No, I live in
Australia from Vegas?
Yeah, I live in Newcastle, Australia. So actually my mom grew up here, so I've been coming here all my life.
All right,
I moved out here about
when you were a concaver when you lived in Las Vegas, right?
So yeah, and when I left Las Vegas, I came here and I hit here around just after 2012, and of course I thought the world was going to end in 2012. I was just kind of a seeker, and I just kind of went down this line of questioning, right? And I started, actually how I stumbled across the the argument was I was looking for the answers for the chemtrails, right? And I was like, someone's got to have an answer. What are these doing? And so I went on the internet and I'm looking up, why are they doing it? And people said, oh, they're trying to poison people and this and that. And I was like, and then I came across a video of Lord Stephen Christ, and he was talking about mega cryometeors, right? And so I'm really interested, and I start researching this subject. I'm like, my God, these large chunks of ice have been falling from the sky for like forever, like even before aircraft. I mean, there have been cut cows in half in history, and so this is, I think, God I look for
Wait, hold
certain.
on.
Okay,
I'm
no.
going to stop you for a second. Micrometers cutting cows in half. Huh?
Yeah, they cut cows in half. They fall through houses all the time. You can see. I'll send you a whole playlist of them. There's and some of them weigh up to like 1,000 pounds. They run straight through people's houses, and they fall usually in the vicinity of airports. Well, the Stephen Christ was talking about that is why these they're spraying the atmosphere to stop the heat from hitting this firmament.
Are you still in contact with him? Because I would like to get him in here.
I would
Because I've
love
talked to him
but
before. I've talked to him before.
Unfortunately, Stephen has had threatened this time Trump.
Yeah, he's an asshole.
And they arrested him, and he's
an asshole. He's probably in prison, but whatever. Anyway, continue with
Anyway, so I was interested. I was like, wow, this guy seems interesting. I didn't know who he was, and I was reviewing his work, and then just shortly after that, Flat Earth, I caught some Flat Earth videos. So I was kind of going through this thing.
So
right?
Prior to Flat Earth, you'd come across Lord Stephen Christ
I think it was just really around the same time.
About
right?
the same time.
Yeah, about the same time.
Yeah, I think it's about the same time we both did. Yeah.
I think it was just like Math Boylan back then and Eric Dubé. This was like Mark Sargent. And so I was caught
like
in the
late 2015, early 2016.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Maybe a little earlier, about 2014
is
when I discovered it.
Cool.
And so I had a little confirmation, a synchronicity happened to me. And you can tell me if this is weird, right? I think it's pretty weird. So I'm studying these the megacrimeteors, right? And I'm like, I think that's really interesting. Just the whole thing, right? I'm going through the whole argument in my head, the plane flights and all the different, scenarios that we go through, star trails in the Southern Hemisphere. And so I take a walk down in the street, and we have like the whole main street. I live in a little tiny place, and it's called Walls End, and they have a bunch of op shops, which are like
hold on. When you were talking about the star trails in the Southern Hemisphere, were you existing in the Northern Hemisphere at the time?
No, I was here in the Southern Hemisphere.
You were in Australia.
Yeah, I was here during the whole me going through it, and so I go ahead. The street.
Go ahead.
I'm walking down. I walk down the street, and so I go in this op shop, and they have a book rack there, and it's just a bunch of old books, like $3 for $1, right? And I reach out and I pick up this book, and it's like a thing that a kid orders from junior high and a book fair, right? And it's like Amazing Mysteries, right? And it's this old book, it's like from '76, and it's got like the Loch Ness Monster on it, right? And so I open up to 2 pages in, and it says ice that falls from the clear blue sky. And it's this mystery to science. It's talking about mega cryometeors. And I'm just like, I think whatever it is trying to tell me something, And so I just went on this mad journey, and I ended up, just putting my chips in the concave earth. And I'm not trying to say that I know anything, but I'm just I'm from Vegas, so I'm a Benton kind of.
No, hold on. I feel like you're skipping across a lot of things there, because you said you came across a book by a kid, and,
no, not a kid,
and then then you were just like, I found Lord Stephen Christ, and
No, not a kid. No, so it's just a book about mysteries in the like Earth mysteries, different things.
there's mysteries everywhere. I mean,
No,
it doesn't
I
matter
know.
what you believe. You know, there's mysteries.
Do you think it's kind of weird that I just discovered megacry meteors that I don't even know about this, that no one really talks about them, no one knows about them, and then like the next day I go to a thrift shop and put my hand on a book that is talking about this. So, and I know I just thought it was, I don't know, maybe it's not that strange, but maybe I think
No,
it's
it's
probably
always strange. Everything's strange, bro.
yeah,
I mean,
exactly. So yeah. So what I'm saying is, that kind of just got me super interested, and yeah,
Cool.
I've been super interested ever since. Yeah, still am.
Yeah, cool. I mean, it's like we talk about flat Earth here predominantly, but we don't get a lot of honest concavers here. If tell us how the Earth is concave. I mean, to be honest, most of the flat earthers here. No, I mean, I've looked at Lord Stephen Christ's information, and I've seen the concave information, but I just don't really see how it's different than the globe. I mean, it's just like if the globe is concave the same size, and that's why I asked you how the fuck is it the same? How is
Can
it
I tell you what
different than the same thing?
The biggest difference that I believe is I believe the concave Earth, that heaven is a literal place. All right, a literal place, a celestial sphere of stars rotating within the Earth that has been hidden from mankind. Stars, it's multi-bubble sonoluminescence. We've got octahedron in the middle, which is they're talking about there was light, and on the first day it's not the sun. I know from a biblical standpoint, and there is pictures of this octahedron. The Seymour Meteorological Institute. It's in Canada, right? They have this certain telescope that looks to this certain part of the sky, and they found that these sporadic meteoroids come from this certain part in Orion, right? And so they got this telescope fixed on this thing, and it looks like a pyramid. It looks like a pyramid on top and a pyramid on bottom. And this is their stuff. They got photographs of this thing, and they don't know what it is, but I believe it is,
Yes, we all know that the astronomers and the astrophysicists don't know what the fuck they're looking at. Of course, we know that they don't know what they're looking at. We know that.
Yeah, so I think it's actual heaven, like they're hiding God, and whatever that means to you, whatever you think that is, like your creator. So I do think it's a lot different than.
But this place where we're talking about this, we're talking about what we observe, shape of Earth. Now, when we're talking about shape of Earth, we're not talking about what you observe in the sky. We're talking about what you see across Earth.
Yeah.
Which appears to be a plane.
It's a light bending upward within it.
Really? Have you proven that? In any way? I mean, how does Earth look flat, but it's not?
Well, can you see your eyes? Your eyes can play tricks on you. You know about that. You know about magicians, card.
Oh, eyes can play tricks. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Eyes can play tricks far away, but they can't play tricks up close. But they can, because magicians are magicians for
a
reason, right? Magicians can actually play tricks in your mind as well.
Refraction, a lot of things that I'm not hugely understanding, and I probably stand on the backs of some giants, to tell you the truth, because I got nothing unique. Like I said, I'm just a guy who moved from Vegas to Australia seeking whatever, trying to find out what went on in my life.
Hey, hold on, Paradise something happened to your microphone. It sounds like you're talking across the room. Maybe you switched
It happened.
microphones.
Sorry, I was going to make.
I mean, I want you to sound really good here
Is that
because we're
better?
having a conversation.
Is that better?
Yes, yes. Yeah, it sounds like maybe you switched mics or something. Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah, so I'm just, I'm not claiming to be anybody or know any special thing or that I just,
Hey, and I'm not trying to take the piss out of you. I'm just trying to, I mean, since you're here in this conversation, I'm just.
Oh no, I appreciate it. I really, because I don't know, I kind of felt weird about coming back. Because I don't really want to. Yeah, I feel like I'm cool, and I think you guys are cool. And
Dude, to be honest, I feel it. I feel like you had a solid standing in your argument. Somebody's fucking calling me. Don't call me while I'm freaking trying to talk to people. It's rude, isn't it?
Yeah,
if I'm on a
always
live
got
stream and
along.
somebody tries to call me while I'm talking to people on the live stream, that's fucking crazy.
Got along with a lot of you guys. Like I miss so many, like healthy. Healthy, and
Yeah, he's been in here before, and I'm trying to get his ass back in here. He'll come
I
back.
even love Tim Osmond. Tim the Troll.
Yeah.
Osmond. Yeah,
What? You really love him? I don't love him.
No, I just no. You know what? I
don't miss him, but I wouldn't mind if he did
I
jump
thought
in.
we did have some laughs. Even Atheist Rex and that whole Free Chan crew was.
Yeah, it was pretty freaking crazy.
Fun. Yeah. And I saw.
Hey, to be honest, Tim, I don't think Atheist Rex is welcome here. If he came in here, I'd freaking roast his ass and then kick him out. But Tim Osmond, he can come back if he wants to.
I mean, I think we all have a place, and I think this is what the world is lacking, right? Is some healthy conversation, and we don't have to really agree. I bet me and you agree a lot more on a lot of other things than, so.
Sure, but let me ask you this: Do you think there's a reason that we have this server as a flat Earth thing, right? So we say flat Earth. It's a trigger term. Everyone knows that the Earth is not flat, whether or not it's a ball spinning around in space or it's a level stationary plane with the luminaries moving above or around us or in between or what where the way you look. Earth is not flat,
right?
Because but where we stand is that oceans are flat, and they can only exist as large bodies of water over the surface over thousands of miles as level, stationary, flat. Earth itself is not flat because, below and above sea level, there's terrain.
Yeah, I do.
That's our claim. That's our point. I won't say it's a claim, but that's what we observe.
What you guys, you guys stick to, and I have.
We don't stick to it. We can actually prove it. As a matter of fact, every single day we do this. We do this
there is
every single day.
That can be. That can point against that, and I think I can show you some visual things.
All right, so when airplanes fly on your concave Earth, do they fly upwards around the curve?
Now, this is a very, very interesting thing. There's another video on that, and of course, Lord Stephen Christ did it, but he did all the different planes inside the Earth, right? And
what different planes? I thought there was only one plane of Earth.
Let me finish, okay? So all the different speeds of these planes, right? He took the Blackbird, and it has the highest pitch, nose up. It flies nose up because it's
80,000 feet, right?
Right, nose up, and then the next it goes down to he did the Concorde, and it was pitch, super big pitch, right? And then the slower they go, the pitch is lesser, right? So I think that kind of
we can actually prove that's absolutely not true.
that's true. That is
No, it's
actually
not.
true. Yeah, that blackbird's got to fly at such a pitch. It absolutely does. It flies at the highest
Because
pitch.
wait, are you saying because it flies fast?
I say it flies fast, and it flies fast within the concave Earth, within the 100 kilometers to the firmament, which is, I believe, a sphere and not a dome.
A sphere.
Sphere.
Inverted sphere. Like it's a.
It's about spheres.
It's like
the Bible talks about spheres, and
really,
it does talk about Earth ringing like
where's the Bible talk about spheres? Tell me.
It does talk about spheres.
We were talking about the Bible before, right before
Listen,
you
I
jumped
read
in.
the newest version of the Bible, and I didn't include anything about spheres. So
yeah, it's something. I don't. Maybe it's another. I'm not positive, but they do talk about spheres. You know, no, it's not the Bible. I'm sorry. It is. What's his name? The 33rd degree Mason, Pike, in Morals and Dogma.
Albert
Pike. Yeah, and I believe the Masons do leave hints in their tracing boards. You know, Yakin and Boaz. It's the earth and the celestial sphere. And you keep on seeing the celestial sphere on all over the place, like it's on Brazil's.
Where do you in Masonry and Catholicism, where do you think this globe earth idea and spheres came from?
Well, I believe that where the heliocentric model came from, but before that, I believe, it was common knowledge that we lived inside the earth.
No, we live on. Hold on.
Yeah,
you say inside. I say we live on the earth.
On? That's all right. I say inside.
All right. I mean, the idea of a celestial sphere, I don't necessarily disagree with that idea, but it more appears celestial, like a.
What does Atlas? What does Atlas have on his back?
The celestial sphere.
Yes, he does. Thank you.
Okay, but where does he live?
Where does
on
Atlas
Earth?
live?
On Earth.
Giants, all that.
Now, the sun, moon, and stars are moving in a certain pattern above it.
And that is and it's not circular. It's not doing a donut in the sky.
What? Are you fucking serious? It doesn't move circular?
Yeah. The sun can be tracked on one axis, which
That's absolutely not true. Who told you that?
That is true.
No, it's not. Have you heard of the analemma?
Yeah, I know what the analemma is.
Okay,
Sure,
well that means that the sun does not move on the same fucking axis throughout the year.
It does. Yes.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it is doing circles on the inside of the earth.
Yeah, the sun is moving.
Yes, but not
in the
circles,
sky.
Not like donuts. Not donuts.
Nobody said donut. Who?
Well,
can you name anyone here that said anything about donuts?
I mean, no, yeah, Mark.
Give me a quote from somebody. Give me a quote from a scientist that says
not anyone there. I'm just talking about most
donuts.
people follow the AE map. The AE map, I can see it on the.
Nobody said anything about the AE map. You know where the analemma exists? It exists on the globe. The globe model.
Yeah, it works exactly the same way.
It works exactly the same way in the flat Earth idea because we observe the sun, moon, and stars moving in the same pattern throughout the year.
So what is the southern hemisphere doing? I want to know how come. Do you guys see Sigma Octantis from the northern hemisphere? No, I mean I witness that every night.
Wait,
and I got tons of people here got footage of
here in Australia.
the southern. Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the southern pole star, and it's Sigma Octantis, and it rotates clockwise. And there's a whole bunch of stars down here.
You know what?
I
You know
never
what it means, and I think we might be agreeing in agreement on this. If you observe Sigma Octantis from Australia, it means
definitely.
it means the stars are much closer than they claim.
We can definitely agree on that, mate.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did too. Well, and you know what?
So as far as shape of the ground, doesn't have anything to do with it.
And I think me and you hopefully will meet again in the afterlife or whenever it happens and go right on. Like, because in a way, we're both trying to get to the same place, right? We want truth.
No, we're already in the right place.
I
we don't
agree.
have to go anywhere else. This is Earth, bro.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, as far as we're a very small population of Earth. If you include the flat Earth, the concave Earth, anyone who believes any other, like, I think we're just very tiny, And I do.
I think the opposite. I think we're very big, man. This creation is.
No, I mean, as far
as far as we experience it here, and I don't know.
As far as it going,
but I do know. But I'm not. I'm not willing to express my true feelings about our experience here on Earth. There's much more to it than just
100%
shape of Earth.
See, and this was what really led me. I kind of backed away because I got in this place where, okay, now I think I know what it is, right? And what does this mean to me? And what it meant to me is that I needed to work on myself, that I believe that there is a creator and he does care about me. And in some crazy way, I fit into this, and I don't know why, because I'm just some dude from Vegas who, like lives in Australia now and who's interested.
Hey, I'm just some dude from Arkansas, bro.
Yeah, right. I mean, like, I've always been into, strange things, and now it's like, wow, this has really put me in a position to, you know what? Oh, like, this is real, and there is a purpose, and now I need to kind of check myself and see what because I was just pretty much I don't know, I believe in ancient aliens and all whatever stupid shit. Now I needed to really kind of get grounded in, well, what does this mean to me? It means to me that they've been lying and God's real and I've been kind of fucked up, and I need to get right with God. So that's kind of where I went, not in some weird religious way, but just at a personal level. So that's what this whole thing has done for me. And I think that's the most important part of this. All this other, things were just a part of my journey, like, 9/11 and SH and all these different things that I viewed that were just like, oh, this shit's real. They're fucking with us.
One second. Hold on. Before we continue, I want to. I've known Paradise for like 5 years. I want to give him. I want to make sure he's set up with roles here. Roger, you cool with me set up with a couple roles before we continue?
Sorry, I know I did mention some other stuff. Sorry about that.
No, Paradise, you're a concaver, right?
Yeah, I sure am.
So I'm going to give you a concave role.
Where is the curvature for concave Earth, Paradise?
It's exact opposite.
Idea. It's a ridiculous idea. Where's the curvature for concave?
Well, I'm just saying. He's gonna be cool. He's gonna defend his concave role. He's good at defending it. So I mean,
which is stupid. For concave, there needs to be curvature.
Right on. I think it's been measured. There was an experiment called the rectilineator experiment, but it's very old and 1890.
When you got didn't they drop some plums in tunnels and shit?
Tamarack, the Tamarack mine shaft.
Mine shaft thing.
They're very interesting that they deviated, but and that's what I want. I want some some hardcore, like, and some scientific proof. And I think as a community, I think we could get together and get that hard data on a force to the line, like Brian Mullins was talking about, force to the line experiment, or, some form of experimentation that we could document and go, other than it looks like that, so it must be that.
Now there's lasers,
Lasers
where
bend.
water.
They bend. Lasers bend. Bro, they
Yeah.
bend. They completely bend over long distances, bro.
All right.
Absolutely. I can show you photographic evidence of that.
What, through a salt tank?
No, just photographs of them shooting a laser across a lake, and you can see the damn thing bending.
Do they bend down or up?
No, it bends up. Bends up. Bends up.
Jesus Christ. All
Yeah,
right.
just like
Well,
life.
hey, send me the link and I'll share it here.
Man, I would love to be able to just conversate with you guys. I don't care what you believe. It's cool.
Don't run away. This isn't a belief. You said lasers bend. Show us the link.
Yeah, I do.
Bro.
Okay. Well, yeah, I do have some. I have to. Can I? I don't think I can share it. I don't even know how to work this, but I definitely.
Yeah, I mean, everyone be patient with Paradise Fan. I've been trying to get him in here for a while. I mean, he's new to Discord, so
it says I don't have permission to send messages in this channel. Is that right?
Yeah, I can give you. He's not going to really fuck us up. I'll give you the posting permissions. Hold on. I've known this guy for 5 years, so he's not going to freaking spam the channel. So what did I get? That called link. Link image and bedroll. Hey, try it now. Oh shit, I fucked it up. Hold on. Let me try it again. No, yeah, you got the roll. See if you try it again. See if you can show us a link. Show us a link of lasers bending up or down. We'll see. Yeah, Roger. I've known this guy for a long time. He's not
okay.
He's not gonna fuck us up.
To send a YouTube video or
no? You said you were going to show us a link to somewhere where lasers are bending up and down over.
I'm a retard when it comes to a lot of this stuff because I'm just I'm not very communicative.
Well, like I said, I mean, I know that he's new to Discord, but yeah, I mean, just be patient. We can help you. I mean, I've been trying to get you in here for what a couple of weeks now. I think I messaged you a couple of weeks ago. It's like, man, get in here, man. This is fun. I mean, let's have a lot of fun. Let's talk about this. So, so now you be linking bedroll, but if you can't figure out how to use it,
I will figure it out.
I mean, you just click the.
No, I got some images.
Check this out. Since we're in here, you're in this room. Are you using a phone or a PC?
I'm on my computer.
All right, cool. So right above where you're seeing all the people that are here talking here. Right above this, there's a room called Livestream Voice Text.
Okay.
Then you click on that.
I need to find it first so I don't look like a total idiot. Hang on. I'm looking for this certain image. Do you know how when you see stuff and then you don't save it?
Well, if you don't share it in the right room, we're not going to see it.
I'm going to do my best to even find it.
And just hit the escape button. Boom. And make sure you're going to post it in the right place.
Yeah, I got to make sure I can find the right link.
Hey, no lie though.
Measuring
no lie though. even though
What's up, man? Okay.
I was gonna say, even though you're a freaking concaver, you've always been a fun time to listen to and have a good conversation with. You've never really disrespected anyone over the fucking 5 years that I've listened to you talk. You've never disrespected anyone, so
I'm happy to hear that, man, because I mean no disrespect, and I can't even find this damn thing. But I will, now that I'm allowed to come back in here, and post some things I would hope that would be cool if you guys would.
yeah, I mean, just be a little patient. Once you figure out
I
the
don't wanna,
Discord, how to come in
take over
Discord
this.
and just hang out, bro. I
Yeah.
mean, these conversations go on 24 hours a day.
Yeah, I think I could post some things that'd be very interesting for both of us, that
Yeah.
can bridge across,
Yeah, and if you have problems when I'm not here, man, just let me know. Just message
It's
me. I
cool.
mean, it's like Discord can be difficult when you cross platforms. It's really difficult to kind of figure out how it works. But yeah, man,
Yeah, I didn't know anything about
I'll vouch for you, bro, man.
things. I
Like I
appreciate
said,
it, man.
yeah, I'll vouch for you, bro.
And I don't want to just hog up this channel. I appreciate you guys letting me come
Oh,
in.
wait, when you jumped in, did you hear anything going on? I was playing music and shit. It's like
I
nobody
don't
was
know what
talking.
I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm just like trying to listen. I was just trying to listen in, and then someone said, "Hey,"
Well,
and
I
I was like,
couldn't believe when you jumped in. I was trying to get you in the other day, and I was just like, "Holy fuck! Can I get him in here?" Because I remember you from back in the day. I was like, "Can I get him in here?" And I've done that for several people. Discord's a totally different kind of platform from
I don't get it.
people back in the day, whatever. So once you figure it out, it'd be like, "Oh yeah, this is smooth. Boom, I got this."
This is where you guys all went, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, all the best people are here now.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to think of who else. What happened to
Hank Hill's here all day
Oh yeah, I
long.
talked to Hank. He was in
Yeah.
when I first came back. I was like, Hank, what's up?
Yeah, so I mean, Hank and there's a
I'm
lot
trying-
of people in here. Yeah, so don't worry. Don't worry, man. Once you figure out the platform, you'll just be rolling right along. I'm not
Now-
sure your concave thing's gonna really roll.
No, I don't
as,
expect
as
it to roll.
fast and hot as you think it might. But
What
we'll
about
see.
Hitch? What about Hitch and Snack?
No,
Snack, no.
they ain't up in here.
What about
I think I
Cathexis?
saw Hitch one time in here, but
Cathexis?
Snack I haven't. Not Cathexis.
Yeah.
He was in here a couple of years ago, but I'm pretty sure he's still paying attention to what we're doing, but he's not going to come in.
I hope so. I love Captain, dude. He's just the coolest.
Yeah,
dude.
he knows what's up.
His laugh is just infectious, dude. He laughs like my cousins.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with him.
I miss it, man. I miss all you
I
guys.
actually think he has, up, down, left, right, cross. I think Texas is probably part of the government, and that's why
I don't know, but he's yeah. No, I find it very interesting. Just the whole thing. It really is a beautiful mind experiment for all of us. Is what I believe it is.
Well, it might as well be, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, everything is right. So I think it's amazing that we question so many things.
Well, I mean, if it might as well be, then we can all calm down a little bit and have a conversation about it.
Well, I think there's some.
It's like it doesn't have to be political, spiritual.
No,
intellectual. It must be
right.
Intellectualism is required,
Absolutely.
but political must not be.
I
But
like it.
but
Like what you guys got going.
spiritual, it definitely should be spiritual. But no, spiritual doesn't defy intellectual. Spiritual actually enhances intellectual.
It's got
In my opinion.
I agree.
Good opinion.
I think so too.
So, motherfuckers, enhance your spiritual intellectualism on our platform. Go for it.
Yeah.
Pardon my French.
So where are you at?
Wait, how can I ascend? Can someone teach me?
Listening and understanding is how you ascend.
The
Okay, thank
stairs
you.
are to the left. The stairs are to the left.
Yeah, I think if you want a place, you got a place, so you'll ascend eventually. I think, but if you don't want to have no place with whatever it is that built you, I think he's got no time for you.
Yeah, you lose the game once you start to defy, then you lose the game.
I just look at it like a perfect father, and if I had a perfect father, this is the way it would be, and it's kind of a personal thing. Yeah, I look at it like that. Like, and I want to be with my perfect father. I want to be part of him.
It's like if you're a part of any debate, you must know both sides before you enter into the debate or understanding, and then you will say, I understand this part. You don't have to agree, and then you ascend through personal debates or understand or conversations or whatever. It's not about movement forward. It's about balance, right? You have to
Are you saying
understand
that the
both
Earth is
sides.
flat because it's a globe?
I wouldn't say that. The people, what the fuck? That's funny. Holy shit! Earth
No, you
flat.
know what I'm saying though, like the outside and the
Plus
inside.
is a globe.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Are you saying Earth's flat because it's a globe? Most people think the Earth is a globe, but they have no evidence to bring to the table to prove such a thing. And that is, it's really strange to people that have taken time to actually look at their evidence. And then when we, none of the quote unquote scientists will come to us and, since we have questions, say, hey, here's our globe Earth evidence. I mean, why would you think the Earth could possibly be flat? Because, but the globe Earthers are, they have their freaking universities and other. I mean, it's just like, ignore the flat earthers. They don't have anything on that. But here's us in a small corner of the internet. Like, we've taken a look at your information. We've looked at your websites. We've looked at all your fucking information. We've looked at your fucking chalkboards with the.
We went to your schools and we did all your shit.
Yeah. Man, where's this globe? Your globe exists on a chalkboard. Doesn't exist in physicality.
The thing I don't understand is that these people cannot fathom that there is no proof of curvature on a flat Earth. They can't prove it. No one can. Even a flat earther will tell you that he cannot prove curvature on a flat Earth, right? So this is the point that we're trying to make here. Like, get into it, wrap your head around it, and understand it, because it is the truth.
Yeah, well, let's go out and prove it, is what I think we need to do.
Hey, I don't even think flat Earth as a general term. Flat Earth, it's Earth. as flat. It's not the Earth, and that's the only thing that exists. Because a lot of people, like, like with the Bible thing, there's like, oh, Earth is flat with a dome over it, and that's what we have, and that's our thing, and everybody needs to believe the flat Earth, with a dome over it, with an AE map and shit. I think that's total bullshit. In my mind, that's not the real thing. Like Coke.
Have you seen the video?
I've done a lot of Coke, and Coke is not the real thing.
Do you think you guys, because I think I kind of was raised to question this. My father was a master mason, and he's had a lot of, unanswered questions about that stuff. And I believe that really made me dig. I read more Masonic books than probably, I don't know, half the Masons, just trying to look for stuff. And I would love to, my dad died in like 2004, and I would give anything to just talk to him about this.
Well, can you elaborate? I mean, what do you mean? What do you think your dad was looking for?
No, I don't. Okay, now this is interesting because I think what my dad was a porch mason. I think my dad was looking for business because he was just a business guy.
Sure, he was a businessman. He didn't really give a shit
that's the
about
way,
shape of Earth.
You go into a bar, and he was in the gambling business, and but the one thing you can't be in a mason is an atheist, right? You have to have some.
No, sure. Hey, but nobody's an atheist. There's no such thing as an atheist when you get down to brass tacks. But that's another argument. But
yeah, so it just always made me interested in just what do they know? Because I knew they were like, oh, they're secret, right? And he took me to the lodge a few times for dinners, and all his friends, and I didn't really know what it was, right? Until later in my life, after really he kind of strayed away from it. And then when he died, like there was some things he had unpaid dues.
the top of it's the Lord.
Yeah. And so it was always just kind of an interest. I'd look at the pillars, the Yakin and Boaz, and just the tracing boards. And I just found it, and I want to know what he knew, or if he knew anything. I just would love to, anyone would
He
love to
probably didn't,
no, he didn't. He didn't. But I think he would find it interesting that I would be, questioning this topic. And I think he would, knowing just the all the different things that they talk about in their degrees. I think that he would.
Yeah, that's some that's some lower level shit. But that's okay. That's okay. I mean, he's a townie, basically, in the masonry thing. It's okay. It's all good.
Well, it was. Do you know, like in the early 1900s, do you know 1/3 of all Americans were in some form of secret society, club, odd fellow?
Well, if you go to like local level churches, I mean, you wouldn't even know who pastors are connected to and shit. It's probably more. It's more disgusting than you might believe.
Yeah, I believe at the highest it is really like wicked.
Pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
It's really so they can keep control, right? And anyway, yeah, keep men ignorant to that, shape of Earth or whatever.
I've been in a position where it's like they try to recruit me in positions, and I've been influenced by that. But it's just like,
where are you located?
I don't want to be involved in that shit, and to be honest, I've done some shit that I'm not proud of,
You're human.
And so it's just like I just don't. Well, I'm just not. I'm just not.
Where are you from? You sound like you're from like Wisconsin or somewhere.
It's just like I've seen city structures and how people are connected to higher influences and communities, but that's the good part of the community. It's just like we're doing good, and I won't say it's bad because it actually does help people out. It's not a bad thing.
There were
I've
like
been involved with
Shriners
church structures and political structures
This looks like a
in
church, right?
smaller
I mean,
communities and stuff. I mean, they can actually help a lot of people out. And I've been a faker. You know what I'm saying? Just like, hey,
yeah,
I mean, but who
you know,
isn't? You know,
like I
when
said,
you have
well,
some influence in the
I mean,
universe, it's
I've
like,
been no saint. I mean, yeah,
no,
but
I
I
have
just
a
do
little
believe that
bit
I
of
was.
power, as I can just say, what I've abused my influence and in stronger things or whatever.
Yeah.
Which sometimes I guess I do it now sometimes, but
Do
it's
you believe
just
you're
like,
destined to talk about this stuff? Because I do believe
but it's
My
not for
last name is
benefit now.
Milton.
It for me with the way that I utilize it now, it's just like I don't really make any money or profit from it. It's just like I'm expressing
Yeah.
truth the best
I
way
do
that I
believe that
can
I was
now.
destined to
When I
research
was
subjects like this.
utilizing the past for benefit, no, I'm doing the best I can to.
Yeah, got you. Yeah, me too.
Maybe I'm confusing it with.
No, you're not. No. Yeah, I mean, like, I believe that I was destined to talk about these subjects. My last name is Milton. I'm related to John Milton, who was a famous poet who wrote Paradise Lost and Paradise Found.
Probably
which
have
is
spoken of.
it's an actual book about heaven and hell
Just
that
thinking
describe
about past shit that I've done. You know, it's like.
Yeah. So yeah, I believe
I thought
I'm
it was good.
Thanks for
But
letting me
turned out
come in,
that
you
I
guys.
was
I do appreciate it.
taking advantage of my influence.
I'd like to have you come on my channel sometime and
This
talk.
one, there is no. Even if, and I've said this many times, and I said it 15 minutes ago. I don't give a shit if you think the Earth is flat.
To tell
I
you,
utilize the platform that I've created
there's
to
more
introduce
big
the
things in my
idea
life.
to people. You can come in here. This is the best place on earth, just like I promote on the YouTube channel. It's the best place on earth to talk about flat earth. If you can find a better place to talk about flat earth, let me know.
I mean, I agree. This is really like a cool.
And
I
I'll
listen
make
a lot
this
to you
place
guys.
better.
I like it. I like the format, and it's cool. I think you guys, carrying on over here, and I like that you guys are sticking to certain things that you talk about, and that's cool. So, how long you been on this? How long has this been going on?
But yeah, good luck finding one.
How long has this Discord been happening? Is it a team effort?
But this, I'm not talking about the Discord. I'm talking about the YouTube. The
I
Discord
know,
is a
but
collaborative effort.
okay, it's different. And so
With
you guys hooked it
flat
up to
earthers that
YouTube?
have found each other for
Okay.
over 6 years. We've actually made this a platform where you can find each other. I was mainly talking about the YouTube channel.
And how many members do you guys have? You still there?
Oh, what you can actually check would be getting the link to the server and sending it to yourself or to an account that is in the server, and then you can see how many online members are in and offline and add them up.
Wow. You guys done a good job over here. So are there a lot of Helios in here also?
Still stand by it though. If you can find a better place than this Discord to, open
Is
your
there a lot of
mind and talk
heliocentrics?
to anyone about flat Earth,
Is
then
there a lot of
this place,
heliocentrics who come in here
this
and
Discord.
talk to you guys?
And good luck. Open platform 24 hours a day. There's no such thing. This is the only place that it happens.
Yeah, it's really. I have some people who come in my chat a lot, who seem to be in the chat here. Paul Corin in the chat a lot. Yeah, there's some good folks. Yeah, I appreciate you guys having me on.
Flat,
Thanks.
globe, concave, your mama's tits. Get your ass in here. Nobody. As long as you're honest and open, this is a place for you to talk about it.
What about Jibby? Jibby, is he in here?
I got a song for y'all. Since it's slowed down a little bit, check this one out.
Shalom.
God dang it. Let me try this.
Giving all praise to Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahweh Shah, Bahashem Rakah HaKodash. Double honors to the elder apostles of Great Millstone. Shalom to the hopeful elect. Just going into my YouTube studio, looking at my analytics. We're going to start off first at the overview.
See if this works.
Analytics are the statistics of what's going on your YouTube page.
Bitch!
Okay, so in the last 28 days, I've had 631 views. And if you look at the chart, the activity.
See if it works now. Dang it.
Shalom. Giving all praise to
Son of a
Bahashem, Yahweh Shah, Bahashem Rakah HaKodash.
Fucking this up.
Double honors to the elder apostles of Great Millstone. Shalom to the hopeful elect. Just going into my YouTube studio, looking at my analytics. We're going to start off first at the overview. Analytics are the statistics of what's going on your YouTube page. Okay, so in the last 28 days, I've had 631 views. And if you look at the chart, the activity on my YouTube channel, which I use for preaching the 100% truth that I learned from the elder apostles of Great Millstone, the viewership is been spiking and going up. The views have, see the arrow pointing up right there? The watch time hours have been going up because I strive to put up more than one lesson every day. I strive to put up 2 to 3 lessons a day, giving diligence to make my calling of election sure. And I do believe that I was called into the 100% truth. It's that simple. The watch time hours is 15 hours been dedicated to watching the videos that I put up, Lord willing, by faith through the Spirit, the Walla Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shah. See the check mark?
Oh, I got an idea.
And this is in the last 30 days.
the subscribers to my channel has went up 25%. The water Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shai. All praise to Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shai. This is just an overview.
Shit.
Okay. Let's go back. As you can see, I got Lord willing, I got
I think I fucked the bot up,
6,763
guys.
subscribers. My YouTube channel has been up for the past 10 years. Over the last 10 years, I've been using it for other means to promote black speakers and stuff like that back in 2010 when I started the channel.
Don't like
In the last year or so, since I came into the 100% truth, I've been using it to promote the teachings that I learned from the elder apostles of Great Millstone and the Akim all around the world from other YouTube channels. For the last year, I've been using this channel to promote the truth, the 100% truth, taught by the elder apostles of Great Millstone, starting with Elder Tahar all the way down through the Akim. And this work is not done in vain. I'm gonna go to some scripture now. We're gonna go to 1 Corinthians. I think it's 15:58. Because the work ain't done in vain. If any man speak, let him speak according to the oracles of God. The oracles of the Most High Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shai. I think it's 58 verse. Yeah. Con. 1 Corinthians 15 chapter 58 verse. Therefore, my beloved brethren, be ye steadfast, unmovable, always abounding in the work of the Lord, Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shai. And Lord willing, by faith through the Spirit. That's what I've been doing for the past year on my YouTube channel. I've been using it to promote the 100% truth of salvation.
God, I tried that. I think that video is probably gone.
What's good?
Son of a bitch. Don't fuck with this.
Trying to get it going, dude.
Don't fuck with this. That's a good one. I like this one.
Okay.
Damn it. Shit's not gonna play either.
fight you for 400 more. If you stay, angry Grover, if you stay, you will never be fly earth with what you say. So go on a ferry, the curve has been buried, and piss off and leave us while you may. Go on home, angry Grover, go on home. What the fuck's Van Allen belts if not a dome? For 400 years we'll fight you without fears, and we'll fight you for 400 more. And if you rage, angry Grover, if you rage, don't you know that most of us have been on planes? So if you think it's funny that Einstein was a dummy, I'll show you the moon landing was staged. Go on home, angry Grover, go on home. Ain't you got no fucking home of your own? For 400 years we'll fight you without fears, and we'll fight you for 400 more. I'm not spinning, I'm not turning on an axis. I'm centered on everything I see. So fuck your Google Maps, we want our flat earth back and live in reality. Go on home, angry Grover, go on home. Ain't you got no fucking home of your own? For 400 years we'll fight you without fears, and we'll fight you for 400 more. If you stay, angry baller, if you stay, you will never be fly earth with what you say. So go take a ferry, the curve it has been buried, and piss off and leave us while you may. Go on home, angry Grover, go on home. What the fuck's Van Allen belt if not a dome? For 400 years we'll fight you without fears, and we'll fight you for 400 more.
Like I said, if you can link it, bring it to the table.
Danajaya Hediarachi. I see something. I see something. Danajaya Hediarachi.
Yo. Nobody's got curvature on a flat earth.
The only thing I hate more than people that don't wear masks is people that do wear masks. Yeah.
Wait. Is it Halloween or something? Why are people wearing masks?
The only thing I hate more than flat earthers is globers.
Why do you hate them?
Maybe that's too strong of a word. Highly unlike.
You unlike them? Okay.
I unliked him on Face page.
No, did you really, dude?
Yeah.
Dang.
Or MySpace, I mean.
Dude.
I like
I was on
pretty
MySpace,
I
dude.
like pretty faces and ugly faces. Don't cover it up.
I love
There's
everybody.
no reason
Just
to.
love everybody, man.
Yeah, sure. I'm
It's
not
2021,
thinking-
dude. Love everybody.
Everybody's pretty, ain't they?
I like Stephen Hawking's face. That's my favorite.
Is it really?
His face
Yeah.
doesn't exist anymore.
Would you kiss that face?
It's up on TV.
I'm making the face live on.
He said something that they believe that the Earth is flat. Did you guys see this? Stephen Hawking said he believes the Earth is flat just out of modesty. That's what he said.
He's dead. He's dead, though. I mean, who
Yeah,
gives
but
a
he
shit
believed
what
in
he
flat Earth, dude.
Well, he did it. He his character hosted a video where they said, "Hey, the flag's disappearing due to the curvature of the water, but the horizon was way beyond the fucking boat."
Yes, dude. He's two-faced.
No, I think what in that video what they didn't either didn't realize that they were fucking up their own argument, or they're completely ignorant, which I prefer to think they're ignorant, because if they really spent thousands and hundreds of thousands of dollars on that video, it's just let me be ignorant about their ignorance, because they're so dumb that it's just like you're so dumb you don't even realize how you debunked your own argument by making a video about the horizon when you said the flag has a couple of colors missing, but the horizon is actually way beyond your boat. What the entire fuck are you talking about? You know, it's just like, dude, I prefer to think that humanity has something left. I don't know, man.
Dude, it has nothing. Dude, they're trolling on national television, dude. Like, and they do it over and over again. Like, how can we take any? They're literally clowns, dude. It's like a clown show. You press the on button, and it's a clown carnival until you press the off button.
That's why a lot of time when these guys come in, it was like, all right, so curvature, all right. So in your mind, so the horizon is the curvature of the earth. I got to get them right away. They say yes, then boom, right? Get them. Say yes, when I'm looking across the earth, I can't see forever. That means that the earth is curved. Right. So you're saying that the horizon is the curvature of the earth. And there's a great majority of people who say, yes, when you see the horizon, that's the curvature of the earth. Then that's where you have, you know, they've already made the claim. We didn't make a single claim. They're coming in with the claim. When you look across Earth and you see the apparent position where the sky meets the ground, they're saying that's the curvature of the Earth. So, bro, we already won the argument at that point, because that point is not soluble. It's not a physical place. Anyway, so it's just like once you get them to concede that they think that the horizon is the curvature of the Earth, you already won.
I mean, this is basic science.
And you can get a freaking a doctor of physics, doctor of physics to say yes, yeah, definitely the horizon is the curvature of the Earth. It's like, okay.
Even Bill Nye, dude. Look at Bill Nye. He even said it, dude.
Both go over that damn thing.
Bill Nye, guy.
Yeah, but Bill Nye is
Bill Nye
he has a
proved
bachelor in engineering, whatever. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's just like you can get any level of people that are globe believers. Doesn't matter what education they have. When you tell them about the horizon, they think it's the curvature of the Earth. Once you get them to admit it, then you have a starting point. You can go forward or backward from there. So this horizon is the curvature of the Earth. When you're standing on the shore, they think you're trying to pigeonhole them, which, in my opinion, don't tell anybody. I am doing that.
I won't tell.
Don't tell anyone. Because once they admit that they think the horizon is curvature of the Earth, they have nowhere else to go.
Yeah, they kind of box themselves in at that point, man. I just watched this fucking ridiculous SpaceX launch today.
What was that about?
Oh my god! They sent 4 astronauts up. They're gonna send out to outer space. The footage is so fucking ridiculous, man. It's blurry. It's out of focus. It cuts. There's more cuts in it than the fucking samurai fucking movie. I swear to God. And it's just ridiculous, man. It's so bad. You can go watch it. It's like 10 minutes going to outer space. They go up to 25,000 miles an hour, 200 kilometers up. Woo! In 10 minutes, man. They do it in 10 minutes. And then they land the rockets back down on the fucking, on the launch pad or whatever. And of course, that footage cuts out and it's blurry and shitty and fuck. What a fucking cuck show. It's a goddamn cuck show. I'm pissed. These fuckers are lying to us. I'm just pissed.
No, yeah, it's pretty frustrating. I guess you, bro.
And people buy it, and that's the other thing, man. People fucking buy these launches like, oh, look, it's so great. They go to outer space.
It's like with some of these launches, it's like people will come in our channel and just like, nigga, I got all the proof they did it today. It's like, what? Did you see it on CNN?
It's so bad.
SpaceX proved it, dude.
Just like watching, I was just getting more and more pissed every fucking second. And they're like, "Oh, look at," and then they never have the crew, holding on, fucking for dear life or nothing, like they're just.
Not to mention, I mean, they have the crew going friggin' 9-10 G's going like high fiving each other, just like working the control panels while they're fucking go nine times the force of gravity, supposedly. Yeah. And they're just like working the control panels going, hey, thumbs up, we're about to go to space. Woo!
Get their little fucking plastic toys and they fuck off, man. So bad. It just pisses me off. I'm sorry. I'm venting. I'm a little bit.
No, you're right, man. I mean, it's such a fucking bunk bullshit, man. I ain't gonna lie.
So bad, man. You go watch it, come back. You can be just as pissed as me, man. Hollywood, I mean, they just do such a shitty job. And they make it look so bad, man. It's just fucking,
They don't even have to try hard. That's how brainwashed the public is. They don't even have to try hard to make it look good. They just have to make it look theatrical. And then everybody's like, wow, that's amazing. Oh my goodness. Did you guys see the launch today? It was so fabulous. Oh my goodness. I mean,
there we go. That's the passion I'm looking for.
Yeah. That's all the passion you need. It's just like, ugh. the most amazing thing.
All the SpaceX people are standing around clapping, like at everything. Man. Oh, separation! Woo! And
Hey, wait, I give the country boy version of it too. Like, damn right they sent that rocket up to space. Goddamn, motherfucker! Look at it, man. I mean, look how beautiful it is. We saw it on Fox News. That shit was right. I mean, they had a transgender, which I don't necessarily agree with it, but they also had a country boy. He was one of the astronauts. I mean, I'm down with that motherfucker because
So it's just so ridiculous, man. I mean, if you really look at it with a sharp eye and you really question shit, and you're like, it's so poorly produced that it's they have all these beautiful shots of inside the cabin, but during the launch,
but it might as well be in space because
never does. I've noticed something on all these launches. If the camera's on the rocket or in the rocket or wherever, it never vibrates ever. How the fuck is that possible? You never see like a camera.
Here's why. They always have that little beep in the background.
The camera never vibrates. You never any vibration in any of those rocket launches with cameras on the rocket looking
Those
back.
are some sick camera mounts,
dude. I gotta get a hold of some of those. Talk to me, man. Hook me up.
Seriously, it would make my bedroom life so much more spicy.
I need 2 of them. Yeah, I'm gonna buy 2. If you got any beautiful camera mounts,
dude, I wore mine out. So,
damn, that sounds pretty hot.
Hey. Okay, so check this out, guys. I'm almost making progress with Professor Phil in the YouTube chat.
Yeah.
I mean, we're both pretty smart dudes, and we know that about each other. But he doesn't seem to understand what compartmentalization means. So he thinks that having worked on satellite stuff and having watched a rocket go into the sky, and then on his little screen, he can predict when a light in the sky goes by, and he says, look, my screen says it'll be there. Oh, look, it's there. That's a satellite orbiting globe Earth in outer space.
Right.
I got it. So like I said, he's a smart guy. And he's asking the same about me, by the way, in the chat. He's saying, well, he's not... He doesn't seem to be fooled. He's not a victim. He's not tricked into this flat Earth thing. So I wonder why Glatflobe is here. And I'm actually asking the same thing about him. He seems smart enough. Why do you think it's a ball spinning in space?
Sure.
What's going on? Why do you think satellites are doing what they say they're doing?
Here's something I have for Professor Phil. Have you ever seen Stuffin.space? I think I've showed it to you, Glatflobe, right? Stuffin.space?
I don't know. Posted in the old voice text.
Uffin. Stuffin is .space.
I get a hold of some of those camera mounts, man.
It doesn't always hyperlink, but if you type it in your browser, Stuffin STUFFIN.space. This is
.space,
bro.
Oh, is it's supposed to be all the satellites and stuff out there?
Yeah, and the space junk, all of it.
Yeah.
Keep track.
Yeah, it's really. I mean, if you have to have a decent PC to actually look at all of it.
This one's great. Yeah, I have a good one. So, what was it again? One more time.
I just typed it into.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, that's bot commands. My bad. I typed it in the wrong room. God dang it!
It's all right, man.
It's STUFFIN.
2 in the morning for you, isn't it?
Stuff in that space.
Yeah, I'm about to crash out. But
1 in the morning or 2?
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock for me.
Right,
I only sleep. I mean, if I lay down, I only sleep for 4 hours anyway. I mean, I always wake up 4 hours.
Wait, why can't I see the satellites in this picture?
You
got pictures of satellites in space? I've been looking.
Hold on here.
I've been
let me find the hyperlink. God dang it!
Here, I got it. Hey, I put it in the. Oh shit!
We got it, Helio. Chill out.
There you go.
Wait.
Cool. Hey, yeah.
No, that doesn't go to it. Hang on. What the fuck? Here. There you go. There you go.
There you go. That looks
That's the one. That one's flush.
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 Yeah, but look, I can't see the satellites. I just see a globe in blackness.
I wouldn't be surprised if they got rid of it because I've been.
Yeah, they probably did, dude. Because it was pathetic looking. It was like, what? All that trash is out there. I remember you fucking sending me that.
Dude, I've been sharing it with people for years. Bro.
God damn, dude. Oh, they don't like that we. What is this supposed to do, though? Look at this. You got the blue lines. Like, what's that mean? They're like, well, these blue lines. Check this out. These blue lines right here.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah, that's a good link. Put that in the YouTube chat too for Professor
It's the
Phil.
Delta 4RB line, and then you got the
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a really easy thing. I'm just going to say, you think this is globe proof, right? And he'll say, absolutely. And I'll be like, well, guess we're done here.
He's got NASA up my ass right now. I'm just pissed.
It's like, how did they put these satellites in those places?
It's just engineering. It's really good engineering, Helio.
It's the best. It's better engineering than anything that we can do.
What they're going to do is they're going to force these rockets, and the trajectory will just be like dump these payloads into space, into a certain trajectory, and then they'll begin to orbit Earth in these different trajectories.
Right.
And that will cause.
I got a quick.
What is happening is stuff in that space.
And Robert Bassano brought it up to the guy who was in charge of Hubble. He's like, "Do you have a camera on the outside of Hubble?" He's like, "No. Why would we need that?" I'm like, "Well, maybe if one of your solar panels was bent or had a crack in it or something, you might want to check it out." But they don't even have a goddamn outside.
Not one. Yeah, not one. They're like, well, if it goes wrong, I guess we'll just figure it out when we land.
It's just, why don't they have any pictures, or video, live streams of these satellites in space looking at the satellite, like flying around the fucking planet, for fuck's sake? Where are those fucking live streams? Anybody got something? No.
He might have left the YouTube, Professor Phil, because we just started talking about this. I'm not sure, though. Someone said he left. We'll see. But I really wanted him to... Here's what I want to see in the chat. I show him the link of this ridiculous CGI, and I say, hey, do you think that this is direct evidence of a globe Earth? And he'll say something like, absolutely. This satellite, the Orion, the Fenyun, the Cosmos, the fucking... It's Delta 2. What do we got? Thorad. What the fuck is that? Thorad. Get out of here with these names. Anyway.
That's a god. That was a god back in the day.
I guess so.
Thorad.
Oh, Professor Phil says that's not good enough for him. Good. It's not good enough for anyone. Good for you, Phil. Thank you for that concession.
We love a single concession. We'll leave it at there tonight.
Sure. But Professor Phil, real quick, a satellite being launched, something launching into the sky and going out of your view does not mean it went into outer space. Does that make sense to you? Anyway, sorry. Go ahead, guys.
It does make sense. Something going out of your view. Oh my goodness, I've never had that happen to me in real life. So
tomorrow I'm going to see a car, a blue Volvo, and I'm going to see it go over the hill, and I'm going to know where they're going. Right? I'm going to know where they're going.
They're going to Walmart.
Hold on. And then they call me from Walmart and tell me they're there. I'm like, okay, well, I guess that's good enough for me today. And then, but I don't talk to these people tomorrow. I'm going to assume they're going to do the same exact thing when I see their car at that time. Oh, they're just going to Walmart. Yeah, it's got to be, right? It's the only thing that it could be, right? Yeah. They told me, and I'm seeing their car again. So, correlation, it's basically causation in this case. Yeah, sure.
Correlation equals causation. Of course, it does. Every time. The ridiculousness. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's entertaining. It provides us with an avenue to help people learn things, which is nice.
Learning is good. It's good. That's a good thing. Yeah.
Das ist gut.
Das ist gut. Yeah. I can't see the chat. I don't have that page launched up. I don't have it launched. That launch tonight, man, with the SpaceX. I'm like, really?
Did you watch it? I didn't. I was trolling the trolls.
4-hour fucking live stream, right?
Ugh.
4.5. And, you know, I kind of zip through. They're talking about this and that and whatever, man. But, you know, I did watch the entire 10-minute journey to space. And I'm like, it's cut, it's blurry, it's, you know. You know, the booster rockets come back down to Earth every fucking time the camera cuts, man. Just cuts. It just cuts. Those booster rockets are coming back down, man. Woo! Every time the video cuts, and I predicted it, man. I'm like, this thing's gonna cut out, and sure enough, it cut out.
Oh yeah.
Every fucking time, it cuts out, and it just like if this shit was real, that wouldn't happen.
Well, and you know what's funny how they do it is they cut out at the exact same.
I can get on a live stream on my iPhone, and it doesn't cut out for fucking 3 days, man. You know?
Yeah, exactly. And what they do is when they cut out, generally it's at around the same time in like each position of the launch, each stage of the launch, to make it look like they're, you know. Coherent, cohesive, you know, they do the same things every time. Oh, so it's got to be real. Look at they're doing that at the same. Oh yeah, and that's when the things come off the side there, and then, and this is when they start the third rocket. Oh, look what they did. Oh, that's great. Gosh, they're such pros. They're such pros.
25,000 miles an hour, man. 200 kilometers up every time, man. It's like just fucking launching up, you know, like taking a piss. Hey, no problem. I mean. There are people out there that have problem peeing. I get that, man. But, you know.
Yeah, but nobody has trouble taking the piss out of Globers.
Or taking the Mickey. I like that one too, man.
Taking the Mickey? That's funny.
That's another one of my favorite English terms. Take the Mickey out of that shit. Like, all right, let's do it. Anyway, just watching that frustrated me tonight. I don't know.
That's your fault for watching it.
I know. I had to watch it just to.
I know. In our field, we have to watch all the shit, all the dumb shit.
There was a launch today. I had to check it out. Right? Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's this poor shit quality. The cameras never vibrate, man. I just don't get. I mean, the gyros they got on those things, man, must be. Those cameras are all on these incredibly precision gyros that just don't ever vibrate at all. They don't. They're so smooth, man.
I mean,
give me some
I don't know.
Some gyro camera mounts because you know I'm sure they ain't cheap. But
you know what it is? We're just too stupid to understand. It is inexplicably complicated, and that's why it works so well.
Exactly. You do not. I love these guys that come in here like I don't know. I'm not a scientist. I don't understand. Like, well, you don't have to be a scientist to understand like basic physics, man. I mean,
yeah,
you can just be like, you know, gas pressure without a container, dude. You got a soda can? Come here. It's like,
watch this.
There's pressure inside the can, and if I open it, guess what happens?
Check it out right now. This thing's pressurized, and then when I open it up, it gets rid of the pressure. So I know how to take pressure away from something. You just take the container off.
Where does the pressure go? Oh my goodness. Is your buddy Dave still out there? I don't know.
Dave?
I probably set him off. It's my fault. I apologize.
It's fine. I've been doing this way too long today. I need to go to bed, brother. I just do.
All right, you go to bed. I'll hold it down for like an hour or something.
I'll be here for a few more minutes, but yeah, I do. I'm gonna go to bed soon.
Yeah, you gotta go to bed. Hey, I heard your music today, man. It sounded tits, bro.
Oh, cool. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it.
That one beat, I don't know, it was around maybe like 2:00 your time or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know who
Sonny played it.
Sonny played it. Yeah. See, he got it. He played it. That's right.
Yeah, that's a new record I'm working on.
Yeah, you could build that into something sweet, man.
Yeah, I know. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've been trying to. I mean, I've fucking played in all the bands you can think of and all that kind of deal, and so I don't try to, I don't care what happens to the music. I'm getting it. It's like therapy, especially now that I'm sober. I just fucking go writing music.
Well, you got a lot of those plugins and.
Oh yeah, I got a ton of them. Yeah.
Dude, I mean, when I first got a hold of GarageBand or something like that, where you can just start adding beats and clicking this and clicking that. And you're like,
yeah,
cool,
dude. Yeah, you get lost. You get lost in it, and you don't even have to be good at music, to be honest. Not anymore.
Music at all, man. You can figure it out. Yeah. But yeah,
you know what's cool about that though? Even people who aren't talented at music, at least right now, or they may not ever be, everybody knows what, quote unquote, sounds good to them, right? And so if they can make music that they like, feels like it sounds good to them, others might like it too. Anyway.
Well, it's so incredible, the technology we have to make music these days, man. It's incredible.
Yeah.
There's so many great recordings and videos coming out of people's fucking garages and kitchens and bathrooms and whatever.
Yeah.
Damn. And it sounds good,
Right, it does, yeah.
Yeah, so I try to find the best stuff out there, man. There was a lot during the COVID lockdown.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Coming out, man, because everybody was locked down.
Sitting around, jamming.
Dude, it was like hundreds of videos every day, man. Just like, sitting around jamming and people doing like Zoom jams, jamming on Zoom calls, and which is hard to do, man, because the timing can get fucked up.
For sure.
No, it's great. People out there making music, man. Count me in, man.
It's funny too, because like what I've heard of, a part of the big agenda here is to suck the creativity out of us, so that we just become fear-based instead and reactionary. We're not creating; we're just reacting. Yeah. That's why they cancel art classes and music classes in schools.
Yeah. Lovely.
So anyway, yeah, that's. I'm glad to see music up a notch in its prevalence during this time.
I was trying to open the watch page without having it feed back into our ears here.
Right.
All right. Shout out to Muscle Cars.
Yep. Just take a look at what Phil's saying real quick. He still thinks that that's anywhere near globe evidence.
Professor Phil, he's still there, I think. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to sell out to the system, man, and buy into it 100%, and you make a big fat paycheck. I get it, man. It's cool.
He's acting like he thinks we're crazy. I don't know if it's an act or not. Like he's trying to figure the same thing out about me. That's what he was saying. Like, what's my motivation, right? I don't seem to be the victim of flat Earth. Like,
you're not
because I'm not a victim.
Making money.
How do you get how are you a victim of the truth? That doesn't make any sense to me.
There's a song right there for sure.
Yeah, you're right.
The victim of the truth.
It almost sounds cheesy though. Like 9 Inch Nails should have done it on their first record.
John Lennon said, "I'm just a victim of the insane."
That's different.
It's different.
Victim of the truth. Yeah, it sounds like a new metal band. Like Papa Roach would have wrote that song. Victim of the truth.
I like it.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, get at me, big organizations. I'm talented, bruh. I won't sell my soul, but what I will do is get on the inside and tear you down from it. Wait, shit, I said too much, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. Now they're never going to hire you.
Now they're never going to. Now I'll never get paid for this.
Yeah. Shout out to what?
Yeah, they're holding it down. I'm out of there. I can't do it anymore. I've been doing it all day.
Yeah, I'm just shouting them out, man. I'm not.
Hell yeah. Shout them out. All of them, even the Globers.
Man. Professor Phil, he's still out there. All right, man. Yeah, look up the launch, the PSLV 337 launch. Look at that one. Go look at that. Go check it
Sorry,
out.
you lost me when you said launch. Try again.
Well,
are you going to post in the voice text?
Me? No, I'm not.
You're like, I cannot be bothered with that minutia.
How dare?
Okay, so what's it called? I'll look it up. I'll just do recent rocket launch. That'll do it.
Oh, Professor Phil's like trying to get somebody to look at the launch. I get it, man. I know you got your paycheck, Phil. I get it, man. Keep your paycheck, bro.
Yeah, don't get rid of that life source, bro. No matter what we say.
I mean, we're just a bunch of fucking retards, according to you, but you know.
Yeah.
But yeah. Check it out.
Oh, I'm watching the current mission live right now. And I'm seeing that the satellites here are bent. And it's bending right with the supposed curvature of the Earth. Gosh, it just looks almost like they're bent together.
Bendy spaceship.
Great Earth views from outside the International Space Station as it flies 263 statute miles off the coast of Namibia, Africa. That's what the young lady with a very, very sexy voice just told us.
Nice.
On the live stream there. I mean, this is, if this were real, this would be so beautiful to see.
Dude, I'd be like, dude, count me in. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what they did today? They sent the 600th fucking astronaut into space.
600th.
Number 600 went up. And
what does that mean?
There've been 600 people to go to space. And it's just amazing. It's just amazing that only 600 people have gone to space, and it's just it's heartwarming.
So what happened to the footage of satellites and stars from space before they figured out the exposure rate needed to be fixed so that no stars and satellites or space trash is visible?
Oh, yeah. Somebody posted something in the live stream voice text today with the one of the first like videos of like the moon and the stars. It was like, come on, it was just such a joke looking.
Oh,
picture.
that from like the 20s or 30s. What was that? Yeah, it was a kid. So how they did it was, and that was Dandelion, I think.
I think if it was you that said something or Sonny, but
I said something. It's a canopy. So what they did was they just took a big black canopy and poked a bunch of holes in it and then cut a little moon thing out of it, and it passed. It fucking passed back then.
It passed, and people bought that shit back in the 60s. They're like, hey, check in the 50s or whatever.
In the 40s and 30s, yeah. But yeah, I don't know when it was.
But and it wasn't even like a rocket. I think might have been a balloon they got a footage from, or I can't remember, but that
it was a balloon. Yeah, it was supposed to be a balloon.
Yeah, and like they got a picture of the moon and stars. I'm like, you gotta fucking be kidding me.
And they didn't have to try any that much harder to convince these last few generations of the same thing. They didn't have to try that much harder.
After Star Wars, man, Star Trek,
yeah, all that stuff. trying to compete with Hollywood. That's why they hired Kubrick.
What was it? The very first, I don't know, one of the first films ever was like a trip to the moon.
It was the first film ever, yeah.
It was the first film ever.
Yeah. Yep, silent film.
Where all the engineers and scientists are all standing around in their fucking black fucking magic witch robes and hats and potions and whatever, and then all of a sudden they take all their witch clothes off and they put their lab coats on. And I'm like, fuck, get the fuck out of here with your
so good.
And then they go to the moon,
Right. As witches, they go to the moon. Oh, sorry. As witches dressed like scientists, they go to the moon.
The very first film ever. That's what they came up with.
Oh, man. They're like, well, what do we do? Well, write what you know. Okay.
All right. We're witches, warlocks, and we're going to do a little ceremony and do a little, worshiping to this or that, and then we're going to light some shit on fire, and then we're going to put our lab coats on, and we're going to the moon.
Yep.
Oh, okay. That
and
sounds
they stabbed the moon's eye with a rocket.
They did. They stabbed the one eye, so there's only one eye left.
Right. Oh, I get it. The symbolism, it's always in there.
Nothing to see here, folks. Well, nothing to see, man.
It's just a fun movie about just a wacky time.
We're just fun people that like to sit around and talk about the Earth. How dare us?
It's only the most relevant conversation happening.
Glad we're terrible people just sitting around questioning things. How dare you?
If you don't toe the line, if you don't go along to get along, you're not cool.
You are so not cool. You have a feedback right here. Oh, cool,
a little bit of an echo.
My internet's back up.
Cool.
What's up?
There's down for hours.
There is no globe. There is no echo now. It's gone. Damn it. I was enjoying it.
Sorry, Hila. I was talking to you there, and my internet went down for a couple of hours. I don't know what happened. I was waiting for it to come back up.
The satellite was down. You know that. Come on.
Yeah, man. It needed to switch in the orbits of the solar flares and.
Dude, yeah, we got some super solar flares happening this week. You guys know that, right?
Oh, really?
Something.
I thought they were just upgrading some more 5G towers or something.
Could be that, but I heard there were solar flares. I did see something on the mainstream news about some solar flares.
Cool, man.
Keep track. Just keep. Wrap your iPhone in tinfoil. You'll be fine.
I don't use cell phones. I don't recommend anyone use a cell phone. Throw your cell phone away. It's not good for you.
Well, then I can't communicate with you guys half the time.
I suppose you need then, yeah. Maybe for business. Yeah.
There's a trade-off for everything, man. I would say don't spray your piano with lacquer, but it's a really good substance that works well. It does the job, but you don't want to breathe that shit. You don't. But there's a trade-off in life, man. And you don't want to put oil in your car, but you have to have oil in your car because without it, the engine's going to have a hard time with friction.
Yeah.
So there's trade-offs in everything in life, man. So
you know what 5G does to your cells in your body? And
sure.
Your
I don't. Hang on, though. Hang on. Before you go any further, there is no globe. Before you go any further, you are entering. You're entering the land of speculation when you start down that path. Do you understand?
No, I didn't. I wasn't going to say speculation. I was going to say you're not allowed to talk about that on Discord.
Well, I'll tell you, man. There's no doubt that radio frequencies and high intensity radio frequencies are definitely damaging to human cells. No question.
I agree. I just don't know if that's what's going on now or what will be going on in the future. I mean, listen, I'll tell you this. I stay perfectly healthy as best I can. I haven't gotten sick in years, and certainly not during this dumb shit that's happening. That said, God damn it, where was I going? I need to go to sleep. What did I say before that? I don't know.
Anyway, just being healthy, trying to eat healthy, trying to stay away from as much electromagnetism as possible.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm saying, like, if anything had been ramped up, it would have affected us. Like, I'm not getting cancer. Dude, I have 4, if not 5 devices all around me every day, and I feel great. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, I plugged in stereos, record players, computers, mixers, cell phones.
Right.
Do it all, man.
Yeah.
And
But you're not thinking of the situation. You're like super healthy, so in your situation, it's not going to affect you much. And you do all the other things right. So you're super healthy and you're super young. But as you get older, it affects you more. And when you multiply with all the other stuff as well. And from the scientific point of view, it totally destroys the molecules in of your body, totally. But I mean, you're taking a battering, but you don't notice it because you're super healthy. So you're not gonna. You're too healthy to notice it. But when you get to a certain level, you're gonna get affected.
Well, I hope not, because then you know what I'll do? You guys, the other night I had a dream that. So there's a big bank. This is a quick one. There's a big bank across from us off the street, and I can see it from my deck. It's right in the middle of the city, so it's like the biggest bank in town. And on top of it is this massive 5G array, just gargantuan. And I've not had this dream just the once. It's been a couple times of me going up there and just obliterating all of that shit and leaving it to dust. Right? That I've had that dream a bunch of times. But anyway, I don't know what that means. I just thought I'd tell you.
It's a good dream.
But I've been studying this stuff for 20 years. I'm telling you, it's really bad.
Oh, I'm sure it's terrible, and that's weird that it's weird that I wouldn't be affected like that. Like,
hey, I gotta ask, no globe. Can it affect you in a way that can change your mood?
Oh yeah.
What do you? Well, what it does is it changes your immune system. It lowers your whole. There's an aura around your body, right? Okay, I'm Christian, so I don't believe in this Eastern weird religion stuff, but there is an aura around your body, and it actually makes your aura smaller, and it actually lowers your immune system, and that's factual. They've actually done tests to prove that it lowers your immune system.
And the aura is electromagnetic in nature.
We all have mood swings, man, right? And I do believe it's environmental mostly.
But when you got a positive outlook on life, it's going to obviously create a greater aura. You got a bigger aura around you. But when you're like a negative person, like you're a half-empty person, and everything's negative, it makes your aura's already small and it's getting smaller. So, it's your attitude as well affects your aura as well, and just having a positive outlook on life. And I'm not even talking about the spiritual side, whether you on the light or darkness side. I'm just talking about positive thinking, and it definitely affects your aura. Yeah, definitely.
Everywhere I go, man, I'm like, oh, that's a cool tree. Oh, look at those trees. Those are cool trees. I'm just positive because I love trees, man. I think they're amazing. And with all NASA's money they've spent, they've never shown me one tree on any other place anywhere. And I just, paid attention to that for a long time, way before I was a flat earther. I'm like, as soon as NASA shows me a tree on another fucking body of matter, I'll be like, yeah, I'll go there. Not even one picture of a.
It's like a whole lot of things working together. It's not just one thing. It's like 50 things combining together.
I like where you're going, man. I probably could learn a lot from you. I'm just pissed off because they just had another fucking fake X launch today, and it just fucking rode me the wrong way. Sorry.
Oh, dude, I get it.
Yeah, I didn't watch.
I watched it right before I came on here. I actually came on here just a bitch.
That's okay. This is a place for it, right?
fucking NASA, SpaceX, and fuck those guys, man. I literally was like, fucking get the fuck off.
Yeah.
My internet was down, so I watched Snake Eye.
The movie Snake Eyes?
Yeah.
Oh, the new one?
Yeah. Yeah. Ninjas and stuff. It was quite fun. Just nonsense, but It's fun. Just
nice little checkout
nonsense.
right there, man, for sure.
Yeah, I like the Nicolas Cage Snake Eyes movie much better from the 90s or early 2000s.
I like it. Yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah, the old one was good with the cliffs. I like the way that they transversed those cliffs. That was amazing. Remember on the cliffs with the ropes, and then they use those on those cliffs and they hang from those cliffs and swing and stuff. That was amazing. You don't remember it?
I don't.
Yeah,
it's all. My brain is fucking mush today. So I'm right now it is.
Movies. Yeah, movies they just come out of your brain quick. Yeah, that's what happens. Yeah. I watched that other guy, that virtual world guy. What's it called?
Ready Player One.
No, that new movie. Yeah. They changed the name of it, I think. And I watched that movie last night. It was pretty good. That guy, it's got like a virtual world computer game, and then he's an NPC, and then it's pretty cool. Like,
Free Man?
Just thinking of what's happening.
Oh, Free Guy. Free Guy,
yeah.
I watched that shit tonight too, man. I watched
It's
Free
funny.
Guy. Dude,
it was good.
What
Enjoyed
a
it.
fucking trippy fucking movie, bro.
Yeah.
It's funny.
I gotta say,
that's-
man, it was funny and it was fucking trippy, man, because I'm not a gamer. You guys are gamers. I get it.
Yeah.
I get gaming. I know terms. I know NPCs. I know how it works. But I'm not a gamer, man. But you guys are fucking gamers, and the gamers must just fucking love the fuck out of that movie, man.
You know what? As a gamer, I appreciated it a little bit more, but honestly, it's such a well-made movie that you don't need to be a gamer to get most of it.
You don't even need to be. My wife's not a gamer at all, man. I mean, I gamed a little bit, but she didn't know fucking NPC from fuck all, man. And I had to kind of explain some shit to her, but she loved it, and she's like, "Fucking this, what?" You know, it was so hot, big time Hollywood production, fucking blockbuster, fuck off Hollywood.
Pretty good though.
And it was
a lot of weird themes in it. Like there was an anti-gun theme in it. There was gay themes. There was all kinds of weird themes I didn't like, but yeah, otherwise it was good.
Yeah, the gay theme was pretty blatant. It was just right out there. But it wasn't the whole time, which was good.
It was pretty bad, yeah, and pretty perverted, but yeah.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? That's gonna just keep
keep
creating that weird ass fucking glitch in society. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, the love story was good. The guy-girl relationship.
That was very sweet.
I tell my wife all the time, every single fucking movie out there, I don't care if it's like villains and dead and fucking zombies, it's always about a guy and a girl. Every fucking
that's nice.
I love that.
That's sweet.
Guaranteed.
Yeah, I like that.
Well, fuck if there's it doesn't matter what fucking movie, it's always about a guy and a girl.
You know what's funny too? Growing up, movies turned me into just a puddle on the ground, hopeless romantic. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah, well, better or worse, let me tell you. But anyway, that's okay. I'm almost 40 now, so I've dated everybody who I want to date except for one. And whether or not we end up together, that's for the future. But I don't have any kids, so I'm gonna stop dating so that I don't fuck anybody's life. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, I used to watch every single movie that came out basically at the cinema, but now I don't go to cinemas anymore, obviously, because it's not really such a nice time to go to cinemas. No. But I still watch a lot of movies, but not so many at the moment. Got too many other things to do at the moment. Because life's short. You may as well do the things that are most important, right?
Yes. Well, life is short is relative. I would say it's subjective, because I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. I think it's just it's perspective. When I was a kid, I thought life was going to last forever. It's going to be the longest fucking journey.
Yeah.
And then sometimes I find myself still kind of thinking like that. Like, man, I'm only 40, and I feel nowhere near 40. Right? So
have you ever counted how much hours of free time you got left of your life between work?
how much free time I've got? What, like during the day or the week?
Can I tell you?
Say if you live to 100, like or 80, whatever, and you calculate how many free hours you got to live still on your life. It's quite actually interesting, and then you think, wow, man, that's not that much actually. I mean, between work,
What were you gonna say, Kenny?
I just wanted to. Somebody pointed out to me a long time ago, man, back in the 80s, and it said, "Hey, man, if you can work your ass off and have a shitload of money, but you're not going to take the money with you. And the second thing he says, man, you're not going to buy any more time with that money. So if you want to work for yourself, it would be smart, and then you can own your time, man. Because owning your time is money, man. It's experience. So I was able to do that since 1988, man. I've owned my time. If somebody called me up and said, "Hey, man, let's go surfing today," I'm like, "Fuck yeah, let's go, man. Fuck this. Yeah, I'm out."
Yep.
And
Yeah,
I just work to survive, pay my rent. That's basically survival mode every second.
But I just enjoy.
But I work long hours.
Enjoy the moment. That's my advice to you guys. Enjoy the moment. We're here hanging out. I'm really enjoying this.
man.
And you guys are younger than I am, but just enjoy your time, dude. That's it, man. You can't buy time. You can't own time. You can't change time. It's just there, man. If you have to work for the man and fucking suck it up and, pay your mortgage, I get it, man. But work for yourself if you can, man, because it's more fun. I'm just telling you.
I agree wholeheartedly, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
I got to figure that out still.
You got to figure it out, yeah. You can
I was trying to for a long time, trying to do that rock star thing. But the more you go down that road, the more you actually do turn out to have to rely on all the things that you were so good without beforehand.
It's kind of a slippery slope, the whole rock music world.
It's only slippery. That's it. There's nothing non-slippery about it.
It's only filled with grease and oil.
Fucking pig's feet everywhere, just stepping and slipping.
Stepping in shit.
Oh, yeah.
I've known a couple of musicians that kind of laid low, kind of owned like a town. It was so good, kind of owned a
See, I wish I would have done that. Some hometown hero shit. I really wish I would have done that.
Like everybody shows up on the weekend because so and so is playing here, and it was, he would pack the house because he was that good,
Yeah,
but
dude.
He never tried to be like superstar, nothing. He just like owned the little local bars and all the little restaurants yeah.
I've been a musician most of my life, and all I do is just busking, like 10 hours a day, 8 hours a day, just playing music, singing, whatever.
Awesome.
I find my own spot. No one earns me. I just get chased by security guards and, run away from security guards and dodge people. And
oh, you're talking about outside? Play outside?
Yeah, just freestyle, like run away from policemen and dodge and run and dash and, get attacked by crazy people and get punched by crazy lunatics while you're busking and, that kind of thing. And just sing whatever I like. Sing like, just total rad stuff, freak people out, and just totally go crazy. And that's what I've done for like my whole life, basically.
No glove.
Like total crazy.
Have you
like
ever
sing to people?
Have you ever got your hat stolen?
They tried before. I think it was one country somewhere, but I chased them and caught them because I can run fast. I can run faster than anyone.
Did you beat the living shit out of them, or did you just get your money back?
I just grabbed it. Yeah. I just grabbed it. And
you don't sound like the kind of guy who would have taken the opportunity for a therapy session right there.
No, I just grabbed it and ran and carried on playing.
Wow, man, that's awesome. That's super awesome. I'll tell you right now, if I see that happen, let alone if it happens to me, I'll probably fight someone harder if I see it happen to somebody. A little old lady gets her shit stolen. I will go to jail for months.
They probably deserve like to get beaten up, but yeah, I'm not really willing to sacrifice my knuckles for them.
Knuckles, yeah. Well, see, that's why I'd get out there and throw a couple blows at their chin bone. Just knock it right off their head. I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking around. I'm just messing around.
We're not going to do that.
It's only a few dollars anyway. I always kept it only a few dollars out at a time. I wouldn't put a lot of money out ever because that's stupid. Yeah, you're asking for trouble then.
Yep. Yeah, but if you're playing a song and people are throwing a bunch of money in your hat, or whatever, your bowl, whatever you got, guitar case is always a good thing.
Yeah.
And somebody picks it up and runs off with it. You're like, Fuck. I was just curious, man. I've never seen it happen. I don't have any video of that happening. I just, since you've busked that long, man, it surely has had to happen at least once.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really want to confront those kind of people because they could have knives as well. So you got to be careful because they could pull a knife on you and you won't even see it coming because those guys are fast. And they're normally thin guys. They normally live on the street and they probably got knives and they're super fast. And you don't want to get in their blade because it's a waste of time. Yeah.
Fine, I won't beat the shit out of someone robbing me. Gee.
I mean, you can, but for a few dollars, it's not worth it, really.
Not for a few dollars, but but listen, for the fucking wait in the line at the DMV for a new license, no thanks. I'll get the shit kicked out of me first before I have to do that. That was kind of a joke.
That's the we have a Department of Motor Vehicles here in America. I think.
Oh yeah. Do you know what the DMV is? Otherwise known as Satan's asshole.
That's where you get your license. Yeah. Yeah. Driver's license. Yeah.
Most. That's the funniest thing I've heard all week, right there, man. The DMV is Satan.
It's not even my joke, to be honest. It's not even my joke. It's Dane Cook.
Cook?
Yeah, Dane Cook. He's top 5 for me. George Carlin, Eddie Murphy, Dane Cook.
Yeah. A great joke, man. I
had Madonna's manager watching me for about 20 minutes, half an hour, like just watching me. Like I was like freaking out because I knew who it was, and I was like, have you ever like when someone's really looking at you and they're really like analyzing how you sing and how you play and everything, and it's like it freaks you out because it's Madonna's manager.
Oh, man.
It's what?
Right. You're thinking about
Madonna's
them.
manager?
Yeah, it'll fuck you up, man, actually.
Madonna's manager?
The manager for Madonna. The person who controls Madonna's
I know what a manager means. Yeah. What? So how do they fit into this?
They
were watching me for like 20 minutes, half an hour while I was playing.
Oh, cool.
And the guy
I was like creeping out there because I was thinking, man, they must really be like, why are they watching me so long? That was weird. I was thinking, are they going to come approach me? Are they going to offer me a gig?
They're like, this guy's really talented. Do you think he'll do the sex magic? There's only one way to find out.
And then they just walked off afterwards. After 20 minutes, they just walked off.
Yeah.
So I was like,
that's how it works.
Yeah. That's how it works, man.
I was just thinking, like, what is this guy doing? What is he up to?
Yeah. Checking you out, seeing if he can make you a lizard. No, I'm just kidding.
Music, man.
yeah, exactly.
If I put you on the spot right now and said, "Hey, man, can you play us a song real quick?" Can you do it?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah. Please do.
Spot, man. I'm just trying to like throw that out there real quick.
Say, hey, man, if you're busking, this should be no problem.
If you're a busk,
I've only played in the last 7 years. I've probably played like 100 times.
All right, play a song that you really knock
out. My guitar's
out.
not even in tune.
Well, you better tune it first, because listen, as a drummer, I'm the person in the band who always comments on how the guitar is out of tune, even though I'm not a fucking guitarist, and they get mad at me. Yeah, and they should.
I'm a luthier.
Oh, a luthier, yeah.
So I got to remember how to tune it. It's been so long. I probably tuned the guitar about 20 times in the last 7 years.
All right, so the G string is this note right here.
Do I need to play the notes for you, man? I can do that, man. But
if I didn't match the G there, I need to reset.
It's gonna take me a minute. I gotta pull up my keyboard, man. Where the fuck is it?
This is a really bad guitar. It's like 100 years old. Someone gave it to me, and it's like falling to pieces. But I need I actually need a new one. But
actually, probably sound better than
probably sounds good. Yeah, it's got your flavor on it.
I probably just had it for like about 3 years, but someone gave it to me, and I haven't played it much. I've kind of got like so sick of when you busk so much for so many years. You just want to have a break from guitar completely. Like I kind of like having complete break from music and singing altogether for like, it's been about 7 years. I've kind of had a break, just no singing, no music. hardly at all. Like
You
nothing, just like a total.
got to recharge them batteries, brother.
Gotta just shut up.
I just done it too much. I did it so much. I just got like burnt out from overdoing.
Hey, I want to know if Professor Phil actually did verify that it's 0.000145 psi at 100 kilometers.
Wow, when did he go up there?
I wonder when he went up there and verified that that was an actual measurement of something at 100 kilometers.
Yeah.
But I would like to just bring it back real quick on pressure without a container at 14 psi.
Do it. Bring it back on point.
Inside my mind, baby. Girl, in my dreams, I've kissed your lips 1,000 times. Sometimes I see you pass outside my door. Girl, hello. Is it me you're looking for? And I wonder where you are. Wonder what you do. Are you somewhere feeling lonely, baby? Someone loving you. Tell me how to win your heart, for I haven't got a clue. Girl, and I just want to start by saying I love you.
Hell yeah, brother. That was really good. Fuck yeah. Sounded great.
Oh, Lionel Richie, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that song was popular. I used to have in Jerusalem, I had like 20 girls like dancing around me. It was quite funny, and I was singing like songs like this, and they were all like, "Man," I was like, "What?" I'm like, "Oh," because I freaked out because I was like, at the time I was about 22 years old, 23 years old, and all these girls was like, girls had never liked me in my whole life, and they was like singing songs, and all these girls were like dancing around me. It was like,
oh,
whoa,
brother.
It was like, and this girl was like throwing me their phone numbers, and it was like crazy.
There you go. See, that's what you get for playing live, especially the guitar. The guitar just melts girls to the ground, bro.
Oh, totally, man. Yeah. And yeah, I used to do that. I used to just like totally like look them in the eyes and sing to them, serenade, because being single and stuff, you can do that kind of stuff.
You
Obviously,
sure
you
can. Yeah.
And you can just and then I was just like serenade them, but obviously they know it's a joke, because you just like, you
yeah, it's cheeky, it's cute.
Seriously. You don't take anyone seriously playing guitar on the street, like singing to you. It's like, it's kind of like a joke, like this guy's funny, Yeah.
Exactly. But like you're inside, you're going, you're the most beautiful girl I've ever fucking seen. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, you do think, you do see some pretty girls sometimes, and man, you think, wow, that's pretty. But I mean, beauty isn't everything, because sometimes, you can be a real bad person and really good looking, but really inside
well,
you.
Sure. My mom has a saying. Just because they pretty don't mean they so nice.
Oh man, you don't want to. Some girls are so pretty, but to live with them, man, it would be like a horror story.
Oh, I've seen it. Yeah, dude. For all y'all youngins out there, if a girl's really, really good in bed, do not marry her. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, it's not really about that. It's more about like their attitude and their love and their family, how they treat their family. That's a good way to. If you see a girl treat her family well, then that's a keeper.
Totally. How they treat their parents and their siblings.
Yeah, family, their siblings, exactly. And then that person's really, man, that's a person with a good heart, and that's going to be a good family person, yeah.
I agree, and I think that the relationship between parents and children should still be the most important relationship on earth. And it's certainly not.
You've got to cut from your parents when you're married, because you've got to have that alliance of marriage, which the two become one. You've got to have that where you just like the two hearts become one.
No, I know. I guess what I mean is of all the family members.
Oh yeah.
Maybe you know what? I'm kind of biased. I guess I'll say, because I lost my dad a few years ago to cancer, so I'm like, there's something in there that is missing something, but I don't need to project that on anybody else. But what I'm saying is, I still think because of childhoods and who we become because of who we're around.
Yeah.
If I were to come out of young adulthood and into adulthood with a solid relationship with my parent, my biological or whoever my parents are,
Yeah.
then I'll have what should be the most solid teammates in life. And then of course, yes, you get married. Well, you are then two people in one, and then that is separate from, you've cut the apron strings as it were.
Well, it's good to have good role models in your life and people that can like mentor you, mentors. If you haven't got mentors in your life, you're not going to get as far as you would get if you did have mentors in your life. Mentors in your life are definitely going to take you to the next level. Like older, wiser people, they're going to help.
Oh yeah, definitely. For sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was trying to get a job at a recording studio in Austin, Texas, and I was working with a really, really good producer who I'd worked with before, but I wanted to. So, we recorded with him, and we really liked his style. And I was in school for audio engineering. I said, "Can I get some experience working for you?" He said, "Sure." And I was willing to work for free for as long as however long it takes, because that gig was like prime gig. But anyway, so I end up, I end up not getting paid for almost a year. And I was like, well, and the second I started even asking for, not even just to get paid, but to be in on some of the bigger sessions that he would do, it was just, nope, you're done. It's like, it's like the diva mentality, right? There's nobody better than me at what I do. Nobody even comes close. And so, but what I was going to say is having the apprenticeship is key, because I learned so much of the detail and minutia that they don't teach in audio engineering school from this producer, and with working with him for almost a year. So it was invaluable regardless of if I got paid.
Yeah, I used to work for this guy. He was a top businessman. He was the number one businessman of in South Africa. He won the number one businessman prize. So he was so clued up. I just worked for him, doing other stuff, for him and stuff. But just being around him, you learn so much just from the way he does everything. Because you obviously pick it up when you're around him. You pick up I was doing actually other menial tasks and stuff for him, but just doing his garden and stuff. But you pick up so much information, just the way he acts, the way he behaves, the way he carries himself. You pick up that whole vibe, that whole business vibe. It's like you get something from that. Even though I wasn't even doing what he was doing, but I could pick up that business vibe. How he was really rolling on a different level. You know what I mean? And it's quite good.
Totally different level, man. I remember working for guys like that, man. Auctions, and just
on a different level. Yeah, they're in another place.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Damn, these guys are good.
Dude, this producer that I was trying to work with, at 18, he never worked a real job in his life. At 18, right out of high school, he joined Madonna's road crew, and then he drummed for Heart on tour for 10 years. So this dude just fucking nailed it right out of high school.
Nice.
Yeah. So I wanted to be just like him, and now I want to be nothing like him. Anyway.
Right.
But they're not going to buy. They don't just buy. It's not just about talent. It's about the image as well, the image you project. So if they
Actually,
don't
not for this guy. Sorry, I got to stop you there. For this guy, it's not about image. The image is nothing to him. It's all about the quality of the work, and that's why he got so egotistical about it, because the image surrounding him became how good of a producer he was, and therefore how hard he was to nail down, and how you can't work for him because he's such a unique talent and all this stuff. But you're right. I like where you were going with it. I'm just saying this guy doesn't fall into that category. So keep going though.
Yeah, because if you can project yourself in a certain thing, it's also about acting a part, and you act a part, you become that part. But most people don't believe they can act that part, and then you've got to believe that you can. And then when you actually take hold of that and you become that part, then you can actually play it, and then you can. It's like Shakespeare says, we're all playing roles of parts, and if you do it right, then that's when you get the gig.
I guess so. Kenny, what were you gonna say?
Fake it till you make it.
I got a better one. I got a better one.
But yeah, you need talent too. You need something. You need as well. You
talent,
gotta have.
I'm 100%, man. I build
You gotta have
guitars.
talent.
I know, man. Talent when I see it. You know, you gotta have fucking talent. And I've
And
seen
lots
a
of
lot
practice,
shitty
man.
guitar
Lots of
players.
time.
I've
and
seen
lots of
more
hard work.
shitty guitar players than I've seen good ones. You know what I mean?
You want to hear the greatest thing I ever heard and learned in my entire music career so far? Here it is. I'll leave you guys with this because I gotta go to bed. Luck is where. What's that?
Luck is earned.
Well, luck is earned. Well, hang on. So the saying goes, success is where luck and preparedness meet.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right. That's the one.
So,
100%.
Yeah. It's hard work.
yeah. And I didn't say it. That was my teacher. The only thing he offered me in audio engineering school was basically that because his class was dog shit. But
Right.
yeah. Anyway.
If you don't have the passion, then you're also going to lose.
Most classes are dog shit, man. You know that.
I could say his full name here. There's no way anybody's gonna even. His name's Travis Kennedy. He had one of the coolest. Travis Kennedy. Really cool name. Really, he's a neat dude. But anyway, that I was waiting his whole class to like, God, why should I listen to you? And then at the end, he said that, and I was just like, this motherfucker, you were holding out the whole time.
Yeah, that's how the mystics work sometimes, bro, in your life.
Right.
I've had guys do the same thing, man. Like, you want to make money? Buy and sell money. That's how you. And I was like 20 years old when I heard this. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Buy and sell. I'm like, I have no fucking reference of buying and selling money. What the fuck is that?
How do you do that? You use money to buy and sell. How do you buy and sell the buy and sell stuff?
Well, that's what Pulaski does. Inside trader.
Anchor, right?
Insider
Wait, say that
trading.
again, Kenny. Hold on a sec, Globe.
Well, it took me a while, man, to kind of figure that out when I was 20 years old. When he said that to me, I'm like, I came back to him a few weeks later. I'm like, it sounds like you want me to be a banker. And he's like, exactly. That's where you make money. You want to make money, you buy and sell money, man.
Okay.
You
Now I
loan
get
it out, man. Interest, all that,
Right.
Fucking typical fucking cuck fucking banker fucking shit. I hate.
Pulaski makes money on the trading, on the insider trading.
Who does?
Pulaski.
You mean Pelosi?
Pelosi, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that dragon Baphomet creature.
That's what they all
God, I
do.
hate that thing.
They all do it. They're all
Tell me I'm
inside
wrong.
traders. That's how they make the money.
Well, I don't care if they're inside traders. They're fucking demon trannies is what they are. I don't care what else they do.
That's true.
So nailed that, bro.
All right, on that note, I love you guys. I gotta go.
Dragon Baphomet.
Creature. Yeah. Real quick, there is no globe. Do you have like a different name that we can?
Was epic, man. That was epic. That was your punchline. Go.
It was. Hopefully somebody clipped it out.
Drop the mic, man. Drop it.
All right, later, guys. Love you. Bye.
Love you, brother. Oh shit. I don't want to run him off, but he needs to sleep because he's too good. We have to get his rest. Glad is a gem. Thank you, brother. That was funny. Nancy Pelosi. What a crazy that is. But yeah, he nailed it. Yeah. Demon Baphomet fucking creature. I don't know what the hell she is, man. She's out there, man.
Lizard creature.
There's a what?
Lizard creature. Lizard creature.
Lizard creature, yeah, for sure. Yeah, she can't even like look at her. I'm like, But yeah, there's a bunch of characters out there these days. I don't know who they got there in South Africa, but they got a shitload of them over here in America and over there in the UK, man. There's a bunch of cucks. And those cucks down in Australia and New Zealand are really cocking it up, man. They are. Woo! Man, those people.
In South Africa, it's just a clown show. It's a bunch of, and they just take money from the Chinese and from the all day long.
Yeah, just like America. No
Yeah, they're
different.
just owned by the Chinese. The Chinese totally own everything, and they're just basically puppet clowns. That's all.
Yeah, so we're in the midst of a bit of a situation worldwide on the flat plane. So tell me, man, how did you come to flat Earth, man? I'm curious, man. I'll tell you how I came into it, but
I met a guy called Mark Temperato. He was the drummer for what's that band? That top rock band in the what's it called again? One of those. Just name some top rock bands. He was like in one of the main ones, the big rock bands. I'm talking about the heavy metal band.
Heavy metal.
Yeah. I'm trying to think which the most famous heavy metal bands you ever heard of. Not
There's
Metallica.
Metallica, Rush isn't. But I go like.
It was like a really bad one, like pretty evil one. It was pretty like into Satanism and stuff. But anyway, he became a Christian. Mark Temperato, he had another name, and then he became a Christian, and he started talking about flat Earth on his Facebook, and I was like, okay, this is interesting. This guy's a bit. I love it. I like him. He's a nice guy and preacher and stuff. But this sounds a bit crazy, and I was just looking into this. What is this flat Earth stuff? I was looking on YouTube, trying to find some videos and stuff, and then somehow I just came across you guys, and then. But I watched a few videos from Facebook. There was some guys that showed that with maths, you can't actually prove that anything that they say, all the equations of the Earth and all that stuff, it's all hocus pocus, and there's no actual maths to prove anything because there's no what they do. They haven't got any variables to put in there. They just made up variables, and then they just put the maths around these make-up variables, and they don't even have any evidence or any data to make the actual statistics of what the Earth's size is. So they just it's like they've got too many variables, and they just put it all together, and they're just guessing everywhere. There's nothing real. So basically it's all just hocus pocus. And then I was looking at some other videos and stuff, and then I came here, and I heard the stuff, and the guys were pretty aggressive. It's almost like they think that I wasn't getting it, but I was getting it. That's the thing. But I was obviously had some objections like perspective and things like that, and where does the sun go? Obviously, because you think of those things, but it wasn't like I was trying to fight with them. It was more like I was just like, yeah, but what's going on with this? So I never heard about anything, but I already know about all the other stuff. Everything else, flat Earth was the last hurdle. Everything else I already knew about all the other things that are going on. Everything. I was totally clued up on all the other information. So this was the last thing that I didn't think it was important, but actually now it's just, I just enjoy it so much. It's just the most enjoyable thing because it's just like so out there. It's just amazing. Yeah, I love it.
Dude, I love it too, man. And that's why I named my. I was so mad at NASA for lying about all these videos. I was so pissed. I'm like, I watched
it for the money, like everyone. They're just prostitutes. They're just doing it for money.
Yeah, and I started getting, oh my God, this. I can't believe I bought this shit, man. Damn, I'm such a Hollywood whore.
Me too. Because I used to play space games all the time and watch space movies. Every space movie that came out, every space game. And it was like, what am I doing? I used to play Eve for like months on end, just sit in front of the computer and play Eve day and night. Eve Online, it's a virtual world where you play in spaceships and stuff. And I was like, what am I doing? It's just like total garbage. What a lot of nonsense. It's not even real. It's just totally, there's nothing real about it here. It's just garbage.
Nothing real about it. We got fooled, man. And they are really good magicians, man. And a good magician, man, can fool you 100 times in a row with the same.
I can't say, I still do watch space movies sometimes, but yeah,
I had a magician staying at my house, man, for like a week. And I kept pushing him, man. Like, I never wanted to know how the trick was revealed, but I just kept asking him to show it to me, man. Show it to me again. Do this, and other people were coming and going. It was a crazy week, but it became a thing, man. I'm like, hey, man, show this guy that trick, Let's see if he can figure it out. I was trying to figure out how he did it, man. You know, I didn't want to know. He could have easily just said, "Hey, man, this is how I do it," but I didn't want to know for my own like ego or whatever, right?
I think that what really got me into
figure it
Flat Earth, what really got me into Flat Earth originally was, first of all, I went to, because we used to go to these big lands with like 300 or 500 people, link up our computers for the weekend and play games, and all the whole weekend we just play games with each other, and we'd download the latest movies, the latest stuff on the dark net. And then I saw this movie about the moon landing, that it was fake. And about, that was quite a long time ago. That was that old movie, you know, about the moon landing, that first one that came out.
Something happened on the way to the moon or something.
Yeah, I think it was that one. And then I watched those movies, and it was like, and I watched 911 movie exposing 911, exposing the moon. And once I saw those movies, I was like hooked. And then someone introduced me to Alex Jones. And after I got Alex Jones, I was like, then I found out all the stuff that he was saying, and then I was like, okay, well, that was it. I was hooked after that, man. I was ready for when I heard about Flat Earth. I was ready for it, you know.
No Globe, and let me ask you this: did you think it was weird that Alex Jones kind of flipped on the whole moon, space, flat Earth?
I know why he did it. Because if he
right, didn't he flip, man? Like,
yeah, but I know why he's doing it, because he, you know, if he admits that, you know, that whole thing, that it's basically okay. He's doing it for patriotism. Because he's a patriot, he's doing it to defend USA. Because he believes in the USA is the main thing, and that's he loves his country and that kind of thing. So it's part of it, and the other part of it is that he doesn't want to look crazy, because he's got to get some other points across, and he's trying to fight his battle. So he's trying to look as sane as possible without looking totally crazy. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, he does look crazy to a lot of people, but he's trying to make himself look better than a little bit better than he would look if he believed in Flat Earth. That would totally destroy his credibility. Maybe, I don't know.
Well, another guy that quit. What was it? But no, Alex Jones. I don't know, man. Is he a shill? Is he controlled opposition?
When I first met him, I told him straight out, I said to you, Alex, you don't preach the truth of the gospel. You're into this new age junk, and I don't believe you're just totally deceiving people, and you're leading them down the wrong way. And he blocked me on YouTube, and next day I saw because I came on another account, added another, on the computer you can just add another account, and came on his thing. And I saw he had a thing about the cross and Jesus dying on the cross. But it's the way he preaches. I don't like I said to him straight out, I said, Alex, I don't like the way you preach. It's just, you're not helping people to see Jesus and the cross. You're just coming with this new age physical forces in the air and stuff like that. And I don't like that kind of stuff, because that's got nothing to do with Christianity. That's some kind of mystic new age kind of trash. And I told him straight out. He didn't like it. I got blocked real quick.
What about Joe Rogan doing the flip flop too, as well?
I don't know about Joe Rogan. I've never followed him or never actually watched his stuff, so I don't know nothing about him. Yeah.
Me either, but I did see some videos where he was like, "Yeah, the moon landings are fake and this and that," and then he flip flopped and went the other way. But anyway,
they probably got some kind of threats, on that one. Yeah.
Well, it just comes down. A guy walks in the room and says, "Hey, man, you want to keep making money? Lay off that shit. Back the fuck up."
They probably said like, we'll drop you on your radio stations,
Yeah, we'll drop you, man.
Yeah.
Toe the line. You got to toe the line. You got to.
I kind of like Alex. He does expose stuff though still. So I mean, he does actually help people in a way, because he does expose the truth. I mean, even though some people say he's a shrill, but he's actually doing some good. So I don't know.
They call that controlled opposition for a reason, man.
But I think he's causing a lot of fear. I mean, he hasn't got the right approach to what's going on. He's got all the problems, but he hasn't got any solutions.
No.
All the wrong solutions. So he's got all the stuff to make you fearful and worry and stress out, but he hasn't got any actual solutions. That's what I told him straight out as well. I said, you're not preaching the real gospel. You're not giving these people solutions. They're just going to go crazy. And all the people that follow Alex Jones, they all become really weird and crazy. Most of them, I don't know. I've because I met a lot of them in real life, and they seem like these weird kind of people that just on the outside, all paranoid and with into guns and all this weird stuff, but they're so ready to fight with their guns, and they sound a bit crazy to me. I mean, guns. At the end of the day, guns are not going to be the answer to anything.
No,
You can't fight drones with guns, so it's impossible. So there's going to have to be something more than guns.
No, it's a spiritual awakening, man. It really is.
Exactly. Yeah.
But
he kind of talks like that now more. I mean, he does talk in the right direction, but I think he's fearful of losing a lot of the people on his show. So he doesn't preach real Christianity because he's too scared. Oh, if he does, then all the people won't listen to him anymore. Which is true, they won't, because there's a bunch of scumbags that listen to him as well. So yeah.
Even preach like
they don't even preaching. Yeah.
Anything spiritual or nothing, man. It's all America or America.
Yeah, America, guns, freedom.
The White House. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows that there's aliens in the White House.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second, guys. Wait a second. Are you trying to say that guns won't save the day, but spiritualism will? You guys are a bunch of hippies.
There's nothing. No, you need guns. I mean, you need guns as well. I mean, guns are good. I mean, everyone should have a gun, and you should have a lot more than one. You should have a couple, and lots of bullets. But what I'm saying is, that's not the only solution. You can't just rely on guns. You got to have the right heart and the right attitude. And
it is about changing hearts, man. And
but I mean, you got to have guns as well. There's definitely a need for guns. Guns.
If somebody gets in your house, man. You're loaded, man. I'm like,
yeah.
You gotta have the right heart. You gotta have the right heart. You gotta have the right Kevlar vest. I follow you.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well,
that's cool, man. You guys got Kevlar? I can't afford Kevlar, but
I would if I could. Yeah, it's expensive. Yeah. It's nice. The spider thread is nice. Have you seen that spider thread? It's like a thread. It's light, but it's made of spider webs.
Yeah, good stuff, man. Dude, I blasted like Black Widow webs with 100 psi my hose, and it doesn't even affect it. I'm like, holy shit, that's some strong ass shit, man.
It's funny you talk about that because that's a funny story I heard from Alex Jones years ago. Is that that body armor you speak of? They don't make it from spider webs. They make it from goat milk, from genetically modified goats that have spider DNA in them.
That's right, in the stomach. Yeah, that's right.
Dude, that sounds like a James Bond fucking movie. Oh, wait a minute. The spider
it's pretty cool.
Out of goat's milk, they genetically modify and thread fucking spider webs.
Yep. And it's super strong. It's so strong, man.
Impressive, man. That's whoever came up with that, man. Who came up with that?
Yeah, it's pretty clever.
Respective. I'm gonna respect that one. Fuck. That's a good one. That's a good one. All right. You guys can fucking mute me anytime, man. I'm running out of gas, but you guys carry on with the technology of Kevlar. Good shit, man. Kevlar is amazing, dude.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's good quality material, man. Has anybody ever made a Kevlar guitar? I want to be the first. Fuck it. I want to be the first.
That reminds me of that movie with the box with the rocket launcher in, the guitar box with the rocket launcher in. You ever watch that movie? You ever see that movie with the guy with the guitar box and it's got a rocket launcher inside?
Love that, man. Now we're talking. Yeah, here we go.
That was awesome.
Let's get
that was awesome.
But a Kevlar guitar, it might have some really nice tone qualities to it. I'm curious. And plus, it's bulletproof, so fuck off. I love it, man. Yeah. All right.
Crazy. At least your strings won't break every 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's right. Kevlar strings.
Yeah, because I'm always breaking strings, man. That's a pain, like buying strings every 5 seconds. Because I used to buy the most expensive strings always. I had like the most expensive guitars when I was playing, and always Ebenez, and then the most expensive strings. And man, you spend a fortune on strings. Oh man.
The elixirs were nice, man.
Yeah, I used to love those strings, man.
Fresh strings are like it's like yeah. So it's such a difference, man. When you got dead strings, yeah.
Amazing. Yeah. So love. I used to break strings so fast. So I always had new ones the whole time. Just keep a whole lot with me.
Well, you gotta break them in too, man. When you restring, you gotta break them in, man. It takes a minute. It takes about, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes. You stretch those.
I didn't break them in. I just played them in. I just went straight in. But I didn't play too hard on my guitar. I was like, because I played acoustics, so.
Yeah. Well, I'm all about acoustic guitars, man. That's my favorite instrument.
Nylon, always nylon. I didn't like steel. Steel wasn't my thing, because when you're playing 8 hours a day, steel would kill your fingers. So nylon's better. Yeah.
Well, of course, nylon's that's soft. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's flexible. The problem with nylon, man, is you got to tune a lot more often.
Oh yeah.
You know.
You tune while you're playing, while you're singing. And while you're playing the music, you just in between. You just learn to tune while you're in the middle of the song. You know.
Mm-hmm.
While you're strumming.
Nylon's it's so stretchy. It's flexible. But yeah, I love a good nylon. I love all strings, man. I'm a luthier, for fuck's sake. I love strings. What can I say?
I would love to learn how to play the harp, though. I just love the harp. Oh man, it's amazing.
Man. I've seen some great harp players in person. It's like,
I wish I could. Really, I wish I had one, and I wish I could play it, man. That would be such fun. I bought a violin the other day, but I haven't really got into it.
Well, being a luthier, man, I know a lot about violins, man, and it's a great instrument, man. It pierces through all the other instruments. The violin.
Yeah, I love it.
That high E, can just cut through an entire orchestra.
I'm not really good at I can't really play it, but guitar I can kind of play my own way.
Well, no, you play great guitar, man. I heard you play tonight.
Yeah, just kind of like I just wing it though. I only play like 4 chords now, and every time I play again, then I have to relearn all the chords again because I forget them, and then I got to get back into like learning all the chords and learning the songs again, and yeah, it takes a while.
Well, I think they call that muscle memory, but just practice. The more you do anything, man, in life, if you turn screws or whatever, you're just going to get better at it the more you do it, period.
At the moment, I don't remember nothing about anything. I just play, and then kind of like, I don't know how I even remember that song that I was singing now. I just can't remember stuff anymore. Weird.
Well, that's okay, man. Yeah,
it's all the stuff in the food, you know? It's all our food and chemicals and the junk that you eat. It just, I think it messes you up.
I saw the most disturbing video today about the food. I was like, damn, I don't know.
Oh man, our food is bad. Oh, you mean what they put in the food?
But I had to see it. It was one of those. I got to look at this.
I've been eating pretty healthy lately, except for I've been eating survival food because that's really unhealthy. They got so much chemicals in that survival food. I was just trying it out to see what it's like, but man, it's bad. I'd hate to ever use survival food. It's the worst stuff ever. It's just disgusting, man. It's so full of chemicals. It makes you sick, man.
Well, there's so many chemicals we live with. That is a major contributor to most of health problems these days.
Oh yeah, big time. Especially those oils, those bad oils, and all those preservatives and stuff. Oh man, it's bad.
Yeah, the concoctions of the food coloring. They used to
terrible.
food coloring. You're like, there's yellow number 5. It's bad for you. You know, I was like, it's in everything. You know, I was like, whatever food, but yeah, who knows? They just put fucking words on the packaging that says this is what's in it. Do we really know? Fuck
Yeah,
no.
exactly.
If I
Exactly.
grab an apple off a tree, I know what the fuck's in the apple.
Exactly.
Now,
That's so good to farm, man. Have your own farm.
the apple could be fucked up, man, through like, you know,
GMO.
bad fertilization or whatever, you know.
Lead in the soil, cadmium in the soil. What's it called? All that junk that they have in the soil. Pesticides. That really messes you up real bad
Yeah,
too.
the water could be bad, man.
Oh, it's bad. Yeah. And what about the compost? The compost they put in there. Oh, that's bad. Man.
Trails. What do you know? You know, I mean, I don't want to
Yeah.
go into any too deep subjects, but yeah, they're spraying. Who knows what the fuck they're spraying in the sky, man?
They're spraying aluminum dioxide, barium salts, and then there's about 5 other things. Plus, then every time you don't know what they've changed it to now. By now, they could be doing 100, 150 other things too.
Right. They could be doing some graphene thing, you know. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
It could be like
Graphene oxide nanoparticles.
Who knows? Fuck, I don't know, but I don't want to get Helio's channel taken out, but yeah, I'm cool, man. I try to keep it cool. I try to code things when I'm talking on the off subjects that we don't talk about here, ever. Other than flat Earth, of course. That's all we talk about. Come on, you know. But no, things. I understand how conversations go, man, and they switch to different topics from time to time, depending on somebody's memory, or they bring up a subject that somebody really knows something about, and it's kind of hard to jump in sometimes and change the narrative and talk about the other things that they're messing with us, you know, in the last 18 months. That whole last 18 months, man, have been something that none of us have ever experienced in our entire lives.
Well, Alex Jones was talking about it like for a long time now, and I mean he's been telling us it's going to happen. I mean, we all
a lot of people have. I used to listen to this guy named Craig Hewlett out of Olympia, Washington. This guy was like saying, dude, man, this is going to get all messed up and they're going to take over and they're going to do this and run this and the whole system. And this was back in the 80s. I was listening to this guy, man.
Oh man, I used to watch because I watch every movie. So I didn't watch the movies always just for the movie. I used to watch the movie to see what kind of mind control they were trying to tell us about. So I could be one up on them, and then I'd listen to the movie, and then have things like in the movie that would be like obvious mind control stuff to get the population thinking in one direction. Like they would have it right in the movie in the script in the middle. You wouldn't notice it, but it was subconscious because it would just be there in the middle. And if you only like realize afterwards, you have to. So I used to go in the movie and then see how many of those little red herring mind control script things were inside each movie. And I used to analyze each movie and then have like a list and then realize what they were saying, because what they were trying to get us in thinking in what direction and all that stuff. Essentially, because I know for quite a while that that everything's mind control in the movies. It's complete mind control. So it's quite interesting to study it.
I use the word programming.
Yeah.
Television. There's a program director. There's programming, man, and anything that has to do with programming is getting things to line up the way you want them. And
conditioning society to make them into think a certain way, and just to accept things like without questioning.
Without questioning, man, and that's really what it boils down to, man. Can you look at something and say, what's really going on here? And it's hard, man. There's so much information coming at us from so many different directions. But when this this thing that happened about 18 months ago, 19 months ago, 20 months ago, that just rolled out of nowhere.
Well, I expected. I thought Jesus was coming in 2000 or 2000. That's what I was expecting. Because 70 years from the
guess
Israel
what?
becoming
Back, man.
1947 to 2017. So I was like expecting the poop to hit the fan anytime like now. So I was like already I thought, oh man, we're on borrowed time already. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean?
Yeah, we're on
You know,
borrowed.
after the fig tree blossoms, the fig tree being the nation of Israel, 1947, Israel becoming a nation. 70 years would be 2017. So yeah, one generation after the fig tree blossoms. You know that one?
2020 came along and shattered. They brought out, there was some kind of homecoming. There was some kind of thing that was happening, and none of us have ever been through anything like this, man. It's just not ever happened in my lifetime, man. And I'm older, but that whole thing coming out of shutting down the entire world thing, man, really, it's a hell of a fucking play, man. It's a hell of a play. Nobody
Well,
could
for me, it wasn't much. I was living at home the whole time anyway, so I was basically all the time by myself and living. Yeah, I'm just basically pretty isolated. So for me, it was nothing new. It was just like it's just not much has really happened for me. It's like I mean, just it's out there, it's all happening, but yeah.
Listen, no Globe. Listen, man. You saw what was going on. Everybody was wearing masks, bro.
Yeah, I didn't do that, man. I didn't play the.
I know you didn't
I mean,
do it. I didn't do it, but most people were fucking doing it.
yeah,
And
I couldn't. I was trying to tell everyone, don't do it. Don't wear that thing. It's gonna mess you up, man. I was trying to convert everyone I could. I was just running to people and telling them, don't wear that thing, man. It's bad for you. Don't you know that?
Oh,
I was giving people. I mean, I just attack everyone with with a mask on, man. I give them a hard time. I say, take that thing off, man. It's bad for you. I give them, man. I make people riled up, man. I get these grannies that really get mad with me as well. These grandmas, Oh man.
The thing was, man, is we saw people driving in their cars by themselves wearing the
I
mask.
still see them. I saw some today. I was like, what's wrong with these people? I was like, what the earth is wrong with these people?
Kidding me?
It's crazy, man.
That one really got me. And then when they had it just hanging off their ear, they just had it hanging off their ear, man, and they would drive by themselves.
And then it was just after everything started, both my neighbors died. The one died and they were wearing masks, and they fell over and hit the pavement and broke their hips and went to hospital and died.
Get the fuck.
And then the other neighbor died the next day of a heart attack. Where he was wearing his mask the whole time, and he died of a heart attack or something. And he was out. And so all the people around me were just like dying from, like these old people were all dying from wearing masks too much and stuff like that. They thought, oh, we must wear it and fall over and not be able to breathe. Yeah.
The CDC would say, "Hey, man, you just died of old age," but yet you died of COVID-19, and that's my name for that thing that came out.
They died from wearing masks because they couldn't breathe. They fell over because they didn't have enough oxygen, so they fainted and fell over and broke their hips and stuff, and then they went to hospital, and then that messed them up more. Once you go to hospital, you're dead.
Well, if you go to the hospital, man, they're gonna do certain kind of procedures and
things. Murder you, man. They're murderers.
Maybe not so good, man. Maybe I don't know. I'm not gonna speculate, man. On the flat Earth, I don't want to get off subject too much, but as long as we keep everything coded and not specific, we can talk about anything we want to. But you you gotta code your language as far as if you're gonna go ahead and get the Coco Poke, as I like to call it, the Coco 19 poke, if the AI can figure out the Coco 19 poke, they can figure out anything, man. Believe me. So I don't think they can figure it out. That's my theory. If I say the Coco 19, there's no fucking algorithm out there that's going to figure out what the fuck I'm talking about. No, it's not going to happen. So we can talk about whatever we want to. We have to do it in a way that the algorithms don't catch up with us. You know what I'm saying?
They're just a bunch of demon-possessed people. They don't want people knowing the truth, that's all.
That's it.
A bunch of demon-possessed Satanists. That's
Yes,
all.
demon-possessed Satanists, bro. That's it. 100%.
Man.
Cheers on that, bro. That's what we're dealing with. And if you guys, if nobody can figure that out, man,
they're just sick people, man. Very sick people.
You got a problem, man. You ain't been paying attention to what the hell's going on. 'Cause that's all we're dealing with, man. It's demon-possessed fucking Satanist bitches, NASA, fucking upside down, backwards, fucking Masonic, fuck all. Everything in your face all the time, 24/7 Satanist motherfuckers, man. Period. That's what they are.
Well, we just hope they repent and give their hearts to Jesus, man.
Amen, brother.
Because otherwise they're in trouble, man. Big trouble.
NASA bitch cuck fucks. Please repent and come to the fucking light side, because the dark side is just fucking you over. And if you ain't got that figured out, man, you ain't fucking been paying attention. Come on. You've been hypnotized and magicianized, bro. You've been tricked and fucking double tricked and double fucking triple fucking tricked in every possible way possible. And it sucks, man. It sucks ass, man. To know that, walk around and it's hard, man. It ain't easy, but I'm strong. You guys are strong. We're going to rock this shit because we got no other choice. It's either rock it or, you might as well just give in. Take your paycheck. There's Simon.
Fire. So you got to have something more than they got,
We do. And I know we do. And it's an easy thing to surmise and say, hey, man, we know way more than they do. But they control the strings, man. And they figure out how to pull them.
Well, they think they do. It's an illusion as well. Power is an illusion.
True. You're right, man. It is a state of mind rather than a reality.
You don't have to play with the illusion either. You don't have to play with their illusion.
You and I could both go camping and have fucking a can of beans and a beer. We would make the most of it, bro, because we're amazing people, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we would just have the best time, man. I guarantee it. And all their money and all their power cannot buy what you and I could have together, man. Just hanging out.
Oh yeah, they're miserable, man. They're so miserable.
They can't even come close, dude. That's where most people miss the boat, man. Is they don't realize the power of their own mind, or their own being, their own connection to
enjoying things,
to the reality of this energy that we all share.
I find flat earth so enjoyable, man. I just find it so fun. It's awesome.
It is fun, man. By the way, man, if you're not having fun doing flat earth, you're fucking it up. Believe me, you fucked it up. If you're not having fun, have fun is one of the greatest medicines you could ever take in your life, dude. Is to have fun.
It's just so beautiful, the flat earth. If you think about it, it's just so awesome, man. It just makes you so happy, man.
Dude, it's happy, it's love, it's your heart, it's your mind, it's your soul, it's everything, man. All This is where I live. Oh, fuck, man. That's cool. I love it, man. I'm loving it, bro. I love flat Earth, man. You gotta love it, or you're fucking it up, man.
Awesome, man.
Take it, enjoy it. Go to the mountains, river, ocean, wherever. Hug a fucking tree, man. Next time you guys see a tree, give it a big fucking spanky, baby. Hug that baby like you love it, because they're amazing. Trees are cool, man.
They're good to climb as well. Climbing trees is awesome.
Climbing trees, hugging trees, yeah. Just being under the shade of a tree can be just like, whoa, what kind of existence is this, man? This is cool. The tree is shading you from the sun. It's blazing hot. You're fucking like, the shade of the tree is so amazing, man. I thank you, tree. I'm always like, thank you for shading my ass. I love you. All right? I'm not going to.
Awesome.
I'll take a piss on you, tree, by the way, because I know you like my natural nutrients coming out of my pee-pee. And the tree will enjoy that pee-pee, man. It will. It's like this space station. Chugga, 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 man. We pee and it makes coffee. Do you remember Tom?
You.
Don Pettit is this astronaut that said that we turn our pee-pee into coffee.
Oh, that's disgusting.
He called it chugga, chugga, chugga. We filter the pee-pee and we make coffee. It's amazing. On the ISS.
That's
We
crazy.
make coffee out of our pee-pee. And I'm like, what? Dude, man, what a weirdo. Anyway, NASA lies to us, man. It pisses me off. Whatever. You call it NASA, space agencies, man. They're Hollywood productions. Their Hollywood productions are running thin, man. They're thin, and we busted their balls, man. Thank you, flat earthers, man, and truthers, for busting NASA's balls. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna mute. No globe, man. Tell me some cool shit about South Africa, man. Do it.
South Africa's really pretty. It's a pretty place, man. And there's like lots of mountains, and yeah, you can go hiking in the mountains, and it's pretty, and it's like the beaches are just like so pretty, like just beautiful rocks and amazing beaches, amazing surf, and it's a really pretty place. And
look, that sounds amazing, man.
Yeah, it's just
oceans, mountains.
Yeah, oceans. Yeah, different oceans with different currents, and it's got like warm side and cold side currents, and it's got everything. It's got high mountains, and it's even got snow. You can even go snowboarding or skiing on the high mountains sometimes, some parts of the year, a couple of days, not too often, but it gets pretty cold up in the high mountains, like 2,000 feet high or so, or 1,000 feet high. But yeah, it's just beautiful. Everything's beautiful. There's birds there. There's like amazing flowers and birds, and just the nature there is just amazing. All the animals, obviously not up north. You got the lions and you got the elephants. You got the elephants. The rhinoceros and elephants are getting killed by all the poachers, but you got lions and you got cheetahs and leopards and springbok, and when you go to the game reserve, it's amazing. You see all those animals, just unique animals, It's awesome.
You have zebras. You have zebra?
Zebras, yeah.
Oh,
amazing. Yeah.
Zebras are cool, man, right?
We got some really bad snakes and really bad spiders as well. Oh man, those are things. Those things can kill you in like 6 minutes. They bite you and you're dead in 6 minutes.
Oh shit.
Some bad snakes, man. You gotta be careful. My mom had like 2 of them in a tree in her garden. The ones that kill you in 6 minutes. Those things, you don't mess with them. You call someone to, you call the snake department to come and pick it up, because you don't even mess with those things. Don't go near those things. Those things attack like crazy. They're vicious. They'll just jump off the tree and jump on you, and bite you to pieces. Like dead in 6 minutes. crazy things. Yeah. But it's fun, man. You got like caves there, like you can go in these caves, deep caves, like kilometer or two deep, and you go through thin cracks with your torch. It's amazing stuff, man. So much to do.
Well, I live in Southern California, and it's a lot like what you said, man. As far as like the weather, I can go to the mountains. I can go snow skiing. I can go to the beach, go surfing. It's all right here, man. I can do the desert.
That's nice.
In mountains, desert, beach. It's
My
all
sister lives,
within. It's
my
all,
sister
you
lives
know.
in California. My sister lives in Los Angeles.
Yeah, that's where
Yeah.
I'm at. Close enough.
Oh yeah.
LA, baby. It's
Oh yeah.
crazy. But it's got a lot of good energy and great weather, man. I've been thankful to live up and grow up and live here most of my life. It's been
Yeah, I heard that's the only place you can go surfing and skiing the same day.
same day, man. I've done it. It's been a while, but yeah, man, it's doable.
That's
It's
fun.
one of the cool places you can do that, man. That's why there's fucking millions of people out here, man. Millions. I mean, it's fucking ridiculous how many people are driving in their fucking car, and like I've seen like at least 10% of them wearing the mask while they're driving by themselves.
Crazy.
And I go, oh my God, this person's completely fucking retarded, right? This person has no chance ever waking
when
up.
when everything started, I bought all the best masks, and I was like, what did I waste all my money on? These things don't even do nothing. They actually make you sicker. Yeah, and I was like, what on earth have I done now? Yeah, I bought all the stuff. I never wore them, but I bought all the junk, the gear. Yeah.
You breathe all your own excrement. You're
Yeah, I tried to
breathing
put
what
them on.
your
I couldn't even breathe them. I said, I'm not wearing these
body's
things.
trying to get out, and it's like, and I'm gonna breathe that back in, and that doesn't sound good, man. No.
Doesn't sound right. I couldn't even do it. And then when I went to the chemist, they said you got to wear a mask. I said, look here, if I wear a hazmat suit, maybe you won't get sick from me, and I won't get sick from you. But guess what? We don't have hazmat suits. So if you haven't got a hazmat suit for me, keep quiet. That's what I told the people. And afterwards, they kept quiet. They didn't say nothing. I said, not a squeak came out of them because they didn't have a hazmat suit for me. I said, give me a full hazmat suit, otherwise keep quiet because that thing's not going to work. I'm telling you now. You need a hazmat suit. And I told everyone, hazmat suit or nothing. That's it.
I like that, man. Good approach. Remember
That's what
that.
I said. And they all kept quiet after that. They didn't argue with me. No one even kicked me out or anything, sharp or anything. Yeah.
Hazmat suit or nothing. Bring it.
I said,
come on, people.
I said, yeah, because what's a mask going to do? You're breathing right through it. It's nothing. It's just a waste of time, man. Just who are you fooling?
It's a complete illusion, just like space, man.
Stupid, man. Yeah, it's retarded.
Absolute an illusion. People wear these. They're still wearing them, man. And they're still fucking bouncing around with their fucking masks.
I mean, I was stupid as well because I bought all this stupid stuff and wasted all the money on this stupid mask. I still got them hanging around and never used them. Like these masks with filters in, and I've got all the filters and all that junk.
Yeah.
You know, all the stuff. I
didn't fall for it, man. I mean, I'm like, no. I watched a couple of videos.
This was in February before anything happened. This was like because I knew about it long before because I was watching like sources of news that with China. I knew what was happening in China in December already, so I knew it was coming. Yeah.
They showed that guy collapsing on the sidewalk. That was a video that
I got leaked video from China when it was happening in December. So I was like,
one guy in the street, face first, and that was the only video that showed people dropping in the streets, man. And I was like, what? Wait a minute, man. One little grainy video? That's all you got? And this is supposed to be the most deadliest thing ever? And I'm like, wait a minute, man. There should be a hell of a lot more video than that. I'm like, one little grainy video of a guy falling down. He's dead.
Yeah, it's like that movie. It's like that. It's like watching those movies, those old movies about Contagion and stuff like that. Remember watching all those movies?
Of course, yeah. I watched that. Hoffman.
Yeah.
Right? I think he was in that.
Yeah, I was watching all those movies. I used to watch every single like those movies with all the where the diseases come out, and you got the Contagion movies and all that stuff. Every single one of them, I saw that.
By the way, the latest James Bond movie, the latest.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen it yet.
All about Contagion, bro.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It's.
I saw it. Microchips inside your body, nanotech inside your body.
Yeah, all that good stuff in your body.
Oh yeah.
All that good stuff that they want to put in your body. All that wonderful things, wonderful technology in your body. I'm gonna sign up for that because I think that's the right thing to do. Because and I like technology. I love technology. It's amazing. It's beautiful, and everything is perfect with technology. And they wouldn't screw this up. And it's important that I put this in my body, in my veins, and yeah, be good. Yeah, that's good for me. Yes, thank you.
I just want to go live on a farm and just throw away all computers and everything with technology and just live off the land.
That's the dream, brother. That's the dream.
What I want to do. Just find a valley like with a couple of people and a couple of neighbors, and just green valley where you can just put lots of, just grow every kind of crop you like, just live off the land. Yeah, that's it.
It can be done, man. I know people that do it and have done it, but I'm not one of them, man. I'm
just throw away digital stuff. No more digital. No more. Everything just natural. Everything just earth and the trees and that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Earth, breeze, water, soil, vegetation. Oh my God, these are horrible things. You should stay away from them.
That's all I want to do. I just want to get away from all this.
How dare you want to find the nature in your reality? How dare you?
Oh yeah.
It's horrible. Don't do it. Trust me. I'm your brain. I'm your brain. I got it all figured out. Don't worry. Take the fucking.
Never watch another movie. Never do it. Never watch another video. Never go on Facebook ever again. Never log into another computer. Never see another computer. Just trash them all.
I'm a big American Indian buff. If you're gonna have to live a hunter-gatherer kind of lifestyle, man, I'm going American Indian because the way they treated the animals and the materials and bone and leather. Leather. One of my favorite things in the world is leather. They just used every single part of everything they used, in the world. And they didn't waste anything. Nothing was wasted. And I find that
pretty awesome.
Appealing from a human standpoint. I'm saying I want to live through this world and not waste amazing things, man. And there's amazing things on this place we live, man. And there's an abundance of amazing things, from tomatoes to oranges, whatever. I mean, you could look at an oak tree and go, fuck off, man. That shit is amazing.
Yeah,
you
it's
can
awesome.
stare at it for hours and still not understand how amazing that oak tree is. You don't know.
True.
I mean, and that gets lost in our society. Those kind of moments gets lost through TV, technology, whatever. And just to be back with the basic things of life, man, it would be beautiful, right?
Oh, yeah.
And then we all strive for that. We would all like that. But apparently there's some people out there that don't want us to have that kind of shit. They got all the land and water and resources and everything and kind of just say, hey, live here in this apartment downtown and do not, stray from your surroundings. They get you kind of, boxed in, so to speak, right?
Yeah.
You got to go to college. You got to get the degree. You got to understand this. Hey, man, if I break my leg, man, I do want an orthopedic fucking surgeon handy. That would be cool. I'm down with that, man. I get that.
Well, nowadays, yeah, you can't even trust them. You can't trust none of them, man. Who are you going to trust nowadays in a hospital?
Dude, I've seen videos of surgeons that came out of college that were absolute fucking murderers that didn't actually fix anybody ever. They just
Well, I
went
think there's a lot of
a bunch of shit,
people.
fucked everything all up, man. Made it way worse. So yeah, can I trust an orthopedic surgeon? I don't know, man. If I broke my leg, man, I'm gonna have a fucking choice, man. Right?
Yeah, there's some. I mean, I just don't know what I've seen in the last 2 years. I don't know if I can trust any doctor anymore.
Well, of course not. Me too. I'm in the same boat exactly. I don't know who to trust as far as a surgeon or if I ended up in a hospital, man, fuck. It's like I ended up at the fucking psych ward at this point, man. You're ended up at the
You read the reviews and you see the stuff that they do just in the reviews. You go to like a review of a doctor, and the stuff is like horrendous. It's like the stuff that comes out just on the reviews. On if you go to the reviews on a doctor or something, and it tells you like what all the things that happen. It's crazy the stuff that.
So yeah, I remember my friend, man. He lived in this really nice area. Some doctors lived next door, some orthopedic surgeons. And he told me about a conversation they had at dinner. I was not there. This is secondhand information. But he's like, these guys were sitting, there was a couple of orthopedic surgeons at the dinner. And they were sitting around going, yeah, I got to go into this surgery tomorrow. And this guy's fucked. This guy's fucking piece of shit, and I gotta try to fix him. Yeah, it's impossible, It's kind of the vibe that he got out of the dinner that he was at, and I'll never forget that, man. I was like, oh shit, the orthopedic surgeon sitting around going, this guy I got to work on tomorrow. He's fucking piece of shit, broken down jalopy, is basically. An American term for jalopy is like something that's going to break down, guaranteed. Yeah. But that was the kind of approach that I mean, my friend told me about this conversation, and it was like, whoa, man, it's a really somebody I've known, 30 years. It wasn't like a friend who I just met or something. I've known this guy. He ain't gonna lie to me. He'd tell me I went to dinner with these orthopedic surgeons and this is what they were talking about. Like, okay, cool. Interesting. Because, yeah, you're taking a chance anytime you go under the knife. And they do make you sign off on that, I believe. But nowadays, you can't even go under the knife if you don't have Cocoa Puffs 19. If you don't have the Cocoa Puffs, you're not going to actually get even into the hospital. What do you think about that, man? That's a heavy trip, man. That's a heavy one, bro.
Messed up. Yeah, it's messed up.
Messed up. Fucked up. I'll
It's
say
murder.
it's
Genocide.
It's
It's
genocide.
genocide.
It's
They're all about murderers and psychopaths. That's all a bunch of death cult. It's just a big death cult of murderers, psychopaths, and they're all a bunch of sick people, man.
Yeah, I challenge you to go out and hit the select button on movies, and like 90% of them are all about killing and dying, and
Yeah, that's true.
it's horrible, dude. It's all about killing and dying. You know, it sucks.
Yes.
It's okay to watch a movie that's fluffy butterflies and we live in La La Land and everything's perfect, and you know, we call that the Hallmark Channel here in America. I don't know what they're in South Africa, but it's, you know, you can get your fluffy, what they call chick flicks, right? A chick flick, a girl movie. Right. You take your girl to the movie. You don't want her to like watch a bunch of people dying.
No.
And shit. You want like a nice little like small town love relationship, something to the effect of, "Hey man, I'm just a regular guy in a small town that lost his wife or whatever." It's it's a heart tugging movie. It tugs at your heartstrings. They say here in America, man. Like, oh, it's so, and they got the music in the background and the girl's crying and and she's pregnant. Fuck off, man. That doesn't exist in reality, man. Fuck off. It just don't. And I mean, there's chick flicks that, come on, get the fuck. Anyway, I'm rambling and gambling. I
better get some sleep because I gotta get some work done. But keep well. Anyway, have a good one.
Hey, no globe, man. Pleasure talking to you, brother.
Keep well. Yeah, keep well and have a good night, man. God bless.
Keep well. God bless.
Yeah, have a good one.
Cheers.
Keep well. Nice chatting. See ya.
Yeah, it was nice. Let's do it again.
Oh,
Don't be so shy, damn it.
Keep on, man.
Keep at it, man. You're a great asset to our reality, man. Thank you.
Oh man, it's just fun to be here, man. I learn a lot from you guys. I don't know that much, but I'm learning.
Dude, me too, man. Every day I come in here and there's way smarter people than me, man.
Yeah,
I'm like,
exactly.
let those guys talk. I'm gonna
let those guys talk. Yeah, exactly.
Talk.
I'm just learning. I'm just here to learn.
Me too. I'm learning too, man. I
Good
didn't
stuff,
know
man.
about Cyrus before I joined the thing here, man. But I've learned a lot. Anyway,
have a good one, man. I'm gonna get some sleep. See you, man.
Yeah, I'm going to bed too, man. Cheers.
Yes. See you.
Cheers. All right. Kind of a light crew tonight, man. That was some great conversation. I love it. That's why I'm here. Just to kick around and ideas and energy. People bringing things to the table that I wasn't even aware of. I hope you guys feel the same, man. We got a groove of people that want to just discuss where we live. All right, cheers.